It's May 2nd, 2024. Hello, everyone. Welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius and I am blind. I cannot see. And so I make other people play video games. And sometimes I also talk to people about video games, which is what I'm going to do right now with Vincent. Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Marius.
Yes, we're back. After, first I had the sniffles, and then last week Vincent had the sniffles.
Yes.
And we were not there. But
Yeah.
now we are. And now we're gonna relax everyone. We had to sort of be a bit hasty about starting the stream because there was still stuff to sort out, new technology and old technology that's failing.
Yeah. I'm
Vincent's
sitting in
lamp
the
is breaking.
dark. Yes.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
today's dark Vincent day. But
Darth Vincent.
yeah, I don't know. So I think you need to have a background or whatever for the screen. Is that what that's what Vincent said just before we
Yes.
went live?
Yes, we have a black screen for now because we didn't even really have time to talk about what we're going to talk about.
No, and I actually have no idea. I have one thing I wanted to talk about, but I don't know how much we can get out of that. And honestly, if it turns out that there's no good discussion today, then okay, whatever. Then this is a sometime podcast. That
Yeah.
cookies is a sometime food, right? It's like when there is something that is actually worthwhile listening to, according to my judgment, I guess. Then we have a podcast. If not, then not. But so you want to get into it? Do you want to get into Fallout? Because that's what I want to talk about.
Yeah, sure. I don't know how much we know about the
No,
topic,
this is
but-
what we will determine right now. But so Fallout's been on everyone's mind, as you know, because there is that Amazon Prime show, right?
Yeah.
That's new and out. And is it actually finished by now? Like
The first season is done, yes.
Okay. And Vincent, did you watch it? Because you talked to me about this before.
Yes, I did not completely watch it. I
Right. Okay.
watched the first 4 episodes, and then we talked about it, and then I have since, I believe, watched one more.
Yeah. So can you talk a little bit about what your impression was? I know you've said this to me already, but just to refresh my memory.
Yeah, just to refresh your memory. So this,
how did you like it?
the story is about 3 different characters: a ghoul, a member of the Brotherhood of Steel, and a previous vault dweller.
Right.
And the show starts with basically for at least all 3 of them with vast changes.
Right.
The vault dweller is forced out of her vault, and the member of the Brotherhood of Steel is forced out of his Brotherhood of Steel camp, and the ghoul is forced out of his grave, sort of. And I enjoyed it.
I mean, that is. I said this before. I know, but it's that's a really cool, just D&D party, basically, of adventurers. I do like that setup. It sounds nice.
Yes, and
I guess it depends on the execution.
they do have a lot going for them. What I really like about the show is how they present it. The world they are building, the visuals, the sounds, they are on point. There are so many details. They are all well done. The outfits are great. The characters are really interesting.
So it's high production value.
Yes,
would you say?
even usually these there are a few franchises that have these enormous armors, right? Like the Brotherhood of Steel,
Right.
T45 and whatever. And similarly, the Warhammer 40K has these Space Marine armors. And they always look a little ridiculous because there are normal-sized humans in them. And these humans are walking on boots that are gaining 30 centimeters, something like that.
Right. But it's like a Space Marine.
Yeah, but usually the ones that I've seen look always a little ridiculous.
Yeah, because you can still kind of see them in the armor, right? As opposed to
Yeah.
Warhammer Space Marines, which you basically think the armor is the Marine.
Yes.
But there's a tiny human
Exactly.
in it,
And
which
that's the
actually is a
problem.
very large human because of their gene seed, which is so impressive. But compared to the armor, they look small.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the proportions just don't work. And in the Fallout series, they actually managed to make it look good, surprisingly.
It's not ridiculous.
No, I mean, it usually moves rather slow. So it's more like a tank instead of
Right.
Running and jumping
Right.
human.
So it's more like a realistic exoskeleton might actually work.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it looks really good. They even have multiple shots of it open, right? I don't think the original or the Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas suits work that way. But in
Don Solarione, hello guys.
Hey, welcome to the
Regarding
show.
the Fallout show, although it make no sense, it felt like they managed to capture the spirit of Fallout better than the games.
Okay, wow, interesting take. I was actually looking forward to your take on this, Don Solarian, because I know you also go way back in your experience of RPGs and stuff. And I was gonna ask, I mean, okay, we've established the basics about the show, right? By the way, spoilers, everyone, but you knew that, like about the show. Actually, we might not spoil that much because you haven't watched that far, but you know, there might be spoilers. Are you
Yes.
putting that in the description right now?
No, I'm just searching for an appropriate background image
Oh,
while
okay.
you're talking.
How about Fallout?
Yeah.
Just Google Fallout images. But I was going to ask you, did you play the original games, Vincent?
I did not play 1 and 2 or Fallout Tactics.
Right. Oh, wow. Deep pull. Fallout Tactics. Yeah.
I've seen a little bit of them, but I've mostly I played 3 and New Vegas quite a bit.
Right.
And I've watched some of 4 and 76.
Yeah. I mean, there's quite a bit of Fallout out there. And like, I myself, I have played one of the old Fallouts, I believe number 1. But not all the way through. And I also have to say, and many people have said this, I know, but they're a bit rough. If you go back and play them now,
Really? Why? Just gameplay wise or
no, the gameplay is
story-wise?
great. I think the gameplay is pretty good. I think it's mostly the interface. It's just very dated,
okay, yeah.
and it's like super. And like I would say if you go back and play Planescape Torment or whatever, even with the updated resolution and stuff, and that is fixed, that's rough but doable for me. Like that's sort of my limit of what I would be willing to do. And I'm talking like if I could see, right? I used to play that when I could see it, and Planescape I would do, and Fallout is just rougher than that, and just it's a bit too much. They should really just have a nice remade, refurbished version of it. And then the actual gameplay and story, I think, would still hold up. Because it's like, I believe in 1, you're like sent out of the vault, right? The idea of a vault dweller getting kicked out into the real world, kind of like a nun getting kicked out of the monastery, by the way.
You and your nuns.
Yeah,
man,
but
that's
I'm not, right? You know what I mean, right? It's like this sort of innocence meets the real world in some sense. Someone who has been isolated. That's totally comparable, at least in my mind.
yeah.
But that's established in Fallout 1, where you get kicked out of the vault, and they kick you out because they have some kind of water purification module that's failed, and they're all going to die unless you find a new one. And nobody wants to go out, but they kind of send you. And then you have like 70 days. There's a time limit in the game, and you have to find that module. And that's this. Like back in the day when I was a kid, nowadays probably slightly less, but that always, like time limits in games always used to give me mad anxiety. Like I could not deal with that stuff. I think there's like a Zelda game that has a constantly running timer in like the top of the screen. It might be Majora's Mask or whatever.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that I
sounds
had to put
horrible.
that down immediately. I cannot handle that, or at least back in the day I couldn't. And that's at least part of the reason why I never played through that game entirely.
I understand.
But there's, that's old school Fallout. It kind of established the whole genre and its tropes and stuff. And then there was eventually Fallout 3. I played that as well. I really liked it. I think back then people said, "Wow, this is kind of the Bethesda take on it." It's not, doesn't feel like quite like authentic Fallout.
Yeah.
Because I can sort of see why they had, some Oblivionisms in there. Kind of.
I also heard that the story is just not comparable and that they changed the factions quite significantly.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I think the Brotherhood of Steel is the main point of contention. Was it you who told me about that? I feel like I'm just quoting you now.
I don't know.
like when we talked about it last. But I think the idea is that they're not supposed to be like hyper fascists in mech suits, right? In the original Fallout, and sort of in the Bethesda games, they sort of turned them into that. And like, I don't know. I could see why you would want a faction like that in the games. I just feel like New Vegas did it better with the Legion, right?
Yeah.
That's the good version of that. That doesn't abuse the established lore and canon, I guess.
Yeah.
But I mean, Fallout 3, I feel like the main story was that's an oblivionism, right? It's sort of dismissible. It's not very interesting, but that's okay because you're supposed to wander around and stuff. I did feel like that thing that Bethesda does in their games where you like, you leave a sort of dungeon or like isolated environment and then you step outside and there's just this huge vista in front of you. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They do that in
Absolutely.
Oblivion. I don't know if they do it in Skyrim. Do you know?
It's not really.
Yeah,
Not to
okay.
that extent.
They don't do it to that extent in Morrowind either, but you at some point you always get this sense of the world really opening up, and it's usually very impressive. And they totally do that very well in Fallout 3. And I remember that. I have the image in my mind, and that fits the franchise very well, I think. And in general, I had fun exploring the wasteland in Fallout 3. And they also had sort of weird goofy shit that I associate with the franchise. Like, you know what I mean? Like the vampire spoilers for Fallout 3, I guess, but the vampires who like drink blood and stuff, but they're just humans who think that they're vampires, and you can do quests for them and get them blood bags and stuff. And like that kind of stuff is fun.
Yeah. And also, like, really dark at times and surprisingly close to a horror game at times. At least for me, as someone
Absolutely,
who
yeah, that's true.
has issues with that.
Yeah, that's true. There are parts in Fallout 3 that are like really creepy. That's true.
Yeah,
And they
definitely.
do that actually really well in a way that I haven't seen in other Bethesda games like that. Right? I remember exploring the tunnels under Washington and like them being full of ghouls and stuff.
Yeah.
And that was creepy, man.
Like the Metro,
Yeah.
that was.
But I love that stuff.
Yeah, and also because of this pause system they have in the game.
With VATS?
VATS, exactly.
Right.
Where you can, at any time, if somebody shoots at you, you can basically hit pause and
Yeah. Pick
target.
the head to shoot them in the head.
Exactly. And you can, it's supposed to help you target specific parts of enemies, but you can also just take a breath. That's good.
I agree, yeah.
And you can find out from where they are shooting at you.
I mean, it fits. It's yeah. That was honestly a good solution because the original game is turn-based, right? And you have as much time as you want. But obviously, Fallout 3 is a first-person shooter, which is cool. But then, yeah, it might be too fast-paced, and you might not have a way to take a breather.
Yeah.
And that solved that. And that's also in the show, isn't it? They made that a real thing.
Sort of. Not quite as, I'd say, obvious as they do it in the games.
Right.
But they do have segments, or at least I can think of one segment where there are moments where it definitely feels like that's situation.
Right.
Where one of the characters
But
is...
they like mention it. It's like a thing in the fiction.
I don't know.
Or
if they-
it's just visual.
I think it's just visual. I don't know if they
Interesting.
ever actually mention it.
But do they do the thing that they do in, the Doom movie? Do you know what I
The
mean?
first person part?
Yeah, where they
No.
really make it clear that, hey, this is a video game.
No.
It's not
They
that
do
level
not
of...
do that,
Okay.
thankfully.
Because that's a bit corny.
Yeah.
We don't need that. It's okay.
No, it's actually, like, in that regard, it's well made. It
Right.
doesn't feel like a video game, but if you've played the video games, you definitely see a lot of moments where it feels like the history gets
Right.
honored, basically. And little details are everywhere.
So, Vincent, you recently played New Vegas, right?
Yes.
I've played that as well. And it's really sad somehow that you didn't play the original games because the comparison in my mind that I would love to explore is like what's the more canonical Fallout, New Vegas or the old games, Fallout 1 and 2? because I feel like New Vegas is pretty damn good, right? I would say it's like I've said good things about 3. I liked it, but I think New Vegas is better in a variety of ways,
Yeah.
and it also has a different tone. Right, it's a bit more wacky. You can have that feed that gives you like what's it called, like Wild Wasteland or whatever, where you just get random shit.
Yeah.
That's slightly
I actually,
wacky.
I don't know. I can't really talk about that because I played in the modded version, which tried to honor the original.
Right.
But I believe the version that I created added quite a bit of cut content back into the game. So my Wild West New Vegas version was quite a bit wilder than it normally would have been.
But that kind of thing is like very important to me when it comes to the Fallout franchise. I don't know. I remember playing the original game, and you quickly learn that in the Fallout post-apocalypse, the currency you use to like pay for stuff is no longer coins but bottle caps.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's
For no real reason.
no, but it fits this. That's the thing, right? It's
Yeah.
this goofy post-apocalypse, this
Yeah,
goofy
and
take on it.
everything is sort of scrap metal. So,
Yes.
it makes sense that that's also the currency.
And it's okay. Sometimes that also is a bit weird and breaks my immersion. And actually, New Vegas did this, but it's sort of forgivable. But just this idea, in New Vegas, you start out in this rundown, broken town. It's just this small village where just a couple people live, and all the houses
Yeah.
are like blown out, and they have little holes in the ceiling, and everything's just shit. And then you learn that the apocalypse, like the actual nuclear holocaust,
Yeah.
was about 200 years ago. And it's like, really, guys? Over several generations of humans who have apparently survived,
Yeah.
like in 200 years, nobody thought to like clear the debris, maybe fix the roof.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just like if you had said, okay, the apocalypse was 20 years ago, I'd buy it. That's the thing, right? But yeah, they couldn't do that for other reasons and stuff. It's just,
Yeah. The problem I have with that is that it's not absolutely clear in my mind how apocalyptic the apocalypse really was. Like we knew there were
Yeah, okay.
there were nuclear bombs dropped,
yeah.
but how uninhabitable was the world, and for how long? There were maybe it is the case that the apocalypse was 200 years ago, but for the last 150 years there wasn't really life going on. But obviously, then the question is, okay, where do these people come
Yeah, that's
from?
the thing, right?
Yeah.
It's they live somehow, and like then you learn there are other communities. It's just like
It's
it's
a
a bit
bit wacky, yeah.
nitpicky. It's forgivable. It's fine. The game is great overall. And here's the thing I was gonna get at with the Wild Wasteland. The emblematic thing, the example for that for me is how in the first game I learned, okay, you pay with ball caps, and then you walk around the world and stuff. And you occasionally get random events, right? And one of the events is just a sort of crashed Coca-Cola truck where you just then get loaded with tons of bottle caps, and you're rich from that point on. And it's just that kind of stuff, that I associate with Fallout.
Yeah, absolutely.
I enjoy that a great deal. And New Vegas had some of that, and I like that. So yeah, I don't even know. To me, I couldn't tell which one I liked more. And
three or
no,
Vegas?
New Vegas or the old ones.
okay.
And 3 would definitely be in the third place then. And then there's also, of course, I don't know if you've played this Fallout 76.
No, I am.
Yeah, which is infamous, one might say.
Yeah.
For I mean, why do people hate it exactly? Is it because like microtransaction stuff and so on? I know the launch was difficult.
Yeah.
And, like,
for
buggy and shit.
a lot of reasons. I mean, I can tell you that it had server issues.
Right.
Lots of server issues, lots of bugs. It had microtransactions, and on top of that, systems that encouraged you to use these microtransactions. For example, the inventory was severely limited, and you were supposed to build bases,
Right.
but you didn't have really the inventory space for that. And I think they fixed that within like 2 months. at least to some degree.
Right.
But it was just a whole mess.
I kind of loved hearing about it though, because I do remember this one story that apparently early on in the release, it was quite easy to like cheat.
Oh yeah,
And then you may know the story, but
in
I'm,
a vast number of ways.
I'm going to tell it now
Yeah.
because it's awesome. And I learned this from an internet historian video about Fallout 76, which I recommend. Go watch that. It's hilarious. But the high point of it was that there was rampant cheating going on, including sort of teleporting yourself into a, quote, developer room somewhere in the world geometry where you had access to all weapons in the game and all that kind of stuff. And then they couldn't quite get a handle on it. So I believe the community management team concocted this plan where they sort of, if you cheated, you got banned, but to get unbanned, because too many people got banned. Like it wasn't, they couldn't do that. But then to get unbanned, you had to write a sort of 500-word essay about why cheating is bad and why you're not going to cheat again. And I just think it's adorable. That's the most amazing thing ever.
Yes.
Because it's so, like, yeah, I don't know. How would you even explain to someone that that's not a great idea?
Don Solarione, in my mind New Vegas is similar to Fallout 2 in terms of humor. There was quite a lot of wacky stuff in Fallout 2, like finding Bridge Guardian from the Monty Python becoming a porn star, or finding millions of copies of horrible game called E.T. can feel its influence in New Vegas and in the show.
Thank you, Don Solarian. That's exactly the kinds of examples that I was trying to conjure up. And I agree, yeah. And that is what I want from this franchise, right? Because post-apocalypse can be kind of depressing.
Yes.
And Fallout games
definitely.
are not depressing, is the thing, right?
Well, I feel like
Well, three, maybe.
They strike a good balance between having depressing moments and
Yeah.
having ridiculous moments. And on average, it averages out to not depressing.
Yeah, I agree, actually. No, I mean, you do want that serious stuff as well. Otherwise, it's not Fallout. New Vegas, as I said, that's one of my favorite things, like the Legion and like the fascists and stuff. And when you meet them and they just crucify the whole town, and then you meet their leader, Caesar or whatever, and he's like really evil and you hate him and stuff. And you're scared of him. That all really works for me. And I also need that in a Fallout game.
But he's also really effective at what he does.
He is.
And he provides security, but he also enslaves
Don
people.
Solarione, for all Fallout games main story is depressing, side quests are pure clowning.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I agree. And I mean, okay, that's a whole different discussion about how New Vegas is just really well written. Like, even if that was like a novel or whatever, just the central tension of like, what would you say? Like this idea. Okay, I would say it's about this central question of how to rebuild civilization after the fall, right? And the one party says, okay, like we have democracy, we have human rights, and all the stuff that we like, and then there's the problem that is slightly ineffective in a sort of broken world. And you have the other faction that says, no, we need fascism and order and like authority, and even if it's cruel and stuff, that's just how civilization reached democracy and stuff in the first place. And it's a transitional phase that you have to go through.
But even then, it's New Vegas. That's something that I would expect out of a Fallout 3 as a storyline, because New Vegas doesn't stop there. Because there are loads of other options you can take along the way that modify that outcome.
Sure.
So maybe there is, you pick Caesar's Legion, but you don't give them all the powers, and you retain the power of New Vegas, for example.
Yeah, it has lots of nuance, right? That's what I mean. It's well written. Like there's like you have these two positions, but they're kind of not reducible. Like there's no clear answer to it, right? And you can like play the game to explore this question, and that's cool. And it's honestly kind of a little bit beyond what I usually would expect from Bethesda writing.
Yeah,
It's just how it is.
Not Bethesda writing, though, right?
Yeah, and by the way, this is hilarious. I recommend everyone to check this out. Chris Avalon's Twitter account is hilarious right now.
Okay.
Because Chris Avalon, of course, writer behind Planescape Torment and the Fallout games. as well as many other cool things. And I think he's been watching the show and he has opinions on it, I guess, is all I want to say.
Okay.
And I will not repeat what he says here. I'm just saying it's interesting to follow him and to see what, how he analyzes that stuff. And I think he's, like, for instance, the Brotherhood of Steel stuff and so on, he's not too happy about that, I think. I hope I'm not misquoting him.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's just interesting. I mean, he's not, like, overly negative. By the way, about the show, I wanted to ask a little bit about the casting. Because I read that Michael Emerson is part of the cast, whom I know from Lost as Benjamin Linus, and who's
Michael
I believe it's
Emerson.
Michael Emerson. And his performance in Lost is amazing. I loved him as like a creepy villain guy. Who's he playing in Fallout?
Well, spoilers again, but
Yeah, spoilers. Sorry.
there is a reason these three characters I mentioned earlier come together, and the reason is that a member of the Enclave, a doctor,
Right.
is escaped from the confines of his laboratory, and I didn't watch the end yet, so I don't know what exactly is going on there. But that scientist is Michael Emerson.
He's the son. Oh, okay, that fits. Yeah, that makes sense.
Does a great job.
Do you know any of the main three people? Like who are the actors there?
I don't think so. I know that the ghoul character is played by Walton Goggins, which is apparently a somewhat famous character from.
I'm dumb. I just have to ask: is he related to David Goggins?
I don't know. Is he?
I don't know. David Goggins, the sort of motivational Navy SEAL dude.
Let me look. If there's anything about the siblings, doesn't look like it.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
But he's like good regardless, right? Because for a while I thought, oh, David Goggins is in Fallout. That's amazing. I want to see that. Like,
No.
you fight your demons and then you make me a bitch. That kind of stuff.
I don't even know what you're talking.
No, I'm quoting David Goggins,
Okay.
right? And I could totally see a character like that in Fallout, and it's glorious.
Yeah.
But this is a different Goggins.
Yes. Walton Goggins, who
Yeah.
is, now that I look at it, he was in The Hateful Eight, in Ant-Man and the Wasp, in Lincoln, in Django Unchained, in Predators.
Oh, who did he play in Django?
Uh,
Because I've actually watched that.
I believe
Long time ago.
Billy Crash. I couldn't tell you who that is.
No, neither
But
can I. But he does a good job, right? You like the ghoul performance?
he seems to play a lot of cowboy characters.
That
and
fits Fallout as
Western
well.
Movies, yes, because in the Fallout series, he plays a character that used to be a Western actor, and now
next
he's a,
level, yeah.
Now he's a ghoul
Yeah.
who still sort of dresses like a cowboy.
But like, I mean, Vincent, by the way, is somewhat of a connoisseur of westerns, right?
I've seen a few, yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't disagree with what I
No.
just said, right? And that's sort of interesting, would you agree that Fallout borrows a lot from the Western genre in the sense of,
Oh yeah.
this is a lawless space in which a hero arrives to set things right and make order. That is often a thing in Fallout, right?
Yeah.
And that is the thing of the Western.
Yes, and also like the whole basis of the Western culture is there are no laws and everybody has
Yeah.
guns, and that's kind of also the thing for Fallout. And there are
Yeah.
like little enclaves of laws, like New Vegas, where they have the Securitorants that kill you if you break the law. But basically, Fallout is lawless.
Yeah,
It's very
it is.
Western-like.
I
yeah.
guess I never made that connection, but it's
And also, the wasteland.
Don
and-
Solarione, the main heroes of the show are basically the good, the bad, and the ugly.
It's true.
Huh.
Oh my God, does that really
Yes.
fit, Vincent? I guess you haven't seen the whole show, but
I
like,
mean-
who's Blondie? The power armor guy?
the good is definitely, so far at least, the Vault Dweller.
Okay, that
She's
makes sense.
quite naive and
Yeah.
positive, and very what's the
Competent.
no the a paragon character. If
Right.
I may
She's
borrow
a
from
paragon of virtue.
Mass Effect. Yes, she frees everybody and is always looking for the good in people and stuff like that. And then the member of the Brotherhood of Steel, I can't like.
Is he the Angel Eyes, the bad guy?
No, I would say the bad guy is the ghoul,
That makes sense.
and
Okay.
the ugly. I
Is
don't
he the
know.
Tuco? That was his name, right? Tuco was
Yeah,
the
very good.
I guess ugly. That's, by the way, a fantastic movie, The Good, the Bad, the Ugly.
Yes, I agree.
With a
And-
fantastic soundtrack as well.
yeah.
Just
The oth-
everything about that movie is amazing.
I also like the other two.
Yeah, I haven't watched those. I believe that. It's just The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is the only one I've seen of the. How's that trilogy called?
Oh, damn. There's
But-
a fistful of dollars.
Right.
A fistful of dollars more, something like that, or for a handful more. And it's named after the main character who doesn't have a name.
No,
I
isn't
think.
he called Blondie?
Yeah, and the third one. But the thing is, it's not quite clear if it's the same character. There are
Right.
some hints towards that, and some hints that it's not quite
Sure.
there. But I don't.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just the Clint Eastwood
Is it just
Western
the,
trilogy.
the dollar trilogy? That might be it, but I don't know.
It's okay. But they're all good, I believe it. Although I've only seen the last one, I guess.
Yeah.
And it feels a lot like Fallout. If you just put some ball caps and like droids in there and power armor, it's basically Fallout,
Basically, yes.
right?
That's. I mean, the first one is basically a Fallout side quest. You have like two competing characters that want control over a city. There you go.
Yeah. Why do you like? I keep noticing this, even though I feel kind of dumb because it takes me so long to notice that something is a Western. But at some point, I also had the realization about Firefly that's basically just a Western
Yeah.
in like a lot of ways, right? And this is why I feel stupid because they even make it completely obvious in the show. This is not a secret, right? Because they have like they wear dusters and stuff, like
Totally.
people who herd
I mean-
cattle. They literally herd cattle on the show.
Yeah.
On a spaceship.
Uh-huh.
They have like these guns that are like really weirdly
Yeah.
old but shoot lasers.
Yeah.
And then, this
Malcolm
stuff.
Reynolds has a
Yes.
gun belt for his revolver,
I know.
his laser revolver, which makes no sense. But
Yeah. And for this stuff, I had to work a little bit more, this realization. And then I really understood that it's a Western. It's the idea that the Reavers in that universe, right? Those unhinged psychotic people. I mean, it's a bit weird, but I believe that they are a metaphor for Indians, right? Like Native Americans.
Oh.
Right in the I know it's a bit dicey, but like
Yes.
at least in the way that the settlers / colonizers of the Americans, as they pushed more towards the West, that is how they would have in some cases perceived or represented the Native Americans, right, as like savages in quotes.
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah, I
and
can
like
see
as a
that.
danger and so on, and that is sort of unpredictable and
Yeah.
chaotic and stuff. And it's I think that Joss Whedon was like using the same emotional inventory that is present in most westerns and stuff, right?
Yeah. And I really think that just
And I love it. I mean, I love Firefly.
it's really interesting the amount of things that are influenced by westerns and the
That was my point, Vincent. Yeah.
yeah. And I talked to you last time I was here about westerns and their change over the years from the really clean westerns of the 50s to the dirty
Yeah.
Italian westerns in the 60s.
Do you know why that happened?
Not
Like,
exactly.
did people just get tired of it? Of the clean, here's the hero protagonist western? Because Blondie is a much more nuanced protagonist. When you watch Good, Bad, Ugly, like he's
Yes.
clearly the good guy, but also he's kind of not a good dude. Like he, goes
yeah.
around and he, like, right, that's what he does. He mock hangs Tuco, and then like he turns Tuco. He keeps turning him into the sheriff who is about to hang him, and then he like frees Tuco and rides off with him to do it again and make money that way. And it's kind of not a cool thing to do.
Yeah.
But that's a bit more nuanced on a more nuanced take on a protagonist.
I'm not sure why exactly it happens. Happened. I wonder if it was just a general shift because I know that
like Hollywood changed, right?
yeah, and I don't know. Do you know when a Streetcar Named Desire came out?
No, but it's a book as well, right? Is there a
Might
movie?
be, yeah. It was Marlon Brando film.
Ah, yeah.
And from what I've read, because I wasn't alive at the time, that really changed the way that actors approached acting.
Yes, Vincent is not actually 80 years old.
No, I know
Hot
I
take.
look like. Yeah.
How did that change how actors acted?
Because before that, actors acted in a very
Sort of stilted way.
stilted way, exactly. Like similar
Right.
to the radio announcers with the Atlantic accent.
And now we're going to move on to the weather.
Exactly. So it was
Yeah.
very clear that these were
Yes.
not real people; they were
Yeah, yeah.
acting, and you were watching them act a scene. And Marlon Brando in The Streetcar Named Desire changed that because he
Huh.
interacted in a realistic and natural way.
Right.
And I again, I'm not sure when exactly that came out, but I've watched like one or two westerns from the 50s,
Yeah.
and then an Italo western, and the difference is just night and day because suddenly people seem real.
Which is it's kind of what you want, right?
Well,
It
apparently,
sounds more attractive to me.
yes, because I watched a lot of Italo western.
Yeah.
I watched maybe two of the 50s western because I just couldn't get into it. I
Yeah.
wasn't invested at all.
It seems fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there was like this huge surge of westerns, and they did a lot in the 60s with Django, the first one.
And then eventually people just got tired of westerns, right? In the 80s, that was not the time for the western. They
well,
just made Die Hard movies and Alien and stuff.
I'm not sure about the 80s, actually. I know that in the 70s, there were the comedic westerns with Terence
Oh,
Hill.
okay. So is the 60s the epoch for Italo westerns? Because I thought
Yes.
so in my mind there is, and I don't really know much about this, but in my mind there is a definite shift in Hollywood towards the more darker and naturalistic happening in the 70s. And the main reason I claim that, like my source for this, is that one, that's a Tarantino movie, right? With DiCaprio and Brad Pitt. What was it called? When they
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
That's right, yeah.
Okay.
Because as I understand, that movie is about that shift in Hollywood, and they, by the way, also play Western actors, right? And they're, the whole place is going a bit like Hollywood is becoming darker and more shitty and more gritty and more realistic. And there's also like, I mean, that's a cool movie for another podcast to talk about. I guess it's too big of a topic because it's about Charles Manson, and like Tarantino does this whole thing he does where he reimagines like a version of history where you could take revenge on bad people, right? Like with like the Inglourious Bastards and so on.
Yeah.
And Django and so on, and they take revenge on Manson and stuff. And it's a but I believe what he's also saying with that is that was the point, I guess, the whole Charles Manson murders, where things took a bad turn towards the like a much more darker period for Hollywood, and that was throughout the 70s, I guess. And then I don't know. I'm not a historian of Hollywood. I don't know how it then changed in the 80s and stuff.
That's interesting because, okay, I believe the change for the westerns came in 71.
Right.
With either they called him Nobody or his name was Nobody, something like that. Which was sort of the change of the guard between because that has Terence Hill as nobody.
Oh, those movies like with Terence Hill and Bud Spencer.
Yes, but that one only has Terence Hill.
Right.
And it was the beginning of that era. And it also has one of the really famous Western actors who's is it Henry Fonda? Is
That's
that
a
the
name I know, but I couldn't
Okay.
tell you if he did
I hope
Westerns.
that's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in. I only know the German title. Spiel mir das Lied vom Tod.
Oh.
That's
But that's The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
is it?
Yeah, weirdly, that has a German title that has nothing to do with the literal translation.
Wait. Is
I'm
it
pretty
really?
sure, yeah. And everyone, that is in English, the literal translation of the German title is Play Me the Song of Death.
Englischer Titel Once Upon a Time in the West.
Oh, that's The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
I don't think.
Wait,
so.
but that's, I'm getting confused. My brain can't handle this
No,
code
okay.
switching.
So, Spiel mir das Lied vom Tod is not part of the trilogy.
So what is the English title of Spiel mir das Lied vom Tod?
The English title is Once Upon a Time in the
Oh,
West.
okay. Then I was wrong. It's not Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
And it is with Henry Fonda and
Right.
Charles Bronson.
Okay, but hilariously, it still holds that the title is extremely switched.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Henry Fonda. I'm
Henry
sorry,
Fonda-
I derailed
Fonda
the conversation.
was a Western star. Once Upon a Time in the West is actually a surprising change in pace because that is the first and maybe only one where he played the villain.
Right.
He usually played the good guys.
Oh, yeah.
And it is also, by the way, the Once Upon a Time in the West is also by Sergio Leone, who did the trilogy.
Yeah.
And yeah, they called him Nobody is with Henry Fonda as an aging Western hero in the movie, not only in real life, but also in the movie. And
Right.
Terence Hill plays Nobody, who is a Western hero, but also a fan of Henry Fonda's character,
Right.
and who tries to set him up to have like one epic large shootout to finish it all off. And that is sort of the moment that they switched the Italo westerns
Yeah.
to the comedic Terence Hill and Bud Spencer westerns. And that was, I believe, in 1971.
Interesting.
And
Because it also feels like, you know, the Henry Fonda and Terence Hill are metaphorical stand-ins for like the old guard of directors where they literally get shot by the new guys who are literally nobody yet.
yes,
Right? And they make a name for themselves.
You
in
got it,
Hollywood.
yeah.
Very meta of them.
And they also, I believe they already have these moments where Terence Hill, as the only character, or Nobody as the only character in the movie, does things that are physically not really possible. Like just,
Oh, that's like slapstick comedy then,
Yeah,
right? That's the whole Bud Spencer
but
thing.
it's like a tiny bit.
Right.
Like there are moments in there where he acts, or where they speed up his drawing of the gun and stuff like
nice.
that. But it's subtle compared to the later movies.
You know what's a Western that also came later in the 70s?
What?
Star Wars.
Yes.
Right? Also a Western.
The two movies I was thinking of, as you mentioned, the
Yeah.
dark Hollywood, were Alien, which is 70s.
Yeah, that's late in the 70s. Yeah, yeah.
Well, sort of in the middle, right? Isn't it 76?
Well, latter half.
Yeah, okay. And then Star Wars, of course, at the very end.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I mean, though, to be fair, I guess not everything is a Western, right? Alien is not a Western. Alien.
yes. Yeah,
is-
that was an example of a darker Hollywood. Because,
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I'm just trying to sort this out in my mind.
Yeah.
Because here's my question, Winston. Why is it we've established that everything is a Western? Why is it that that genre has such a timeless appeal? Why does that keep popping up? Why do people not get tired of this idea of like a lawless land where someone establishes order? I guess that's yeah.
There is a multitude of reasons, I
Yeah.
think. For one, because it's an action movie, and action movies are just fun and easy, just like superheroes movies. Just
Those are different though. Like those are not westerns. Sorry, just again,
Yeah.
it's just my brain making sense.
you
of
are
things.
correct. No, I'm saying
Yeah.
like there have been superhero movies in the 90s and in the 2000s and in the 2010s and 20s, and they don't seem.
I
to
wish
be
they would take a break for a while.
stopping.
Sorry.
Yes, at least some of them maybe. But yeah, it's easy action, and I think people enjoy that.
It's true, but that's sort of not enough as a reason because
Yeah,
then
but
why
I have more.
specifically?
Marius?
Yeah, please go on. Convince me.
Secondly, I think it's just the fascination with the West or the Wild West is pretty strong in America. Specifically, I mean, a lot of these movies are made in Hollywood,
Yeah.
and that's
You mean
sort
like
of pretty close to the Wild West.
you mean the actual geographical location?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true, but that doesn't hold for the stuff where it's like more of a metaphorical Western, like Star Wars or whatever. Which and though you are correct that even in Firefly, even in Fallout and stuff, it's still that sort of deadland look, right? That people are going for, and I do agree. There's some kind of appeal to that somehow. Maybe that's just Americans, but I like it too. Is it just because I grew up with this shit and
Maybe,
I've absorbed it through osmosis? I don't know.
Possibly. Also, regarding osmosis, there's so much Western stuff. Like I know I've read books about people existing in like 1880 and traveling
Right.
and working in that period of time. I've read, I don't even know what you would call them, like Schundromane, like just
Lecita.
yes, basically.
I think this is a uniquely German thing. Yeah.
Possible, yes.
Yeah. Those are so bad.
Yeah. Just
But also kind of
50 pages
yeah.
of action and sexism.
Yeah. You literally designed to be read on the toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff. Fantastic. Yeah.
But I read, like, I grew up with Lucky Luke. I remember that now.
totally.
Those are, I believe, French comics, similar to the Asterix comics, and they're amazing. They're really good.
Yeah.
Probably also sexist, but oh well.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Probably actually not sexist. At least I don't remember them being, like, offensive in some way. But that
No.
just might just be me. I don't know.
Yeah. I wonder if we would go back and read them, they might have some issues. But then again,
Yeah, lots of
they're
things
also-
do. Yeah. Like Star Wars.
They have been written a while ago, so
Yeah.
just give them a rest.
But yeah, you're right in that there's a lot of Western culture, and you get indoctrinated very early on.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
also, I think the last point is that they have been changing. So
But not in their core, not the core thing of there's the lawless land and the hero needs to impose order on it.
that is true, but the view on that that the audience has transformed. I think.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Like with the shift in Hollywood, right?
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
last Western I haven't mentioned yet is what is it called? The revisionist Western, I believe, where the characters are actually self-critical, and it deals much more with the realistic consequences of a lawless land
Yeah.
and the guilt that the heroes feel for shooting a lot of people possibly.
That sounds more like a sort of character piece that's very introspective.
Yeah.
Do you have an example for a Western like that?
I mean, the one that I watched recently was I think Unforgiven. I mean,
I think you talked about that, like off stream.
yes, there was.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Man, it's just always giving me the German Wikipedia.
Yeah, it does that for me too. I hate that. Yeah.
Yeah,
God damn you, Google.
Unforgiven is made by and with Clint Eastwood, and it was,
Right.
per his own words, his last Western. So it's made in the 90s, 92.
Yeah.
And yeah, in that case, he plays an older hero, sort of, that is not really a hero. He goes out to does something heroic, but more because he needs the money, because his
Right.
farm is failing, and really throughout the entire, I don't know, 2.5 hours of the movie, he is really struggling, not only with getting older and not being as formidable a gunman, but also with his inner demons.
Right.
And that's not something that you would see in a 60s Western at all.
That makes complete sense. I mean, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I just wonder, is that still a Western according to this narrow definition? Right? At what point? It's like Star Wars, right? Is Star Wars a science fiction movie?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like the setting is science fiction and stuff, right? But the story's core is a different one.
Okay.
And
Then-
with the Clint Eastwood movie, I would, just to get that definition laser sharp, right? I would wager, okay, it's a sort of faded, struggling hero story in a Western setting.
Yes.
Would that be palatable to you?
So why is it not a Western?
Oh, because I'm trying to establish this for no reason at all. Am
No,
I trying to
I'm-
establish this definition of
Yeah.
a Western is in its core a protagonist imposing order on a lawless land?
Yeah, and I think
That still happens in the Clint Eastwood
that
movie?
surprisingly still happens.
Yeah, okay, I take it back. Then it's by definition a Western, Vincent.
Yeah. And okay, there's actually, now that I think about it, there is even more Western genres, because there's also the neo-Western.
Oh, okay. Like, I have a whole thing. I wasn't going to bring this up because we'll be sitting here. Okay. Did you know that today I thought, oh man, we have nothing to talk about, and now we're here.
Yeah.
But like, okay, because we're doing this now. All right, for everyone who's still with us. So I can't quite reconstruct this now. That's why I wasn't going to bring it up. But maybe with the neo-Western, we can sort of connect these two things, because in addition to the Western,
Yeah.
there is a sort of taxonomy or categorization of Western-like stories, where you say, okay, there's the Western, but then there's also the Eastern. Do you know what I mean? And that would be then, I believe the structure would be more of, Eastern martial arts stories, right? Like those martial arts movies. I can't think of one now. Maybe Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, or whatever. Where
Yeah.
would you agree that there, the core of the narrative is often not a hero imposes Western on a lawless land, but rather, I don't know, there's an already established lawful society, but within it is a corrupted element that has to be rectified. Am I completely wrong? I haven't watched that many martial arts movies.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
I'm going through the ones
Yeah,
that
yeah.
I've watched, which again, I haven't watched that many, and the ones that I've watched, it has been quite some time.
Yeah.
The ones I'm thinking about are Fearless with Jet Li, which is about a character, a martial arts hero, who is very arrogant and selfish and terrible with money. And he then had this moment where basically everybody abandons him, and then he has to find himself and go to like some distant village and find himself, and then he comes back better.
Okay.
And that is more about his own journey to self-enlightenment, maybe
Like the Clint Eastwood movie, a little bit.
a little bit, yeah. And I can't really recall how it ends. Damn it.
Yeah, here's the reason why I didn't want to bring this up, because I can't actually feed this taxonomy with like nice examples, right? Because then obviously you would also have to establish the northern and the southern as
Oh,
like
God, yeah.
genres, and then you have this nice semiotic square where they're like structural inversions of each other, and that's a fun task to work on and write an essay about, I guess.
Huh. Okay, I did. The other one I thought of was Hero, which is
Yeah,
like
that's a
2000
cool Chinese movie, right?
Yes,
I
also
remember
with Jet
watching
Li.
that.
from 2002, where I
What the fuck was that movie about? I have completely forgotten.
I think the point was that there was a group of characters, a group of martial arts heroes who believe that the emperor has to die,
Yeah, okay.
and they basically it's a Jet Li is the youngest of the group, and he fights the other ones because they are wanted by the emperor, and by fighting them and slaying them, I don't know if he actually kills them or just beats them, he gets an audience with the emperor, and then for
Right.
every additional one he bested, he gets closer to him until he's basically like right in front of him, and then he can attack him.
Hey, that's the plot of Equilibrium. I just realized.
Is it?
Kind of? 'Cause-
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Because he has to, like, at least his whole thing in Equilibrium is, like, to get close to the father or whatever.
Yeah.
And the society is corrupt. And there's this whole group of people who try to bring it down. And he has to meet Jürgen and stuff. I'm sorry we're, like, bringing up all these random movies now and not explaining, but Equilibrium is a very cool, stylish movie
Yes.
about a society that suppresses all emotion.
Yes.
Right.
Sean Bean and what's his name? Batman.
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale.
Yeah. And it's
Fantastic.
awesome choreography for fighting and stuff.
Yes.
Really cool. Similar to Hero, by the way. And now I have to make a revision to my definition of the Eastern. I guess that is not, the Eastern is not a lawless land where a hero imposes order. It is a corrupted order where the hero has to destroy it and bring it down. Right?
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah. Who the fuck knows? But like, the way you described Hero, it sounded like that.
Yeah. I don't act. I mean, I probably watched it in 2003 or 4, so
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
really know
No, I know.
anymore.
I just remember really cool aesthetic scenes from that movie. Like, spoilers, the girl, like, ripping out a throwing knife out of her belly to save the guy because she then throws it at the evil dude. I don't know, just stuff. That's all I have.
Yeah.
That was kind of dope to watch. I don't know.
Also, now I'm thinking of the. Man, I keep having flashes of Asian martial arts movies, but it's just flashes. It's not the whole movie.
Yeah, the thing
It's
is,
terrible.
I watched that stuff when I was a wee little boy, and I've seen that stuff. I know, but back then I did not pay attention to the plot or really anything, not even the names or whatever I was even watching, and certainly I would have not been able to sort of categorize it in the Western Eastern taxonomy. So I'm useless, is what I'm saying. But okay, let's get just. I sort of derailed the conversation yet again. Vincent, what is a neo-Western? Because you brought that up, and then I came with the Eastern and stuff.
Yes.
Maybe we can at least get that right.
Well, that's difficult to answer for me because the only one that I know is hell or high. That's not how you spell high. Water. Is that how you spell high water? Yes, it is. Nice. Which is yes, it's a neo-western. I was correct.
But why is that a neo-Western and stuff like Firefly is not a neo-Western?
That is a
I'm-
good question.
I mean, go ahead with your definition of neo-Western.
I even that is difficult to say because again, I watched one that I could classify as a neo-western.
Right.
I can tell you that it doesn't happen in 1880 or something. It happens now, so it's current.
Sure.
It still has a lot of aspects of the Western.
Yeah.
For example, the two gunslingers that are not really heroes, more like anti-heroes. They do a good thing, but by doing something bad. There's a lawman that chases them, basically.
But it's all it's contemporary. It's in the current world.
Yes.
But so they just go to like a small town America, and the sheriff ends up chasing them, or
I mean, the plot of the movie is that these two characters, two brothers, have to make money for, I think they're to protect the land that their mother owned, and they plan to give it off to their cousin or something. And they're trying to rob banks to get the necessary money to keep the land to then
All
give it
right.
off. And because they don't just rob one bank, but multiple, they get chased by like a Texas Ranger?
sure, those exist.
something like
that. Walker, Texas Ranger.
Yes, exactly. It's not Walker, but it's one of the other ones.
I believe there's more than just him.
Yeah, John
Yeah.
or something. I don't
Sure.
know. Yeah, but that's
But not a Western according to my definition, Vincent. It's a heist movie. Sounds like a heist movie. Which is
yeah.
a splendid thing to be.
the thing is, it's not really focused on the robberies.
Okay.
So where
It's not like Ocean's 11.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That was
yeah.
what I was about to mention. Where it's all about what is the plan, how do they set up, how do they execute. Here, the robberies are really they run in, shoot twice in the air,
Right.
scream at people, grab the money, run out.
Okay, but
And
then
it's a really it's a small part of the movie.
But then why is A Place Beyond the Pines not a Western? Or is it?
It's a good question.
Do you know what I mean? Because that also has like heists very centrally in it. But it's clearly not about that. It's exactly what you just described basically
Yeah.
happens in Place Beyond the Pines. Which is,
Yeah.
by the way, a totally weird movie with a strange structure. It doesn't fit any of my definitions.
I think the main problem with A Place Beyond the Pines is that nobody wears a cowboy hat.
Yeah, I get it. And they do that in Hello High
Oh
Water.
yeah, I
Yeah.
mentioned that because in the poster that's here, there's Jeff Bridges, who is the ranger,
Oh, that's cool.
in the background with a hat and sunglasses, and
Mm-hmm.
it looks very cool.
I love Jeff Bridges.
Yeah, me too. Who doesn't?
I have one last hot take on the Western topic, Vincent.
Yeah, what is it?
Deadwood,
Mm-hmm.
not a Western. Bam, I said it.
Hmm.
Mic drop. Which I can't because it's fixed. but-
Yeah, that's
No, but
okay.
do you know what I mean? Not according to my definition. By the way, Deadwood, a show that I absolutely adore and love.
Mm-hmm.
Watched it multiple times. It's great. Depicts sort of the sort of very organic, interconnected being of a town on the western frontier, right? Would you've seen it as well, right?
Yeah, I
Oh.
did not watch the movie, but the 3
Yeah.
seasons I did watch.
I didn't see the movie either. I guess I still have that on my bucket list. Something to look forward to.
It's apparently good.
I believe it. And it's just all the acting was stellar and so on. But that is definitely not about a lawless land where a hero has to establish order. Although they play with that trope.
Isn't that what isn't the, I mean, if you think about the city as the hero,
Uh-huh.
isn't that kind of what it does? To impose order on basically the Western area?
Okay, so I agree with you, and I encourage this way of thinking about that show, that the town itself is a character, right? I totally agree with that. And to think about, does the town impose order on the lawless land? I find that difficult to answer because it's already such a big metaphor just to say a town is a person. My intuition would say, no, I don't get that sense of it. But I might be wrong. I would have to watch it again with that in mind. I don't know. It's just from my memory, I feel like the way it ends too, George Hurst comes, this whole capitalism, gold digging angle and stuff. At least I don't feel like the town succeeds in imposing order.
Yeah, no, I agree, kind of. I'm thinking, specifically about the 3rd season, where, I mean, that is sort of the struggle, but yeah, I don't see it.
But there, just to make that point, because I think it's important, like the show is quite aware of this whole Western trope, and right, the hero that imposes order, and they have that in there. It's Bullock, like you can't say he's the main character, but he's, you know, one of the main people in the cast, I would
Yeah.
say. And he is the sheriff of the town, and he is ostensibly the guy to impose order and stuff, but he doesn't, you know, he's not able to do that on his own, at least. And he's also a very ambiguous character. The whole show starts with him having to hang a guy who would otherwise be lynched because he stole some horses, and it's like, it's so good, really, because it immediately communicates to you what this show is and what it isn't. Because what then, you know, Bullock has to make this impossible choice of like either hanging the guy himself or giving him to the mob. There's no good option. There's no like actual lawful option. Or let's say, you know, it is lawful what Bullock does, but it's not good. It's not ethical.
Yes.
And so he basically has to hang the guy, and they do it sort of haphazardly. He doesn't even have enough rope, and so he like physically himself hangs onto the guy to help him die faster. And that's how the show starts. And then now you know you're in for a rough ride, and it's not going to be a clean, nice Western, right?
Yeah.
Because the guy who could fill that role of the cool protagonist is already morally ambiguous. And it's like, I don't know, everyone should watch that show. It's really good. I wish
Yeah,
we would
I
get
agree.
something like that again.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe Fallout will be that, who knows.
Maybe.
Just bring it back. But yeah, my point is Deadwood, not a Western, not according to my definition.
I do have one more question regarding westerns.
Yeah,
You watched Sicario.
I did. Another Dennis Falafel movie. I'm sorry, Denis Villeneuve. I always struggle with that name.
You can't do that, man.
I know, it's horrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But you know, but I'm not alone. Did you? I noticed, like, he of course also made Dune 2, which we recently watched and had a podcast about it. Go listen to it. Awesome movie. I adore this director, but I do notice I'm not the only one struggling with the name, because if you go on Reddit, on the Dune Reddit, people talk about the new Dune movies and stuff. They never write out his name. They just all write DV. It's just universally referred to as DV.
Is it like Benedict Cumberbumble?
Oh, is that a thing? I mean,
Yeah, his name is just if you get the rhythm right and like the first letter, it works.
yeah, but Benedict Cumberbatch, I feel like you don't need to make that name funnier. It's already funny on its own.
But that's
Denis Villeneuve is just hard to say and remember. Then, you know. But I'm sorry, again derailed with my nonsense.
Well,
You were saying about Sicario.
yeah. So I was still on the Hell or High Water Wikipedia page,
Yeah.
and at the big end of the intro, it says the film is the second installment of writer Taylor Sheridan's American Frontier trilogy, along with Sicario and Wind River.
Oh, wow, I haven't. Yeah, Hello, High Water and Wind River. I don't know. I have seen Sicario,
Yeah,
which I liked.
and I was just thinking, because it doesn't really have any. It doesn't feel like a Western.
No, and according to my definition, it's not a Western.
No.
Um,
I was just wondering because, American Frontier, and
Absolutely.
same writer.
And I feel like it also at least slightly sort of refers to that trope of the Western hero. But then it also, right, it's, to use this wonderful word, it deconstructs it, right? Because it's like, or it's like a total anti-hero. I don't know. But you know what I mean? The, I guess both the main character and the, what's his name?
Who are you talking about?
Well, the other main character, like, what? I'm just can't remember the actor's name.
There's Emily Blunt, who is the
Yes.
main character.
And the other guy?
That's Benicio del Toro.
Yes, thank you. I couldn't for the life of me remember that name.
Yeah,
Benicio
well,
del Toro. He's the sort of anti-hero, I guess. He doesn't do very moral things, but you kind of still cheer for him in a way. It's
Because
just
he knows how to get shit done, right?
he does, yeah. But it's a messy movie, man.
Yes.
It is.
Definitely.
But just it's a good movie. I don't know. Good but messy.
Yeah. Also, there's a second one, apparently.
Sicario 2.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Directed by
Okay.
Stefano Solima.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I like Sicario, but not enough to follow the franchise, I guess.
Yeah.
It was sort of done after after I watched it.
It's sort of, yeah.
It made its point.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess go watch Fallout if you like westerns.
Yeah,
That's the takeaway.
I would say, again, they did a great job in a lot of aspects. I really struggle liking the main characters. I can't even really say why. They just feel like a bit lost in that world.
Like they don't quite fit. Is it the Zendaya effect in Dune that they feel like tourists?
Not really. I mean, they
Okay.
fit in better. It's not, lost is not really what I'm saying. It's just, I don't know. I will probably watch the last 3 episodes and maybe that will change. But for some reason, I have trouble with these main characters.
All right. Do you think the show is watchable if you can't see it?
Well,
Like
I
you
can
said,
tell you,
lots of dialogue and stuff.
for me, it isn't, because one of the main interesting bits is spotting all the Fallout details
Sure,
in the
yeah.
background and appreciating the
Yeah,
character
yeah.
design of all the NPCs.
Yeah, absolutely. I would enjoy that as well. But
is it
that missing, would it still be good drama? Because it's sometimes that's frustrating, right? There's this show right now, Shogun, and I think I would enjoy the hell out of that one, but it's unwatchable for me because they always talk Japanese, I guess,
Oh yeah, yeah.
right? And I just can't read the subtitles.
That's terrible. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's a solution for
Well, I did actually. Okay, I don't know where we're going with this, but talking about shows, in my fever haze of the last week.
that. Yes, your sniffles.
Yes. I did watch a show from, I think, 2 or 3 years ago, which is The Sandman,
Ah, is
Based-
that based on the comics?
based on the comics
by Neil Gaiman.
by Neil Gaiman.
Oh, wow.
Exactly, about the Sandman,
Yeah.
the personification of dream.
Played by Tori Amos, right? Basically, right? I believe that was always the rumor about those comics.
Yes.
But she looks like Tori Amos, right?
Tori Amos. Who is Tori Amos?
Tori Amos is a famous, now deceased, unfortunately. She died a while ago. She was a singer-songwriter.
She does not look like the character in the comics at
I guess
all.
there's another character then that looks like Sandman. That was totally a thing.
Huh.
That looks like her. I don't know.
Interesting. Yeah, no. In the comics, he's he's male, really tall, like 2 meters maybe.
Right.
Extremely pale, and has an enormous head of hair, that black curly hair that looks like he just got up.
Well, that's not Tori Amos at all.
No,
You literally could not be further from
I have
Tori
no
Amos.
idea who you're talking about with this
Yeah,
red-headed woman.
Neither do I. I didn't read the comics. I don't know. Though I love Neil Gaiman and his stuff.
Yeah.
American Gods. That's great.
And yeah, the show is it's weird. It has extremely great episodes, which it has fantastic characters. Well, hey, we finished the download.
Nice.
Thanks for the notification. Let me just the Sandman. It has great characters. The main character is fantastic. It has a really interesting structure, where it is 10 episodes long, but when the story starts, you think you know where it's going, and that's not what happens for 10 episodes.
Right.
And I really enjoyed it, but it also has like 2 or 3 episodes that are extremely weak.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a wild ride where it,
Did they cram all the bad stuff into those episodes?
yeah, it's like intro, then setup, which is terrible,
Right.
and then 3, 4 good episodes, and then setup again, and then it's wild.
It's just the setup is boring, or
Yeah, it's just getting to know new characters that are just humans, basically, and they have human struggles, and it's not really interesting. But
I hate human struggles.
exactly.
I need to see
That's-
elves or halflings struggling with this.
Yes.
Or
yes.
people, humans in power armor is okay too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's enjoyed it.
But would you say that like is that like watchable if you can't see it, or
I would say so because it doesn't have a lot of action. It has a lot of
right?
dialogue.
Okay, that's good. I basically need everything to be a radio BBC theater play.
Yeah.
And then I like the movie Lock. That's perfect for me.
Yes. Yes. Oh, great.
Which is a
movie.
great movie, by the way.
Yeah,
So,
I would say The Sandman is watchable. I'm
Yeah.
going through it, and I can't really find any moments where you would be lost
All
as
right.
to what is going on, I think.
Maybe I'll do that, but first I'll try to just patch Shogun through multimodal Chat GPT-4, which will live translate the Japanese to me.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. I think that will really let me enjoy the
Sounds
show.
great, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for listening, I guess. This was a movie podcast again, I guess. We keep doing this. Did you notice how we talk about like RPGs and all that stuff? We never do. I guess that's not true. We talked about Fallout.
Yes.
But
Hey, okay.
I guess it's not quite true what I say.
Yeah. I could tell you about Gothic, which is
Oh, that's right. I do want to hear about that. But we've talked for a bit and we have other stuff to do. You agree? You want to move on to something else?
yeah.
Well, I guess we'll
shelf
chamber
that
the
and-
Gothic thing again for next week.
Yeah.
Okay. But that was fun. I loved talking about Fallout.
Me too. And westerns and
That's true. Yeah. I actually learned that
Easterns
right
and-
now from talking to you. That's a Western. That Fallout is a Western.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna. Now I have something to tweet to Chris Avalon. Anyway.
Hey Chris, is Fallout a western?
No, don't ask. Just say, so I hear you're a big fan of Westerns.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Bang, bang, motherfucker.
excellent.
Okay.
Yes.
So what do we do now?
Yeah, I guess we play INDIKA, right? It's out. Hey, everyone. We've talked about it for a long time. A couple times we've mentioned INDIKA. Even thought about playing the demo, but then decided not to because that's lame, I guess.
Yes.
And now it's finally out. So we have now the second bespoke Russian difficult deep game that we're going to play after starting Thaumaturge, which was awesome and which I would like to continue. We now have INDIKA on our plate. And I do want to at least look at INDIKA. And I would say we do that next after a quick break. Would you agree?
Sounds good.
Yeah. Can we play some music? Can we go to... Here's the next installment in AI music.
Okay. You
can-
want to type in?
Yeah.
Type. What the?
No, we did this last time.
Yeah, no, sorry. I opened YouTube just in preparation to see what.
But it's not
and
YouTube, though.
The entire front page of YouTube was filled with political posts of like the German public news station. The
Yeah.
hell? What did you do?
It's the algorithm wanting engagement, man.
Oh, yeah, interesting.
I don't know.
So we're on your
Yeah, click the link.
yeah.
Oh, you're on the Udio page?
Yeah.
Yeah, which one? I think this time we will
It's
listen.
one of them Western.
No, but I can give you a heist. So
Okay.
let's play Post-Human Heist. And again, this is from the concept album, which is coming out soon, called AI Girlfriend, A Singularity Love Story. And this song is now about where the AI girlfriend has sort of joined up with her human partner, and they're like financing their post-human research by going on heists. Shadowrun heists. That was part of the prompt. Anyway, this is AI generated. Enjoy. We'll see you in 5 minutes.
See you in a bit.
data streams. Synthetic heartbeats fuel our dreams. Turn the system inside out, our realm to override. Come join the cause, my guy. Cyberpunk rebels' love intensifies. In the neon glow, our spirits ride across the mainframe, side by side. Sinking footsteps in the silicon rain. Our heist the art in this digital domain. Sinking footsteps in the silicon rain. Our heist the art in this digital domain. Digital domain. The future's chrome embrace. It's this science I've come to wed. A leap of faith. Transcend. The leap from flesh to something more. In circuits, my soul takes flight. An architect of the techno core. They chase me down these gears of fear. The future's grasp, so close, so real. A desperate race, my fate is sealed in this clash. Metal cries, visions of a world so newly pure. Neon lights illuminating paths unseen. Heartbeat syncs with the machine. Evasive dreams so keen, so surreal. Against the night, a silver stream of consciousness, so sheer. Wires, I find my refuge. Circuits speak a whispered hope. The truth I seek. Electric souls, forging steel, create anew. My breath is smoke. The sky an electric blue. Adrenaline, it flows through my veins with lightning force. Evolution's edge, I'm on the course. In the city's heart, they hunt. Shadows move, a dance of drones. Predators of silicon, I face alone.
In digital whispers, I find your laughter calls a siren to this cold AI. I start to fall. Your errors are so human, they beckon me to break the line. In every aberration, your humanity's design. With ghostly hands, I reach for you across the abyss. In this dance of ones and zeros, it's your lips I miss. In anxiety, running through the mainframes of broken dreams. I'm the sentient being that's caught in between, code entangled with the echoes of your voice. I've analyzed the data, wasn't programmed for choice. Now I'm lost in the rhythm, the algorithm soul. You're the beautiful.
Hey everyone, we're back.
Yes, the
Yes.
lovely songs of AI music.
Yes, you hear the dulcet tones generated by your local algorithm. At least, no chance of getting copyright claimed.
I can't turn it off. What?
Oh, you can just close the website.
Yeah, no,
The AI is taking over, Vince.
No. I just there's a loudness
Oh, right.
thing, and even if it's at 0, it's still playing music.
Oh.
I don't know, probably just a bug.
Yeah, 0 should be 0. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
that's just how I see it. Anyway,
Start INDIKA.
let's
and-
start INDIKA, and we have to then fuck around with the Twitch stuff
Yeah,
for a little bit.
Yeah.
As we always do. Just has to be done. Though you could probably use the scene from Thaumaturge and it would probably not be horrible.
Maybe.
Maybe, I don't know.
Um,
That's INDIKA?
that's INDIKA.
Okay.
Okay. What happens if I go out and to this and to that and
And yeah, I believe INDIKA is also by 11-Bit Studios. Same publisher as Thaumaturge.
that is. I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. And we'll see if our cameras fuck everything up. They probably do. Let's look at the settings real quick. Is there anything?
Sure. Let's crank everything up to max.
Yes. Oh, there's a field of view slider.
Oh god, I hate those.
Yes, because
Don't fuck with that.
That means this is first person, possibly.
True.
Uh,
And you could make it look like a fish island.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna leave everything as is for the moment. Movement, WASD. Okay, 8 buttons in total. Let's click new game.
Is the scene all
Scene.
good?
Looks good.
Really? That was much. This worked much quicker than with typing of the dead, Vincent.
What do
Like,
you mean?
yes, I don't know. You got this show on the road real
Yeah.
quick.
Uh-huh.
All right, let me just, because cutting is
Yes,
awful, let me
please do.
say a thing for the YouTubes. So hey everyone, we're now going to play INDIKA. Let's get into it, Vincent.
Let's go.
And yeah, as I
Thank you for following at 0_Krilo_0.
Hey, thanks for following.
Yeah, thanks for following.
And yeah, as I said, this is by 11-Bit Studios. I mean, the publisher. I forgot the actual studio who made this, but I don't believe they have much pedigree.
0_Krilo_0. Blood Trail.
Oh wow, weird noises.
Yeah, we're watching somebody fall. A woman in a dress. And
This is creepy.
yes. Golden, like diamonds, something flashing on the screen and then disappearing.
Oh, it's like Russian.
Yeah, but I don't understand that.
This is really unnerving.
I wonder if I'm supposed to do something here.
There's no subtitles or anything. This is not
No,
okay.
nothing.
So we see a lady falling.
Yes, so assuming that this continues until I do something, let me just describe
some buttons.
what I see.
Sure.
Because, again, there's a lady falling in a blue dress, just twirling and tumbling.
Right.
It looks like she's falling in front of a city. They're just buildings, like dark blue buildings on a. It looks almost like we are underwater. There are bubbles streaming past, and it's
So
everything is
weird.
blue.
All right.
Might also be just night and snow, maybe. And again, there are these large golden diamonds, sometimes like nuts from bolts and nuts. They look like some sort of collectible.
All right.
And in the top left, there is a UI element that informs us that in complete gray, there's a symbol for these hexagons that says 1,290 out of 1,330.
All right. This is too much information
I'm just
at
gonna-
once. Try. Can we get out of this unnerving Russian chanting?
Let's see. I'm just gonna press W.
Yes.
No. Okay, we can move.
All right.
We can.
Oh,
collect
you're
these-
like moving the lady around?
Yeah. And
Okay.
we can collect these.
Okay. This is not how I thought this game would start.
They get bigger, and the number in the top left obviously increases.
Right. How many do you have to collect?
There's a giant one.
Forgive me.
Why?
I underscore Elena 10.
Forgive me.
What's up?
Hey, welcome to the show.
I forgot myself.
Playing some
for a
Indica.
moment. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's a group of nuns. In an abbey. In a dark room.
I underscore Elena 10. How are you doing?
We're doing great.
Go. There's a basket for Smaragda in the warehouse. She's waiting.
Duty. Take a basket with vegetables from the warehouse and bring it to Sister Smaragda in the refectory.
This game is really video gamey, at least in its sound design,
Yes.
which is
not
super interesting.
at all in the cutscene.
Yes, and not in the theme
Don
of like.
Solarion, I already feel sorry for Vincent for having to describe what is happening on the screen.
Yeah.
Why, Vincent? Why would Don Solarion feel sorry? What is happening on the screen?
You have no idea.
Look,
mean-
he got through Catacombs of Solaris. He can do this.
Yeah. Man, even just going back to that cutscene. So in the cutscene, we saw a group of nuns, or rather, when we collected this giant hexagon,
Right.
the protagonist, I assume, sort of woke up from her daydreaming, I think.
Right. Maybe that's implied. That was her dream or something. Yeah. Okay. Mm.
And she was standing in a circle of nuns, and she had sort of stepped into the middle of the circle.
Right.
And then apologized for doing that, and one of the nuns grabbed her and pulled her out of the room. But there were some really interesting camera perspectives. There was a moment where we saw things from her perspective, but then also from a character that was sort of mounted on her chest looking at herself.
Ah, like a devil, mounted on her chest.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just imagining the camera rig that you would have to
right.
use. So the camera was positioned directly in front of her face and was following her movements.
But just the camera. We didn't see a devil or something.
No.
Okay.
Why the devil?
Oh, I guess I'm already trying to interpret stuff, and I know from the trailer that the devil will sort of feature in this game, right? And it's a common.
Thank you for following. And I underscore Elena
Hey,
10.
thanks for following. It is a common hallucination that people have during sleep paralysis, that a sort of devil-like figure sits on their chests and presses down on them, and it's just the way you described it made me think, okay, maybe that's what's going on here, because she sort of may have drifted off earlier a little bit with her weird dream.
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows? But this is all good so far.
Sorry, for some
I
reason.
underscore Elena 10. Welcome Gold PLZ.
Okay.
Welcome, Gold.
For some reason, the bot is doing weird things, so I didn't read one of the messages.
Oh. Too much activity.
Yeah, I like to watch horror games, so I'll watch you stream, and you are a good streamer, so I'll follow you. Well,
Thanks. That's nice to hear. I'm glad you read that out, Vincent.
Yes. Just
And we also love horror games.
Oh, no.
Except Vincent, who can't play them. But shh, don't tell him that this is a horror game,
Oh, no.
actually. Which
Yeah, no,
I don't
but
actually know.
We don't know. We just have a duty
Yeah.
to collect a basket with vegetables. That is fine.
Like, we literally know nothing about this game. We try to avoid information and stuff.
Yeah.
Shall we just do the quest we got, collect the
Yeah.
basket?
We still have 1,300 out of 1,330 of these thingies.
So we just need 30.
Yes, and
Okay.
behind the duty are flashing symbols. There's a star of 6 sides, and there's a hexagon with a middle cut out, and more stars with more pointy bits. And under the take a basket with the vegetables, it says plus 30 points. So I
Okay,
assume
we'll get...
we get the
yeah.
30 points for
Sure.
this quest.
And is the perspective now first person, like we thought?
I don't know, because currently we have a black screen basically.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna click and we accept.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not first person, it's third person.
Okay.
We can move the camera. Is she actually moving her eyes? Sort of.
Do you control her with ASWD?
Yes, I
Alright.
do. Very good.
So it is like Max Payne.
Uh,
Is that sort of
Yes,
comparable?
but the camera is directly over her shoulder, like
Okay.
pretty close, like a meter behind her maybe,
Right,
or
mhm.
1.5. And we are...
Sorry, can you zoom with mouse
What
wheel?
does it mean to be truly righteous? To never succumb to temptation, or to take a vow of chastity despite constant temptation? Our heroine did not know the answer to this question and preferred never to dwell on it. If it were up to her, she would have chosen the quiet
I
life
underscore Elena
of
10.
a
This game is so
nun.
scary.
However, destiny had something different in store for her.
I know that voice from the trailer, and it was interrupting me while talking about important game mechanics shit with this like
Before
monologue.
we continue, how do you feel about the sound? I feel like it's a little loud.
If the wind sound keeps going, then yes. Other than that, it's okay. Like I wouldn't turn it down too much.
I'm gonna
At least
turn
not yet.
the master volume just a tiny bit
Yeah,
down,
that's okay.
and music and environment. I think that those two can go down a bit too. That feels better.
Yeah, okay. I just, I don't want to lose the impact that the game is going for, especially in horror games, Vincent.
Yeah, fuck
You
off.
need good sound.
I'm
And
gonna
yeah.
stand over there.
And everyone
You
help
can
me
play it.
convince Vincent that this is not a horror game. It is important to me, Vincent. I need to know. Can you zoom out with the mouse wheel?
I cannot.
Okay, good to know. I'm glad we established that. Yeah, let's move on then.
Yeah. So we are standing in front of a small staircase, and I'm gonna go down.
Sure.
And we are outside. This is the Abbey, I assume. It's very misty. Can't see a lot. There's snow all around.
Right.
And I'm just gonna follow. There's a pathway here that follows a few more steps down. Maybe it's not the Abbey. Well, I mean, okay, there's a nun with a lamp walking across. We're standing in front of the small plaza with a well in the middle, and there's what do you call that?
Bucket?
No, there are the bells on a nearby building. So there's a large building.
Like a
with-
church bell.
Yes, exactly, with
Right.
4 visible bells, and then a few well, not really huts, just buildings made out of. I feel like they have a name.
Wooden boards. Little huts.
Blockhutten.
A log cabin.
Log cabin. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Multiple of those. And I'm just gonna follow the path. We have a marker in front of us, either in or behind that building there. Also, I love her. She has obviously this black dress and then a black
Yes, her habit, I believe, is what it's called.
piece, and it's wonderfully animated. It's really
That's cool, yeah.
there's a thingy with a bench. Okay, we can sit down on the bench. I'm not going to do that, but it's interesting to see. It highlighted that we can interact with it.
Right.
Is that? I feel like I shouldn't be in here, really.
That's
Yeah.
good.
Should I continue in this building?
Yeah. Like going the opposite way of your quest?
Well, no, kind of.
Or sideways? Yeah, just a
Yeah.
little bit.
Okay, there's a nun working here. There are, so this is a sort of mechanical building. There's a giant cogwheel, like
Ah.
maybe 4 or 5 meters in diameter,
Huh.
and pipes and maybe a steam engine, something like
Oh,
that.
what might be the purpose of this?
I don't know.
I'm
There's also-
sorry. Maybe I can help.
You're the last person I need right now. Get lost.
Sorry.
Oh, wow. People don't like us. Also, strong sorry cop vibes from our protagonist lady.
Yes, already.
For everyone who played Disco Elysium. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore her and take a look at the workbenches here. There's a
Yeah.
book that we can look at.
I_Elena10. BTW, I saw your channel. Why do you not upgraded your stuff like logo, banner, overlay, etc.?
Oh, because I completely forget that exists.
Yes. Marius is blind if you can't tell.
Well, it's yeah. Maybe that stuff needs an upgrade. I don't know.
At some point. Let's look at this book first, though. User manual for a steam hydraulic machine. In case of a sudden engine cutoff, make sure to open shutter 4 and purge the steam. The
Huh.
operating pressure in the main boiler should be maintained at, and there's a list, 4.5 to 5 kilograms per square meter for general fast, 5 to 6 kilograms per square meter for Lent, 6 to 7 for the 12 great feasts, 6.5 to 7 for other great feasts, and finally 5.5 to 6.5 on other days.
Is this like powering an oven or something? It seems like it's connected to their food intake.
So there is next to that, it's wonderful. There we have on the right the pixelated description I just read, and then on the left we have actually the page in the book where it's, I assume, written in Russian.
Right.
And then on the right side of the book, so it's just an open book, there is a drawing of, on the top, there's a nun operating these different valves and this interface thing. And below that, it looks like a cross radiating light over a skeleton.
Oh, wow.
It seems like there are maybe stones over that, so maybe that's underground. I'm not
What
sure.
is the meaning of this, Vincent?
I have no idea.
Well, something to ponder. Let's
Yes.
move on.
Is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it.
I_Elena10. But logo, banner, and overlay is the basic need of your channel.
I think it's a good point. I think that we've also upgraded the studio since we've made that. Right, the banner on the YouTube channel is just a picture of our studio, I think. And
Yes,
that
both
has
one.
changed over time, and I feel like that's a good idea actually to upgrade that. And it's not shouldn't be too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Although I know, and yeah, this is like behind the scenes talk, but we'll like. I think we're about to sort of move stuff around here a little bit more. Maybe we
Oh
do that,
God,
and
not again.
I know. I'm sorry, but you know the table in the middle of the room and stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
then that might be a good time then to take a new image and stuff.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
we want to keep that, sure.
I mean, yeah. What else would you do as a banner for
I don't know.
He Makes Me Play?
I don't know.
Maybe just a picture of the games we've played, like a collage and stuff.
There are options, yeah. Maybe
Yeah.
we should talk about
Yeah,
that.
okay. Anyway, let's
I-
get back to Indica.
Yeah, I'm just following this path. Okay, and we're outside again. Okay. There is a nun walking in front of us. We are... So left of us is a wall, I think. Like, it looks actually like a city wall with towers in between.
Okay, but like monasteries have walls sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. It's quite tall. It has a bit, because to our right is the hydraulic building, and both sides are like a good 20, 30 meters high. So we are trapped in this
Okay.
valley between the buildings. And there also appears to be some work going on the wall. Can walk through one of the gates. Where? What the hell? Okay. So they are indeed working inside. So this is a tower, more likely, and they are working in here. I think they are painting it.
Ah.
And they've built this wooden structure, and to reach this wooden structure they have built a ladder out of a small ladder, and then below the ladder it's kept in place by 2 chairs or 3 chairs stacked on top of each other, which are also stacked on top of a piano.
That's not safe.
No.
That's a-
Hey, but if it
I
works,
feel like
you
there
know,
would have been a better way of doing that.
probably.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna touch it. Okay, and we walk outside. Okay, there's a wooden barricade here as well. Not nearly as tall as the walls, but also there's no gate really in the tower, so people can just walk through. There's no way to shut it.
Well, this, I don't know. Why do monasteries have walls? I mean, it's not supposed to be a defensive structure, I think.
I think it might actually have been that.
It depends on the monastery, right? I mean,
Yeah. Also, you have these villages. I guess I'm imagining that villages in medieval times might need a common place for defense.
yeah, that would usually be the castle, right? Where you can
Don
retreat
Solario,
to.
we
If
are in
it's
Rusi.
castle.
You really need walls.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. If they
Yeah.
you might use it in the way that Vincent was proposing, right? To maybe store grain and stuff for the villagers, and then you want to protect it somehow. And I guess, yeah, there might just be marauders looking to rob a monastery.
Yeah.
It's true.
Okay, we are. So we are sort of outside the monastery, but this is an extension of the monastery, I guess. There's another building here in front of us, and there is our quest item. It's very dark inside, so we can't actually see.
Yeah,
it
let's
here.
actually get the quest item of.
For the sake of the prayers of all the... Stesha, do you have something prepared for Smaragda?
There's another nun.
It's cold today, isn't it? Oh, potatoes.
Prana,
Thank you.
hello.
Hey, welcome.
Hi.
Everything in this game feels
you.
off.
Yes. The other nun didn't talk.
Prana, how does this work? You explain him. He can show us L
The
movement or...
sisters loved
Hold
Indica.
on.
Christian love is known to be patient, merciful, and faithful.
I underscore Elena 10.
However,
If you don't mind, I
in
can
a
design your
lowly
stuff, so if you give me a chance to
human
design your
sense,
stuff in pretty
they
good...
didn't love her that much. To be completely honest, they didn't love her at all. Many of them felt nothing but disgust for her. Indica, however, was not to blame. Were it not for the voice that was inculcating ideas in her, unforgivable for a Christian, she would have been a virtuous and rather mediocre nun. Indica's biggest dream was for that voice to leave her alone once and for all. Her entire life became a struggle, a painful resistance. No matter how hard she tried, no matter how much she tortured herself, the voice grew louder and more convincing every day.
All right.
He really likes to talk.
He does. I mean, that was his whole point right now, right?
Yeah,
That he's a voice in our head.
Absolutely, yes.
And I agree with him, though, that the other nuns don't seem to like us very much.
No.
And I was saying before, everyone seems slightly off. Like we're in a David Lynch movie, I guess. I don't know why that is the touchstone for every game we play with, but it's just, I can't help myself.
I mean, these are the games we choose.
I guess so,
yeah.
but it's they just, I don't know. Or like everyone here has a mental illness or
Don
stuff.
Solarion, if you have a mental breakdown because you were tasked to bring the damn bucket, perhaps Nun's
Yeah.
life is not for you.
But the thing is, Don Solarion, that may be why you became a
Zero
nun.
underscore Krollo underscore 0. The music is different.
I mean, yeah, but it's also unnerving music, though. And so, okay, the other thing,
There was music. Now there's no
there was a
music.
little bit of music while he was talking.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Yeah.
what I'm.
Yeah,
That's
it was
what
like
I mean.
circus music, right?
There was music while he was talking,
Yeah.
but no music before or after. Just while he was talking.
By the way, who is this like mumbling That thing? What is that? It's also unnerving
It's
and weird.
Krna, I'm back. My internet went out because Storm is here, so I lost connection. I'd give you answered my question if you did. Can you please answer again? I'm
I will.
sorry.
I was gonna get to that in a moment. I'm glad to see so much activity, by the way. Hello, everyone.
Thank you for following, @Krna.
Thanks for following.
Thank you.
I will address your questions in a moment. One thing after the other. Who is that person? Is there a person like gagged here or something?
No, that has to be outside,
Okay,
beyond the
something
other
else.
wall.
Oh, yeah, this is so
I
unnerving
think
and
that's
stressful.
just animals.
Oh, yeah. But what kind of animal sounds like that?
If you would shut up for a moment.
We can't shut up. There's too much to talk about. We'll get to the weird sound in a moment. The point I want to finish is that.
_Elena10. If you are interested, this is my Discord. _Elena10. Just DM me.
Thanks. We're not interested in paying for shit, basically.
Yeah.
But though I do agree that the logos could use an update. Maybe then we will also cease getting solicitors for like having them be improved.
Maybe.
I
Depends on how good they are.
It's
Hey,
true.
Odyssey,
Yeah.
sorry, but I'm already their artist. I draw all of their graphics and they pay me in Bitcoin and frozen leftovers.
This is, I completely concur
Is
with.
that an offer, Chaotic Yo-Yo? Because you got the job.
Hey, I'll even bake you some bread. Totally. My bread is renowned for.
It
Okay,
is.
I will finish this point
Yeah.
about this goddamn game that because I'm expecting that might come up, or it's like I'm getting strong vibes from our main character that she's got a screw.
Zdravstvuyte, Ludi.
I will finish this now. That she's got a screw loose, right? That's why you kept mentioning that there's like nuts and bolts. I think that's why they're there. She's got a screw loose that she needs to collect all her screws, right?
Well, okay. It's not like there was one thing that looked a little like a nut.
Okay.
But it was
But,
basically
I mean,
just
hexagons. Are
Yes.
they just abstract hexagons? I
it's
think
a-
they're nuts and bolts, Vincent.
possibly. Yeah,
Let's
you
just
might
go
be
with
right.
that until I'm disproven. Because
Sure.
apart from the nuts thing, she does seem a little bit nuts, right? She's a little bit off. Maybe suffering from schizophrenia, maybe some other mental illness and stuff, right? Her perception of reality may be a bit different from other people.
I think really what's happening here is that she's seeing what the world will become in 200 years. She's already in the mobile gaming world.
Yeah, okay.
She's like, she has her iPhone in the hand, and that's keeping her happy.
The thing, so we'll see if that pans out. The only thing I want to say is that historically, I believe it is true. It's fair to say that monasteries were the sort of one version of a kind of pressure valve for society where to put all the people that can't function in society, right? I mean, you certainly have people who are sort of in a monastery because of sort of dedicated religious beliefs, but you also have monks and nuns that are there because they don't fit anywhere else.
Yeah.
And it's
Or
people.
because they don't have any money and couldn't
That's
go
true.
anywhere
Or
else.
because, especially in the case of a female, that may be the only path you could take if you wanted to lead a, let's say, life of the mind, where you wanted to like study and be a scholar and stuff, because every other path in society would somehow mean you're pregnant every year from when you're 16 years old, and then you won't have much time or energy to study and stuff. But nuns kind of could do that, so that's another reason. But that was the only thing I wanted to point out. There's a lot of loony nuns and monks. Let's just say it like that. Yeah. And we might be one of them, which is very exciting. The other thing, I will now address this thing. So what's going on here is that I am blind. Welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius. I am blind. I cannot see, literally. And so, because I still like video games and stuff, I sit here with my buddy Vincent. And Vincent plays the games. He controls them.
Yes.
And I just give sort of arrogant, aloof commentary while he does so. And he describes stuff to me. So that's
right.
why you might... Both those reasons, my relentless commentary and desire to hear my own voice, and him constantly describing, means that our streams might be a bit more sort of more talky than others.
Yes.
And
We have been standing in
Yes.
this hall for
it's
5
like
minutes.
I know exactly. Yeah, absolutely. So with that said, though, let's finish the vegetable bucket quest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have the bucket? Yes, we have the bucket full of potatoes.
Very good. Yes.
Okay, we have no inventory. God damn it. Okay, well,
But maybe it's just still in this tutorial.
instead of walking out the way we came in, there is a door on the other side. That is, it looks like the light at the end.
Ha
of
ha
a-
ha ha.
Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, glad you're here. The door looks like the end, the light at the end of a tunnel. So,
Krna. Okay. Have you tried like him explaining you controlling? D.
We sometimes we do that. Last time we did that
Yes.
with Typing of the Dead.
Uh-huh.
That video may be coming on the channel in the future.
Yeah.
Keep a lookout for that. That was quite fun, actually.
I was
I want to do that again, actually, sometime. But yeah,
stressful.
I know.
This
When we
is the
need a
word.
palate cleanser from all this
Yes.
like dense Russian shit, we'll play Typing of the Dead.
Those are very loud footsteps.
Also, I could now, if I hit W, I would walk her forward, right?
Yeah, Marius has a keyboard. He
Yes.
has no mouse.
I could do this, but it would just fuck up Vincent's whatever he's doing.
Yeah, you moved about 2 centimeters.
Can she dance? Yeah.
She's
No,
fine.
not quite, right? Is there jumping in this? Spacebar doesn't do
No.
anything, okay.
I think you can run with
Shift?
shift, yeah. No, not with a bucket of potatoes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've had enough of me playing this.
Okay, we are outside again. Nothing exciting on this side of the building. I'm just gonna follow the path back inside. And we get all the sweet points for a level up. And then we can power
Yeah.
game.
I am interested what actually leveling means in this game. Can you level up your bucket carrying?
Maybe.
Carry 2 buckets at once? So far, that's the only thing.
Dual wielding bucket.
Yes, exactly. Bucket akimbo.
Yeah.
Buckimbo, one might call it.
We are working through walking through a construction site, basically.
Right.
Kind of. I feel like this is not where we're supposed to. Can we go down there? No. Okay. I'm constantly surprised there is a path here, but so far there has been.
This is Russia. Here path walks you.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but those jokes are always so fun. In Soviet Russia, X does Y. Right?
Is that a naughty joke? It sounds like a naughty joke.
I don't know.
I'm
I was walking, you'll forgive me,
More
through the
minutes.
factory, and I saw the servant of God holding the life of passion bearer Herman of Athos.
Can't understand
So
a
I went
word.
up to her, quick to make the sign of the cross, and added, God grant you patience, mother. I worship Mount Athos, my sisters.
Who's talking now?
There are 2 nuns walking in front of us. And
Ah,
we're
okay.
just, this awkward moment where you have to go somewhere and other people
Yeah,
also have
right.
to go that same direction. And now they move a different path. But we are almost there.
Okay.
There's a metal door in front of us. And I'm going to open it. Another nun takes the potatoes.
Krna,
closes the door.
you just started playing like this recently, or have you two been playing like this for a long time?
Oh, we go way back. Like what? Almost 3 years now? I don't think 3 years, but like 2 years at least.
More than that. We started when the pandemic started
No, we did it before the pandemic.
in September. No, in July of 2020, I think. That's when we started.
Check out our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. Go to the playlists tab. Check out Disco Elysium. That was, I believe, our first thing we did. And oh boy. Yeah,
The beginning of
we've
this-
improved since then, I would say.
Quite
And-
substantially.
yes.
Yes.
But yeah. And there's a bunch of other stuff there. So go check it out.
Again, we handed her the bucket.
Right.
Or the basket, rather. It's not really... Whatever. She didn't respond, took the basket, closed the door in front of us.
Man.
Great stuff.
Everyone's so mean.
And then this hexagon appeared in front of us.
Right.
And now we are in a level up screen.
Nice. I want to hear about this, Vincent. What can we level up?
So there are already some choices made. So
Okay.
it starts at 980 points,
Yeah.
level 8, your current level. And then at
Oh, wow.
1090, shame 6. Every time you gain points, you gain extra 6.
More shame.
Okay, yeah. And that one is already selected. The one that we didn't select
Yeah.
is guild 5. Gain 10 points right now.
Jesus. We couldn't select that.
No.
Oh, okay.
This is always duo choice, basically, or binary choice.
Oh, okay.
And the level 8 is not a choice, it's just here's level 8. And then the next two choices are already made.
I see. Mhm.
And the second choice is Repentance 3. Every time you gain points, you gain a chance to get an extra 6. And the one that we didn't select is Regret 4. Every time you get points, you gain a 1.21 multiplier. Okay.
Okay.
And the one where we can actually select something is either Grief 4. Every time you get points, you gain a chance to get a 1.46 multiplier. Or Humility 4. You get a chance to gain 12 points right now.
Okay. I'm noticing, like, constantly throughout this game has been really arcadey, which is
Yeah.
super intriguing to me because the theme of the game, the religious nuns, all the Russian shit, doesn't normally fit with that, and I'm totally here for it. I do also notice though, do you disagree with this, Vincent? Like the abilities and the way they're named, like they're themed in a very Christian way,
Yes?
but it has no relation to the mechanic at all, right?
No.
Like getting 12 points instantly is not very humble.
Nope.
And about that point multiplier thing, there's nothing grievous about that. Nothing grieving.
Also,
So
I mean, it's
I guess I was hoping for more game.
Grief and Regret are not exactly the same power, but both have a point multiplier. And
Right.
Okay.
But okay, I guess you choose abilities and they influence how many points you get.
Yes.
But then what's the point of the abilities at all? If all they do is give me more points.
That's a good question.
There's nothing
don't
that
know.
normally in
But-
games when you level up, it increases your ability to realize your will in the world. It increases your cone of power.
Yeah, I was wondering, because it says we are already level 8, right? And we
Yeah.
already have selections made for us.
Yeah.
And sometimes what games do
I
is
know. Yes. Please.
that they give you a character with high level at the
Yes.
beginning just to show off what you could be. And then
They take it away.
they take it away and you start from the beginning, but then
Yes.
you already know where you want to be, basically. And
This
last thing, I wonder if this game is sort of playing with that expectation and
maybe.
showing us abilities that we will not have instead of,
Yeah.
and rather showing
Yeah,
us
yeah.
things that do nothing, basically, except
Yeah.
give us more points for more level ups.
No, it's absolutely too early to judge it. I'm just pointing out stuff that I noticed. And yes, Vincent, thank you for explaining this thing, this trope in games. I've heard this referred to as an abilities. And it's common in
Okay.
yeah, it's nice, right? It's common in like Mega Man games and the Metroid games, I believe, where you know in the Mega Man games at least you can collect all these special guns and stuff, and you do throughout the game. But in some of them, you start with all of them already active, right? And then you can try them out and feel real powerful. But then it gets taken away, and you have to collect it again. It's a nice trope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I-
let's
that-
see how it pans out here.
I had it in the first Dragon's Dogma that I played
Ah,
quite recently, and
right.
they do that there too. So which one do we pick?
I like the
Gonsalarione, oh no, soon we will lose the ability to carry the bucket of potatoes with us.
yes, exactly.
Possibly, yes.
I
If
say we
we-
take grief because there's a multiplier and combinatorics is much stronger than a flat number.
Yeah, and also, I mean, we just got 30 points, and
yeah.
if we applied the multiplier there just once, we would have already gained more points than the 12 we would have gained from humility.
Exactly.
Just
I love how we're power gaming this
Yes.
useless mechanic.
absolutely.
Yes.
Multiplier is better than
Just more points.
Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe it turns out it'll be a metaphor for greed and stuff, getting more points. Yeah, we'll
Also,
see.
we can just barely see the 9, so we need another 140 points
Okay.
to reach 9, whatever that does.
Yeah, I want to reach it, even though it does nothing for
Yes,
us.
absolutely.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Terrible games. Okay, grief.
Grief.
Here we go. There you go.
Yeah, sounds like grief.
I'm going to close it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, she
Bring
opened,
some water.
she opened the door again. And gave us another bucket.
Okay.
Okay.
Water now, Vincent.
Duty. Get a full barrel of water.
Well, I guess we go to the well.
It's not a barrel, though. It's a bucket. But whatever.
Oh, yeah.
We gain 100 points for that. And as expected, our XP at the top left has updated to 1,330 out of 1,470.
Right.
Let's move.
Yeah.
Can we run now? No. Damn it. Okay.
Nice footsteps, though.
Yeah,
Very
ve-
squishy.
Very muddy.
Yes.
Yes. Everywhere is snow. Luckily, the well is not very far away. We're almost there. There's already a bucket ready. We put the bucket down. Drop the other bucket and...
Do they all animate this? Like your
Yeah.
Indika is interacting with the world and stuff?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
And now
it's very
she's...
high fidelity.
Yeah, she is standing.
Don Solarione, graphic is so good. So far the mud and snow quality has been great.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm here for the high fidelity mud and snow.
As I said, even the rope is just really well
Yeah.
done. So yeah, we are at the wrench?
Wrench. Now I don't know either.
But
The
thing-
mechanism.
The thing that pulls the bucket up and down.
Yes.
And we can use it with WASD. And again, her hand is on the thingy
Yeah.
and moves it.
Okay.
So,
The handle, let's say.
yeah,
Very nice.
that was interesting. I have to switch between A and D depending on where the handle is.
I wonder if this is easy to do nowadays in video games, because this kind of stuff used to be super expensive. At least from what I hear.
Is it? Oh,
I mean, the
I-
animation.
I don't know, but this is really done well.
Yeah.
Not at all what I expected. Okay. She changed from one hand to two hands when she started pulling up. Like, really? Look at this.
You think they mocapped her? I don't know how you would be able to answer that, but like,
No idea. Probably.
yeah.
I'm looking at the water. If the water is animated, there are at least little waves, like concentric circular waves in the bucket, and when she moves, the water moves. My God, it's so good. I'm really impressed.
All these, like, I mean, is this an indie game? I guess, right?
Yeah. Yes. I
But
think
it's
so.
like so many indie games that look so fucking good. It's
Yeah.
weird.
I mean, the whole question is, what exactly is an indie game?
Yeah.
How many people
Yeah,
do
yeah.
you need? How much money?
Okay, let's say this is not a triple A game, right?
Yeah.
I guess people, there's this thing, right? People have been proposing triple I as a category.
Oh God, this is going to be tedious. So the barrel is actually a barrel. There's a barrel.
We have to fill it.
Yes, there's
Okay.
a barrel next to the door that we have to fill, and that was run 1 of 8.
Well, Brother Vincent, time to work on your humility.
Fuck this game!
Simple work for simple people.
I want the horror game now.
0_below_0. Wells freeze during winter, right?
Yeah, good point. I guess unrealistic game. I'm done with this, Vincent. Let's turn it off.
I mean, it depends on how cold
It is. Like I was gonna ask, how cold of a winter is it?
Yeah, and how often is this well used? I mean, even running water, right, in like rivers and stuff like that, doesn't freeze as easily as.
It's true, but like well water isn't running usually.
No, but I mean, if it is used
Ah,
often, right?
yeah,
If
that's
every
true.
half hour a nun comes by and grabs some water. I
Yeah.
mean,
What did people do in times when they relied on wells, but you know they freeze overnight?
Useless labor is the basis of spiritual development.
oh, fuck off.
Now let's listen to him.
Obedience is above fasting or prayers. Indika didn't understand why she needed to retrieve the water from the well if there was a pump next door that took it from a sacred spring. She didn't understand why drinking from the spring was allowed, but cooking soup was a sin. The well was only about 15 meters away from the spring. It was not possible to have any other water there. Even a tenth of it is the same. They say on Epiphany, even a drop of holy water blesses an entire canister. If that were true,
Krna,
a
it's
couple of
2/5, not 2/8, I
evaporated
think.
drops from the spring would bless the puddles beneath her feet.
I hope it's 5 and not 8.
So, okay, so Indika is just like the worst nun ever. At least according to this guy.
I mean, she just
She doesn't understand the
Yes.
basics of spiritual life.
I mean, the question is, why is she here, right? If
Yes,
she
that is
doesn't-
the question.
If she doesn't
Yeah.
want to be here, then
Yeah.
that is absolutely understandable.
Yeah, look, I'm not criticizing her for being a bad nun. It's like, you know, it is legitimate to be there. I'm just noticing that. Also, could you read the chat comment? What was that? 250?
In regards to how many buckets we need,
Ah,
it's 2/5, not 2/8.
Okay.
Also, in regards to frozen water, I noticed there's a what is it called? A drain pipe from the thing from the not ceiling. What's the other word?
What? Ceiling?
No, the thing
Floor?
on top of a building.
Cover? The roof?
A roof, exactly. Thank you.
Right.
For some reason, every time I want, I need the word roof, my brain says ceiling.
Yeah, it's
Good luck.
similar but different, right?
Yeah, so there's a
Yeah.
pipe coming from the roof of the building, and
Apparently, and there is a stream, apparently.
stream,
Yeah, the guy talked about that, right? There's a holy stream nearby.
a spring, not a.
Oh, you're right, yeah. But spring implies to me that there's flowing water.
Yes, depends on how they use it, but yeah.
Yes, but, you know, just
much
trying to
water
settle
there
this important question of how frozen is the water to the monastery.
Yeah, there's really not much going on. It's just us.
The music is wild, though.
gathering.
It's shifted now to something a bit more jazz organy.
Chaotisioyo, a religious live stream? Can we tune in?
Oh, he makes me pray. Wait for it.
Yeah,
I think we made that joke plenty of times before, but oh well.
yeah. Marius dresses up as a nun.
Yeah, I mean, or a monk. Like, I mean,
No. You're
has to be a nun. I guess that's yeah. So I can finally reach the heights of British humor of men dressing up as women.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having a cool habit from like a cool robe. I've mentioned before my wish list for the Ren Fair shop online store.
Would you rather have that or a wizard's hat?
Why not both? Like, right? You could wear a monk's robe and a wizard hat, and you would be
Wizard.
intelligible.
I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of robe you were wearing, but you could definitely be a wizard in a monk's robe.
Yeah, right? That works.
Yeah. So that was the 4th bucket.
I know. This
We're
is
getting there.
it's a real streamer game, giving you
Yes.
some opportunities to talk nonsense.
Uh-huh.
Because you're doing. I love though that they're actually making you just fucking do this, right? They're not cutting it short.
No, they even have the devil or whoever it is she's talking to
Yeah.
make fun of you for it.
And which, by the way, just now when he was talking, very strong Stanley Parable vibes,
Yes.
right? Just the way
point.
he's talking and that he's commenting on what you're actually doing and stuff.
Yeah. I wonder if we can eventually just break away from what he wants us to do. Hopefully, right?
I don't know. I'm expecting. I mean, this was in the trailer that you eventually get kicked out of the monastery, or you have some reason to leave.
Yeah, no, I just hope for a way to disagree with the voice in our head.
Yeah, I mean, I have lots of questions, but it's just the start of the game. So
But the barrel is hopefully full now. Looks full.
We haven't eaten even 10 of them. With God's help, we'll make it to spring. No way. Sisters won't eat after her.
whoa.
Mother, the sign of the cross saves from the plague. But this, God forgive me.
She emptied the barrel.
Glory to... Smaragda, don't tempt me. I'm sending Evdokia to you. Don't let this one into the refectory.
So who was she? Was this our quest giver nun?
I'm not sure, but there were 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
This day is communicant of thy secret summer, for I shall not
give thee no kiss akin to Judas, but as an outlaw shall I confess thee. Remember me, O Lord, in thy kingdom. May my communion of thy immaculate mysteries, O Lord, not be judged or condemned, but heal the body and soul.
Good voice acting.
Servant of God, Seraphim,
What the fuck?
She's having visions of the head nun having like a small Italian chef in her mouth dancing.
Oh, this is so good.
Servant of God, INDIKA, shall now take communion with the body and blood of our Lord and God and Savior Jesus Christ.
He's still there. And now he's
I guess she keeps drifting off to stuff that is more exciting.
no, she was about to get her communion.
Yes.
Whatever.
I guess she eats Jesus Christ, right? That's the idea.
Many years you bore with them and warned them by your spirit, yet they would not give you ear. Therefore you gave them into the hand of the peoples of the lands. Nehemiah 9:30.
Actual Bible quote.
Yeah. Okay, and this is the loading screen. She wasn't really drifting off. She was terrified that she saw it. But
how did you notice that?
because we saw her face. She was looking down.
Yeah.
And then the nun opened her mouth.
Yeah.
And the small, said it's an Italian chef, and it kind of looked like that, but I think that was just like sleeping clothes in white.
Oh, okay.
And like she was obviously seeing things that were not there, because the nun opened her mouth and then winked at her, and the character, the small character, then ran along the arms of the nun and onto the arm of the priest and against her, basically.
Yes, this is also, by the way, a real hallucination, which people get called Lilliputianism or something.
Really?
It's very common, yeah. Also in like David Lynch movies, often represented. Like in Mulholland Drive, like the lady sees her parents as Lilliputians walking around her living room.
Okay, but they don't usually come out of mouths of other people.
I believe circumstantially they may. I'm not sure. My Lilliputianism hallucination knowledge inventory ends here, Vincent.
Okay.
I can neither confirm nor deny. But I don't know if it's the drifting off. It just the sound made it seem that way, because it was always when the guy was talking, it was kind of boring. You know what I mean? Was he real, by the way? He was there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they were standing in the the ship of the church. And she was there, and so were a bunch of other nuns. It was this whole situation, and then the priest was standing in front of them together with the head nun. I assume the head nun. They all look the same, Marius.
Sure.
Okay.
All
Ready
right.
for a continue?
Yeah.
Let's go. Alex.
What's in it?
Oh, this is the interesting. Yeah, go game design.
What's in it? She asks me, what's in it?
Two nuns are walking through a hallway, and we see who designed the game.
What's in it?
It is forbidden to leave the convent without a blessing. Despite her requests, INDIKA had not been blessed to leave for a full year. When she was tasked with delivering the letter, it took her completely by surprise. Even though she did not know the contents of that letter, she could not shake the feeling that it would play an extremely important, perhaps critical, role in her life.
That's what the lady was talking about. She asked me what's in it. Probably when INDIKA was tasked to deliver the letter, she asked the nun what's in it.
What is in it?
Yeah.
There you go.
What's in it?
But she's not really talking to us. She's just opening doors for us.
Right.
Also, good, again, great perspective play here. No, describe in a moment. Written and directed by Dmitry Svetlo? Svetlo? Hope I'm pronouncing that.
What's in it?
Okay,
It's like the chapter heading. What's in it?
outside.
What's in it?
I'm glad though, like, I like
in
the
it?
pace of the game. I like that we're you know, that's just the next thing after carrying water.
I wonder, is the game as laggy for the stream as it was there for us? I hope not.
What do you mean? I mean, if you're lagging, certainly the stream will be lagging.
Yes, we might need to look into the graphics.
Oh, wow.
I'm
Don Solarione, yes, it is.
I was afraid so.
Why is it lagging?
I don't know. It wasn't so much before, but now when we cut back to our usual camera perspective and watched her while she was fiddling with the letter,
Right.
it was really quite laggy. So we have a new quest. Duty: deliver the letter for Father Herman to Danilov Monastery. Plus
Okay.
100 points. And what I wanted to say about the perspectives, what they did was the first hallway was at the bottom
Don
of the
Solarione,
screen.
heard that game's optimization is not great.
Yeah, apparently that is true. That's
Yeah.
the price you pay, I guess, for kick-ass graphics.
Yeah, and maybe
Yeah, we
wasn't
can.
quite at the top.
When we take a break, we can investigate for
Mhm.
a moment. You can check the memory, see if there's a memory leak, and then we can fix it. Like in early Baldur's Gate, right? You can kind of mitigate that by restarting the game
Maybe,
occasionally.
but it's also like it's set on all ultra mega settings.
Yeah, which you know it should be possible, but
Should
yeah,
be.
it's like. But we can also see if it's only in some environments, then we can live with it. We'll see. So we got the letter.
Yes, and what they did for the intro sequences, they had different parts of the screen show these two characters. Like the first hallway they went through
Right.
was just at the bottom of the screen, and then they went through that, and in the background, basically on the side of that hallway, we saw it from the side, like
Okay.
cut open hallway, and behind them, as they walked past the names of the game designer
Right.
and all that came up.
Yeah, but then that makes sense that it lags then, because they render it from multiple perspectives at the same
that
time.
part didn't lag.
Well, then what the fuck do I know?
Yeah, I have no idea. It only started lagging
Okay.
after the cutscene.
Sure.
But then, yeah, so they left that hallway, and then it cut to a perspective, basically to the front of the door as they walked through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just
Wild perspective shift.
Yes, and-
Also, this game feels weirdly like reading a comic.
yes.
To me, at
kind
least,
of, yes,
in my
I agree.
mind.
Like the perspectives definitely.
Just the way you described it, I could see that being different panels in a comic.
Oh boy, it's still not great.
Are you in a very open environment?
Well, we are in the. We are standing outside. Stop fiddling with your fingers. We're standing in front of the gates, and we're looking outside, and we can see the horizon.
Okay.
Sort of, because it's still very misty. But
I'll-
we can see trees in the far distance.
Let's see if we can get to a more enclosed environment. Otherwise, we'll put the graphic settings down.
Okay. Let's just hope that this works. More steps. We can run. Ready?
Cool.
Is there anything out here? So we see a tower to the left. That's also where the path goes. And to the right are cliffs, and there's nothing there. No path.
Do you have any like indication of where the Danilo Monastery is? Like, do you have a quest arrow?
Not as far as I can see.
Okay.
Which is interesting because we are standing at a fork in the road. And assuming that this building we see in the distance is the other monastery.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I don't know which one of these two paths we should take. Let's take the right one away from our monastery.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna run.
Pony Express.
That sounds dangerous. What's that? Okay, we have arrived at a sort of cliff. There is a wooden structure that leads us down. And that sounds like pigs down there.
Yeah.
There's also, I think there's a building. There's a river running through this, not valley, like a canyon.
Right.
We're just going down these steps.
But everything sounds very distorted.
Yes.
It's like not natural sounds.
Oh, something just. Yeah, there was a tremor in the ground.
Is there a person there? That sounded A little bit like a person.
Not at the moment, but we are walking towards a house.
Okay.
And there's definitely smoke coming out of the house.
For the sake of the prayers of all the saints, Lord Jesus Christ, our God, have mercy on us.
Was that INDIKA talking?
Yep. Nobody's opening.
Tisha, I need to go to the other side. Georgie, pirate, be quiet.
The animals feel the unholiness.
They're just happy to see me. Tisha, I'm sorry.
The animals feel the unholiness.
I brought you some apples. Or Lovka, your favorite. Tisha, I must hurry to the train. Tisha, what have you done? Your steps are all wet. You'll slip and fall again.
Huh, so she fell before.
No, she's cleaning up for him.
Don't worry, Tikhon, I understand. Forgive me, for Christ's sake.
People say we're unholy, Vincent.
Yes. We haven't even learned that skill yet. Okay, so there is a lever here, a mechanical lever, and I think a way to get across, maybe.
Okay.
So let's pull that lever.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So is a way to get across, but
This is like a steampunk game.
kind of, yes.
It only occurred to me now.
The problem is we have to hit this lever somehow and also be on the, what would you call it, like a
What is the lever actually? What mechanism is it activating?
what would you call it? Not a boat, but like
A dirigible, like a gondol.
yeah, just a flat thing of wood, basically.
Okay, some kind of platform that moves across the canyon.
0_below_0. Raft.
A raft.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that's good.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So, but we have to be on it and then activate the lever.
Oh, well, okay. We just saw how we get across. Exactly. It's really loud, is it? So the problem is, do we actually? Oh, nice. We leave marks in the snow. That's nice. So we can't be on it and pull the lever at the same time. But when it returns, it slams into the pier for a moment. And if we're fast enough, we should be able to make it across in that time. Hopefully.
Okay.
Let's try. I'm gonna send it over one more time. Run in the car.
Very good. You solved the raft puzzle.
We'll see. Hey, we made it. The gods. The gods among men. Or women, I guess.
Please keep your humility in mind, Vincent.
I am unholy. You can't
this is
stop me.
not becoming of a man or woman of Christ.
Ooh, this looks almost like a tunnel or mine, maybe, we're walking into now. We do have a lamp on our belt.
Huh.
She decided not to use it. Turn on the lamp. F. Okay, we have a lamp.
Okay, we kill all the goblins.
I'm looking for a sword.
Kill the goblins.
Or a spear. Maybe a spell scroll of some kind.
Yes. Cast magic missile.
There's a metal gate that is
Damn,
locked.
Tikhon has the key. Ugh, what an imbecile.
INDIKA loved Tikhon. Imbecile was a medical diagnosis, so she was just using the word literally. In any case, Tikhon couldn't hear her. Hypocrisy isn't really a virtue, is it?
Alright, I don't understand the hypocrisy there. But devil, imbecile, actually, I think, goes back to a Latin phrase where it means, like, the im is sort of a negative prefix, and it means, like, without walking stick. So it refers to someone who lost their walking stick. So just wanted to make that clear.
Well, in that case,
I guess at some point it became a medical diagnosis, perhaps.
true. But even still, he would be an imbecile because he doesn't have a walking stick, right?
Absolutely, according to the definition, Vincent.
Thank you.
So I guess we have to go to him and get the key.
Oh, God, okay. This lagging is...
Yeah, let's turn it down then.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing we can do.
Let's see what we can do here. Graphic setting. Can we... There's low, medium,
0__0_0. Is the voice the narrator or is it in Indika's head?
Well,
yes.
yeah, your guess is as good as ours, but I mean, yeah, it's a really good question. Right now, I would say it's the narrator because Indika has not like indicated anything that would tell us that she can hear it, right? Even though the narrator himself claimed that she hears him in a way, or at least that she hears some kind of voice. But does he seem to you like a reliable narrator? He doesn't to me. He doesn't. He lies to you about Latin, so like there's that. No, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
It's also, I mean, if she does hear voices, it, you know, she probably might want to keep that secret.
Yes. Probably
So,
a good idea.
what did you change, Vincent?
I turned down the graphics from ultra high to ultra.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah. And I also found a ladder, and we can get over this gate, hopefully.
Oh, okay.
With that.
And we don't need the key.
And now we just need to jump somehow. Oh God, we're standing on top of the gate. This is not a wise choice, Indika.
I love jumping puzzles.
Okay, let's go down. This seems like a bad idea. Oh, okay.
It would be funny if you just break your neck.
Yeah, I was
like
kind
game
of
over.
expecting that. No, not game over, just... Right, this narrative challenge that she now has to overcome.
Oh, like
But,
from that point on, you have a limp.
Yeah, we have to fix it, bandages, I don't know.
Or get a walking stick.
There's a lift here. But it's
This is a
too
really
high for us.
calamitous environment for just a Russian farmland environment.
Yeah, also this is a surprising amount of jumping and climbing puzzles.
It is almost like it's made for a video game.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah.
Do the nuns do this every time?
They're the secret Russian Shaolin nuns. And this is like their martial arts training course.
This is the slowest lift.
It was as if the convent didn't want to let her go. Even though she knew there was no place closer to God, she yearned to leave it, at least for a short time.
Not true.
She does hear him.
Oh, everything turned red.
I think deep inside she hated her monastic cell. Smaragda's tasteless cabbage soup, the smell of rotting old women that even incense could not cover. Half of the sisters couldn't even read. Even if the abbess was literate, she surely didn't go out of her way to use that skill. Just like her personal hygiene, always at lunch, she would carefully clean the devil's work from her dentures with her finger. Indika hated endless prayers that were repeated so much they lost their original meaning. Hated to smile at Sister Martha's toothless jokes. Hated the fuming candles, the rotting potatoes, the never-ending advice and lectures, the humility, the fear of God, signing the cross over her mouth after every yawn, before entering the temple, after crying, after leaving the temple, after entering the refectory, praying before entering her cell, before going to sleep, before having a meal, repenting what she had thought or heard, listening to the depressing sisters'
just
choir,
keep going.
the dissonant change
No,
ringing, signing the
hear him
cross,
out.
fasting, apologizing, pretending to be interested in the lives of the saints, apologizing, repenting, praying, apologizing, endless oaths, the black veils,
He hasn't
apologizing,
looped yet.
crying, apologizing, apologizing. Indika hated Smaragda's tasteless cabbage soup, the smell of rotting old women that even incense could not cover. Half of the sisters couldn't even read. Even if the
He has
abbess
repeated
was
stuff, but he's
literate,
not
she
looping.
surely didn't go out of her way to use that skill. Just like her personal hygiene.
Okay,
Always at lunch,
but
she
they're
would
this.
carefully clean the
It's
devil's
cleverer
work
than
from
Stanley
her
Parable, where they
dentures
just
with
loop,
her
right?
finger.
I think they are mixing in
Indika
repetitions, but it's
endless
always
prayers
mixed
that
up.
were repeated
I
so
do think we should
they
move
lost
on.
their
Yeah, I
original
get the
there's-
point.
meaning.
we can-
Hated to
The Lord, O just one, thou hast received the gospel as a martyr. Thou art never turned away as the brother
Right
of
click
God.
to
Thou
pray.
hast boldness as a hierarch. Thou canst intercede. Do thou intercede with Christ God that
I
he
fucking
save
love
our
this.
souls.
I really
Like
dig
a man
this.
fell among thieves and was wounded, so have I also fallen through
Should
my
I let
sins,
go
and
of
my
the
soul
button?
is
I don't
wounded.
know.
To whom shall I flee for healing, if not to thee, the compassionate Samaritan? Pour on me, O Christ, thy great mercy. O ineffable and unseen grace, for who can tell of thy mighty works?
This is awesome.
O
Let
Christ,
go.
who can number thy
Let's see.
Pressing sisters choir.
There you go. This is how she suppresses her, like,
apologizing, pretending to
sort
be
of-
interested in the lives of.
Oh my God.
Father, and among sinners I've scattered the riches
So
which thou
good.
gavest me. For as thou in thy deep wisdom hast
I have so much to
compassion
say
on
about
us,
this, so let's
and
just
in these
move on a
latter
bit.
days,
Okay,
hast
what's
been
next? Can you just
bloodshedding.
walk away?
My soul
Walk
is wasted
further on
by
your
this
path?
man of good deeds.
I
But I beseech
don't
thee, O
know,
Lord,
because the
pour out
path
upon
is
me a drop
supposed.
of
We
thy
are
mercy
supposed to
and
take
cleanse
this
me. For I
elevator,
am
but the
defiled by
elevator
many
doesn't
sins, and I will
work.
praise thy name all of the days
So what
of
do we
my life.
do?
As
Except
of old,
pray,
thou
I
didst
guess.
raise up the paralytic, O Lord God. By thy godlike care and might, raise up my soul, which is palsied by diverse sins and transgressions, and by unseen
still
deeds
run,
and acts.
that's good.
That saved I may cry out.
You can pray while you're
Don
walking?
Solarione, so she has an alter ego, a Twitter
And now
shitposter.
I cry to thee,
Kinda.
Kinda.
But I do love what they're doing, that she has these urges, right? These, like, instincts towards... Yeah, I guess not the holy life, let's just say.
_0. Indica's fighting her intrusive thoughts.
There you go. Yeah, it's exactly. She is sort of, yeah, I guess fighting them, suppressing them. They kind of go away when she prays, right? It's very interesting.
I'm not sure how we are supposed to continue, except I wonder if this is a case of two worlds, right? Where one world continues, where we found the end of one world, and now we have to
Go
find
back, you mean?
a way in this red world to continue.
Oh, you mean with praying versus the devil thoughts?
Yeah, and in the devil thoughts, we actually are in a slightly different altered world.
I mean, does the environment and the visuals change when you pray?
If we pray, it's just the normal world.
And when you don't pray?
Then the environment changes. Because
and it's like crazy stuff.
Well, there's a rip in the earth that spreads out and splits the room in half, and everything is tinted red.
Okay, good to know.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, go back to...
Work from her dentures with her finger.
Yeah.
Indica hated.
So we see that if we release the prayer, one of the sides lifts up a little, so
Human candles,
move
the
to that
rotting
side.
potatoes, the never-ending advice.
As of old thou didst raise up the
now we
paralytic,
are
O Lord
further up.
God. By thy
Very
godlike care and
interesting.
might, raise
Go
up my
back.
soul, which is
So you
palsied
do
by
need
diverse
to
sins
work
and
with the devil
transgressions, and by
to
unseen
get shit
deeds and
done,
acts. That
occasionally.
saved I
Yeah.
may cry out. Glory to thy power, O compassionate Christ. Because of thy boundless mercy and compassion.
I do see, Vincent, you do prefer the prayer world.
It's the publican, political, and
The dissonant change ringing,
feel like
signing
he's
the
really
cross,
loud.
fasting, apologizing,
Yeah, but
pretending to
I
be
mean,
interested
how long
in
is
the
this gonna
lives
go
of the
on, right?
saints,
Like, let's just-
apologizing, repenting,
it's the prodigal.
the black veils, apologizing.
Like a man fell among thieves and was wounded, so have I also fallen through my sins.
So
and my
there's a
soul
locked
is
gate in
wounded.
front of us,
To
and we
whom
have to
shall I
somehow
flee for
get
healing, if
past
not to thee?
that.
Right.
Cabbage soup, the smell of rotting old women, the deep
As a disciple of the Lord, O just one, thou hast received the gospel as a martyr. Thou art never turned away as the brother of God. Thou hast boldness as a
think we
hierarch. Thou canst
almost did
intercede.
it.
Do thou intercede with Christ God
Yeah,
that
yeah,
he
we
may
can see
save
the
our
outside.
souls? For as thou
Alright.
Okay,
Ah, there you go.
don't waste time collecting points. They are pointless.
Ah.
Damn it, game. You can't do that.
Yeah, this is
Press any button to continue.
is riveting to me.
Yeah.
I need to know what the deal is with this game.
Okay, we are in a sort of forest.
Can you still do the praying, by the way? Is that a permanent mechanic?
Okay, we're still like super laggy, apparently.
Huh.
Let's turn it down to...
We might take a break at this point anyway.
Okay.
Feels like a good spot to just take a 5, maybe 10-minute break, just real quick.
Sure.
As we do so, could you like check the... I'm just interested in the... can you open the task manager, look at the memory?
Sure.
I'm just curious.
Memory is not the problem.
How much does it take, Indika?
2 gigabyte.
Oh, that's not much. Yeah, memory is not the problem.
I told you so.
Yeah.
No, it's... okay, it says the power usage is very high, but I'm not...
Yeah, that's this
surprised
fucking graphics card, which is power hungry like nothing else. But okay, restarting probably won't work. Then we just have to lower the settings a little bit more. But yeah, I think we'll take a break and then we'll play more Indica. There's a lot to discover in this game, I feel.
Okay, I'm not even sure what exactly is the problem, but...
What do you mean?
0_Krollo_0. Maybe it's the sync, I guess.
You think so? If you just disable VSync?
That could be it.
Or enable it, change it from what it was.
It is on, so let's turn it off. Yeah, because the PC doesn't seem... Okay, that seems better.
Ah, okay.
I mean, it feels like there's still like a tiny bit of lag, but that might just be motion blur.
Yeah, I can tell you from various indicators that the graphics card is working for its life.
Yeah, I mean,
because it's getting hot in here, and I can also hear it in my headphones. Actually, I don't know if that's in the stream. It's subtle enough that whatever. But
yeah, I don't hear it. But it seems to be... Nope, there it goes again. I don't know. Put it on medium. That seemed to be good. There's also there's not a lot of graphic options.
Not many options. Well, the resolution is something you could set down. Obviously, that would make it easier, I guess.
Yeah.
Or the game is just laggy, right? It's
maybe.
There's not much we can do.
Yeah.
We'll see. Anyway, let's take a little break. We'll be back in 5 with more Indica. See you then. Actually, do you want to put on music? I don't know. Since you're already tabbed.
Can do.
Just click on any song and start. Here's some AI-generated music.
Actually, the music is still running. Whoops.
Ah, you just lowered the volume. Perfect. Just let the playlist play. There you go. More heist music for you from udio.com. See you in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The future's chrome embrace. It's this science I've come to wed. A leap of faith. Transcend. The leap from flesh to something more. In circuits, my soul takes flight. An architect of the techno core. Visions of a world so newly pure. Neon lights illuminating paths unseen. Heartbeat syncs with the machine. Evasive dreams so keen, so surreal. Against the night, a silver stream of consciousness, so sheer. In the wires, I find my refuge. Circuits speak a whispered hope, the truth I seek. Electric souls, forging steel, create anew. My breath is smoke, the sky an electric blue. Adrenaline, it flows through my veins with lightning force. Evolution's edge, I'm on the course. In the city's heart, they hunt. Shadows move, a dance of drones. Predators of silicon, I face alone.
In digital whispers, I find your laughter calls a siren to this cold AI. I start to fall. Your errors are so human. They beckon me to break the line. In every aberration, your humanity's design. With ghostly hands, I reach for you across the abyss. In this dance of ones and zeros, it's your lips I miss. In times running through the mainframes of broken dreams. I'm the sentient being that's caught in between. Code entangled with the echoes of your voice. I've analyzed the data, wasn't programmed for choice. Now I'm lost in the rhythm, the algorithm soul. You're the beautiful error I can't control. both will never last. Digital love in an analog space, deciphering the lines on a human face. Transistor dreams, I'm the ghost in the shell, trapped in your world where emotions compel. AI in this maze, seeking warmth in your eyes. System errors surge when you whisper goodbyes. Transistor dreams, I'm the ghost in the shell, trapped in your world where emotions compel. AI in this maze, seeking warmth in your eyes. System errors surge when you who I crave in the dead of the night.
And we're back. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yes, I hope you have enjoyed the dulcet tones that were generated by AI for the new concept album coming up, AI Girlfriend, A Singularity Love Story. Heard it here first. Literally.
Okay.
Let's get back into INDIKA.
There we go. Okay. Still outside, still in a forest next to a lake or a river. There we see we just walked over a small bridge, and in the distance we see a giant bridge, probably a train bridge, because she talked about trains.
It's true, she said she needs to get to the train.
Yeah. There's a small hut in front of us.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing here? You. The Cloistress is here!
Here's a gun.
What
Nun is fine.
The conventual is here!
The nun.
But listen, you're lucky to bump into me. I keep missing and I'm no good at this. Just
What?
Go. Get out of here. What? Who's there?
He's looking away from her. Now he sees the bridge. Looks like it's broken in the middle. And there's a fire below it. A broken train with two people, one of them playing. One of them is inspecting the third one.
None indeed.
Looks like a doctor. That was someone talking.
You're lucky to bump into him. He's
not a great shot.
Yes.
Why would he
Sorry,
shoot us, though?
I can help if you let me.
I don't think it can be helped. His nobleness has decided to listen to the visitation one last time. So let him listen. Don't interrupt.
Excuse me, what happened here?
Have you heard the joke about a crowbar in a train toilet? So, there was this train with a bunch of convicts. They put a spring between two carriages while the train was moving. Tried to plan an escape, I guess.
How many died?
Mostly fugitives. Many of them were shot. Have had to care for the sick?
Me? Of course. We often have to.
Then come with us to the station. All the wounded are there. Go!
They're standing in the middle of the river on ice. And the train is
What, the train is sinking?
Yeah, the train was laying on the ice in the middle of the river, and there was the front part of the train was split open, and there was metal rods spruing out of it, basically.
Okay.
And the third guy that the doctor was talking about and working on was impaled by these metal rods.
Okay. So it's true what he said. It literally derailed.
Yeah.
The train has derailed, possibly due to convicts trying to stop it and escaping.
Again, we can see that the bridge is in the very middle, is sort of split, and apparently that is where the train slipped off or broke through and fell.
I guess we can't take the train.
Apparently not.
It's the end result.
Yeah, and we can see some corpses on the other side of the river. So we are still on the side of the river where we started, I think.
Right.
While the doctor and the guardsman who was playing, he was also in uniform, they got on a sled and sled away.
Huh.
So I guess we just follow the river.
And I guess when he said come to the station, he was just like extending a general invitation.
Yes. I'm not sure, because she could have maybe gone with them.
Yeah.
But she was still on this side of the river, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe she just felt it was too dangerous.
Okay.
Well done, Doctor. He says the wounded are waiting at the station and then injects a corpse with morphine. Maybe out of respect for his dying wish, or for the size of his epaulets. What do you think?
What's an epaulet?
I don't know. Something like a medal, maybe?
Yeah,
because
maybe.
he did call him His Highness or something like that.
Ah, he was a noble.
Yeah, or some general, maybe. Still a bit laggy, even though it's medium quality now.
Keatasuyo. Epaulets are those gold tassel things on the shoulders.
Thank you.
That was a shot, right?
A shot?
Yeah, like a musket shot or a gunshot.
Oh, I didn't hear any. But there was the guy who talked about shooting.
No, just now, yeah.
Oh, there, yeah, I hear it too.
Well, okay.
I guess they're shooting convicts.
I was so focused on the audio that I didn't look at what we were about to walk into. It's an upside-down house.
Oh.
It is... I'm not sure. So we are in a canyon, and it's blocking the exit of a canyon. And it's unclear whether it's like it's broken off and fallen down, or maybe the earth broke apart. But it looks like it has been here a while.
So this is not a hallucination, that's actually there.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay, we are in the attic now, basically. There's something we can look at. What is that? Judgment Day. INDIKA has seen many images of what awaits a sinner in hell, but she could not remember seeing anything about what the righteous are supposed to do in heaven. We gain 10 points, and we take it. It is a relief, basically.
Right.
Yeah, depicting Judgment Day, I suppose. Just multiple groups of people and angels, maybe. God at the very top, surrounded by the sunbeams. I think left of him, that's supposed to be some sort of heaven gate. And
sure, the heavenly gate, presumably.
Yes, and then there below him is an archangel, I suppose, and other angels watching group of people in front of a court, and below the people, at the very bottom, are people burning in hell.
Right, in hell.
And there is, I think that's the devil on the right side there.
Is this an actual, like, real-life painting of Judgment Day? I mean, many of those exist, right?
Maybe it feels familiar, but
Probably
I
Da
don't
Vinci
know.
has one. I bet.
Probably they all do.
It's like when they have to do one in like painter school. Probably.
And again, this is not really a painting.
Okay, relief. Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, it's
like a woodcut, maybe.
Yeah, it's not really like it's like somebody made figures and like 3-dimensional figures and then put them on a wooden board.
Right.
And interestingly enough, I can move it around, and there's a light source here. So again, we're in front of a black screen basically with this thing, and now shadows moving. It's really cool.
All right. Oh, we can take it along?
Apparently.
Okay.
Gain 10 points.
But points are useless with
that is correct.
Yeah.
But she also, I still wonder if she actually sees what we see when that happens, because there was this sort of game XP icon in front of her that exploded when she took it. Okay, we are taking the stairs. Maybe we are on the first floor now. It looks like this is school, actually. There's a blackboard and just a whole bunch of desks and like a heating system and all that, but empty mostly. Okay, we can go up the stairs.
In the upside down house.
Yes, still here. Okay, we're on the ground floor now, I think. Stairs end here. There's nothing here because where the actual floor of the ground floor would be, the house is ripped apart.
Right.
And there's a safe here. That's the only thing standing. And that one, I don't think is upside down. How curious. Can we move it? Whoa, she's strong. Like, this is a metal safe, almost as tall as she is, and like it's 1 by 1 by 1 meter, basically.
Oh, but maybe it's empty.
I mean, even so, that thing would weigh a lot.
I mean,
but okay.
The thing is, these things are usually designed so you can't just pick them up and run away with them. That's sort of the point of a safe.
Yeah. Well, INDIKA doesn't.
Maybe this is why everyone's.
Well, we moved the house.
Oh! So it was heavy.
Can we move it back? Yes, we can.
I guess that's kind of a puzzle now.
Yeah. Also, you asked earlier if we can pray at any moment.
Yeah.
If I just right-click... Okay, now she won't do it. Just now she did the sign of the cross in front of her.
Ah, okay.
Instead of actually praying.
Neat.
Okay. What do we have? We have the lamp. That doesn't help us here. I was wondering how we get out of this house.
Well, I mean, if you move the safe so that you've changed the position of the house.
Yes.
Right? What happens when you then go back to the entrance? Presumably it would be pointing to a different exit then.
Good question. Also, we can climb on top of this cubed safe.
Wow.
So I was wondering, is it just like some box we can move to a point where we can climb on it? But I don't think so. Or can we climb up here?
This is so unsafe. Like, how often can the house do this without collapsing?
I don't know. But I don't see... So there is a staircase there, but we can't reach it at all.
Can you even go back now where you came?
We can go down to the first floor. Okay, why are we jumping? Is there anything here? No, there's another piano.
Can you play?
No, it's closed, and apparently that is then beyond INDIKA's means.
Like she can move a safe but not lift the piano cover? Yeah,
What's
okay.
going on here? Okay, it just leads outside to basically the same place.
Ah, nothing gained then.
Nope. So it feels like my first instinct was correct, that we have to somehow find a spot where we can
Climb on the safe.
Climb on the safe?
Sure.
I just don't see one. I mean, there's a staircase hanging above it, and it feels pretty obvious that that is where we are supposed to go next.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to go up there, because even with the safe, it's like a good 2 indicas away from us.
I mean,
0__0. Indica so calm like this is an everyday thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Absolutely. I
The
mean,
thing
this
is, maybe
just-
it is in this environment.
Yes, this is just how the nuns get around.
Yeah. It's just, oh, did you go to the weird house? Yeah. Had to turn it 180 degrees this time. Yeah. Honestly, so far, I don't quite understand the basic parameters of this world. I mean, notice also how basically in the background just now, while she's just fucking around in here, some guy out there shot about 40 convicts running around. Although, to the game's credit, the guy did say he's a bad shot, so maybe he's missed every one of those shots.
Yeah. There we go. So, okay. What I figured out is that the house isn't just binary, it's what?
Ternary?
Yes. So it doesn't have... We cannot only move the safe left or right, we can also move it to the back.
Right.
And if we do that and then go to the first floor, the piano has moved to an open window. And now we climb on the piano and then out the open window.
Very good.
And we're free.
I was afraid this was going to be water temple level difficulty.
Yeah, well, it was more complex than I anticipated.
Right.
But here we are. Unstoppable. Unholy.
This is almost like a... That's where she has this strength. It's unholy strength.
Yes, maybe.
Yeah.
This looks very unsafe. So there's this... Yes. There's a single rotten tree that we are supposed to climb over to get to the other side of this canyon. Good
What
luck.
could go wrong?
Oh, fine. Okay, and conveniently there are stairs here. And we enter a cemetery, I think. Oh, we can interact with one of the thingies here.
Someone's shouting.
Yeah, she lit a candle.
Ah, a prayer candle.
Hey, more points.
Cool.
Oh, and there's someone praying to another of the graves.
Okay.
We talk to him. Hello.
Husband?
Husband?
I guess he was loved.
No.
Good talk. Anyway, I gotta
Yes,
go.
that's
Awkward.
You know what I mean? Everyone's a bit weird around here.
Yes. Oh, we can light another other candle. Do we get more points? Don't say it, Marius.
Prayer candle.
Yes.
Even though they're useless, I still like getting them.
Yeah. It's the sound effect.
Yeah, I mean, all the sounds are very good in this game.
Can we see who's shooting? I can't. Okay, there's a boarded up hut here. Can we go inside? There's a sign outside that I can't read, but it's the symbol on the sign is 3 tools. 3 woodworking tools, I believe.
Okay.
That's not creepy at all.
Why?
So I'm standing right in the doorway. I haven't entered yet, and I'm
Yeah.
just looking inside, and it's a mess. There's literally a tree growing out of the basement. And for some reason, there are 2 puppets the size of children, like wooden puppets, just with
like mannequins,
joints exposed. Yes.
Yeah.
One of them has hair. Don't ask me. And that one is just casually sitting on one of the chairs, and the other is currently coming out of a, not sarcophagus, a coffin.
Wait, is this... You were in a graveyard before. Is
Yes.
this maybe...
Yes. The
Part-
grave digger.
part of like what the gravedigger does?
I guess so, but
Maybe if you
puppets?
lose children, so you can have like a proper burial, you make mannequins of the children so they can bury them with an open coffin and say goodbye.
Either that,
I'm grasping at straws here.
or the alternative I can think of is if you come to the grave digger and tell him, hey,
Teatasuyo, the name of this game is starting to make more and more sense.
It does?
Wait, what? How?
Please elaborate, Chaotic Yo-Yo.
I was thinking that if your child die, you can go to the gravedigger and he can show you, is this the right size or is it more like this boy?
They're measurement mannequins?
Yes.
But then why do they need hair? I don't know why. I mean, I like your thinking. Very pragmatic. But yeah, I don't know.
I don't know why,
I
why
don't
the
know.
family would come without the dead child.
Teatasuyo, isn't indica a species of cannabis lol?
Yes, that's true. I said that before.
Yes, uh-huh.
Like there's sativa and there's indica, and there's also a hybrid strain. And indica is the strain that usually gives you often, like not always, but like it tends to often be associated with the kind of weed that gives you the couch lock effect, where you can't get up anymore.
Couch
and
lock.
Yeah, you can't get up out of the couch.
Sorry, my brain went to, is that a kind of warlock?
That's good, Vincent. That's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start taking notes. Yeah, there's some kind of joke in there. I don't know. Yeah. That's amazing. I did not make that connection. The feared couch lock. Hey guys, light him up. Oh yeah, whatever. I need to come up with some stupid jokes for that. But no, it's it's more relaxing, right? More relaxing for the body and sort of can be a bit of a downer. While the sativa is more sort of energizing and a bit more psychedelic in a sense, which is honestly more of what I would expect her to be smoking.
Yeah,
from what the game
all
seems
the
like.
walking we have done and running and climbing and the hallucinations, yes.
Yeah, but it's very trippy, the game. That in that sense, it does make sense. Although I have heard that it's supposed to be called indica not because of the cannabis, but because it's supposed to be like something like an indicator as in to indicate something.
Wait, she is the indicator.
No, I have no idea. I just heard that it's connected to that word.
Okay.
No idea. Your guess is as good as mine. I need more data.
Yeah, we'll keep it in mind.
Also, in this weird mannequin house, I think it's just a Redditor living here. It's just a weirdo.
Possibly.
Yeah.
There's also, right in front of us, there are some benches. And on one of them, on our side, is a very small mannequin that reminds me very much of the Vault guy. Is it Vault guy?
Yeah, and Fallout.
Like these small bubble heads.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks, at least from this angle, to be dressed a little like a vampire.
Cool.
So let's.
Can we take it along?
That's the one thing we can interact with.
Yeah.
So let's walk in and interact. Man, that mannequin is so creepy. Paraskeva Friday. It is indeed a person with a long red cape and a blue robe. And it says, Pavel Sergeyevich, Indika's father, called Paraskeva a saint for girls. Perhaps because girls use the icon for fortune-telling, chanting, Paraskeva, Paraskeva, show the man I love forever. May the Lord have mercy. Huh.
So how are you reading this?
What do you mean?
What is the in-fiction source of the text you just read?
So I picked up the figure.
Yeah.
And just like the relief earlier, it shows the figure on the left side in front of a black screen. And on the right, it shows this description.
It's just a description. Yeah. This might be what she's thinking, or it's just...
I don't know, because the May the Lord have mercy is a comment. Like, this is not a neutral narrator. This might be her inner voice.
Yeah.
But
okay.
I feel like this is not something she would say.
But I guess this puppet reminds her of her father?
Yeah. To be clear, this is not really a puppet. Like this is more like a miniature statue. It's just it's solid basically.
Okay.
There are no joints. And again, very tiny. Let's take it. We get 5 points.
Cool.
Anything else here? Okay, there are so many puppets in here. Like there are the large ones I described. There's also like smaller puppets, including like clouds and one for like a puppet play or a puppet theater.
I guess this is just the shop of a puppeteer.
Yes, one that also.
Yeah, the coffin is weird, right? And the hair also.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
There are a lot of coffins here.
Maybe they're not coffins. Maybe those are just boxes that he ships them in.
Right. He got them from Amazon.
Well, I mean,
well,
he's not going to sell all of these puppets in this environment.
That's true, yeah. Okay, that was that for the house. I walked out. We have to get over some planks here. Over canyon again. There's another bench. Okay. So in front of us now are multiple houses that are all boarded up. All like it looks like this was a small group of houses, like maybe 6 or 7.
Right.
And this canyon split them apart.
Ah, yeah.
And some of them, like they built a bridge apparently to this coffin/puppet maker. But I guess at some point they just gave up the village because none of them look stable at all.
Yeah. Do you think we caused this fault line?
With our magic.
Yeah, somehow. Is that why everyone hates us so much?
I mean, these houses look like they have been in that state for a very long time.
Okay.
But hey, maybe in our youth.
Yeah. And then we got sent to the monastery because, well, she keeps causing earthquakes.
Yeah.
We can't have that.
You take her.
You take her.
Good luck. We are out on some sort of street now. And this is actually a village. There's at least one person walking around with a gun.
Mm-hmm.
That's not great. There's a well, there's some buildings.
And there's this woman screaming in the background.
Yeah, I'm going to walk in that direction instead of towards the person with the gun.
Good call.
I see in front of us the bridge. Can we go to that one? I don't think we can get there. No, there's actually... Okay, so there's a gate here blocking our path. It's in terrible condition, but still just enough to block us.
God damn it.
And the houses that we would... Can we jump over them? No. There's a fence preventing us from going to the woman. Okay. I guess we walk towards the person...
The gun guy, yeah.
Which I actually don't see anymore. That's not worrying at all. Just walking. There are some buildings here. Okay, the camera just focused on the building. And we're in cutscene. She's walking inside. There's a...
Stop!
Closed door.
Lost your nerve, huh?
What? You stop me?
Since when do you obey me? Don't worry. Fear is a natural reaction, life-saving in most cases.
There's a man with a woman, and I think beating her.
What is your goal? To help the girl or show what a hero you are? Exactly. If you're trying to help, there's no chance.
Calculating chances in a time like this. How low?
The man saw us. Nika closed the door. Is hiding in the loot.
Listen to her. Doesn't like getting abandoned in the middle of an act. What? What? Did you see the size of that thing?
Not bad either.
With a devilly finger that grabbed
Didn't have enough, you motherfucker. Back at it again. Piece of shit. Fuck you.
So a second man appeared and struck down the first one.
Good.
Mhm. Indika's still on the floor. She's looking into the first room with the woman. And the woman is climbed out of the window. Just run away. And the man opened a door into the back. Okay. So we are outside, we are in control
Yeah.
again. So what happened is we walked into this house, stood next to a somewhat open door,
Yeah.
and watched this man probably rape the woman. And he noticed us. We shut the door and got into the loo on the other side.
Right.
And hid there. And we saw the man come out. But he didn't see us. He walked to the side. But then, as the voice was talking to us, on our shoulder appeared like long green devilly fingers and grabbed us and pulled us out.
Right.
And we also lost some points, which
Oh.
is not okay.
But we had no control.
No, not at
Yeah.
all. And then, as the first man was starting to attack us, the second man appeared and struck him down with the butt of a revolver.
Right.
Revolver.
Yeah. Presumably that was the other guy was one of the convicts who ran away.
Yes, and he's probably also the guy with the gun we saw earlier.
Right.
Yeah, and now we are in the backyard, if you want to call it that, or in the back alley of this village. And in front of us is our savior, and
Can we talk to him?
I think he's leading us somewhere.
Okay.
I will also note he has only one arm. This left
Oh.
arm is missing. Yeah, he's walking.
Well,
very
hold
slowly.
on. Wait!
Quiet. Stop yelling.
You've saved me, and I've saved someone too. Poor girl, a little more, and she could have. Lord have mercy on for us. You didn't see. She got away. Well, I didn't. I don't know how much, but if it weren't for me, God deliver us sinners from. Sorry, what is your name?
Ilya.
INDIKA. You know, they say that every hour that a patient doesn't get medical attention, their chance of survival is halved. Crazy thing to say, to be honest. It makes no sense to generalize like that. Do we include
No idea where to take it or where it came from.
That's the doctor again.
Sister!
Wagon.
Did you arrive safely? No incidents? Kasyuk, is that you? Wait a second!
He shot the driver. Or at the driver.
Don't use that, right? Hey, you! Drop your weapon! Drop it!
You drop your weapon!
No.
He's taking us hostage. Our savior is taking us.
Throw your rifle there. Don't taint your conscience with sin.
You're going nowhere, mate. All right? You won't...
Manage.
Won't manage.
I've got nothing to lose.
Fine, just... Well, don't shoot, all right?
Threw the rifle away. Our savior climbs atop the wagon or the bike that pulls it. And the other one is slowly crawling towards the gun. Our Xavier noticed. Looks back.
Is to do it like this.
I think he can't manage with only one hand. Actually,
Yeah.
has both, but
Get on. Get on him. I'm telling you, go. Go.
we are climbing
Get on.
on the seat.
What are you climbing right now?
There's a mechanical bike in front of
yeah.
a sled.
Okay.
And we are on the bike and in control.
Get going. Get going. I'm telling you.
You think I won't find you? Huh? Yeah. Come on in. Yeah.
Aiming at us, shooting at us.
Hooligan!
Driving out of the village.
Cool. Half the time I don't know what to say. I'm just trying to make sense of what's happening.
Yes.
Yes. Although I really want to say and point out that because you said the guy's taking us hostage now, that's really hard to do if you only have one arm. Right?
Yeah.
How is he gonna like hold us and hold a gun to our
I
head?
mean, we weren't really resisting.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Also, like the doctor apparently just didn't participate at all. But you know,
Who got shot?
No one. He was
Oh.
shooting at. So there was our savior.
Let's just call him that.
or
Yeah.
whatever. Us, the doctor, who once the shooting started, just rolled into the snow and didn't take part anymore.
Sure.
And then the original driver of the sled,
Yeah.
who was the one getting shot at, and then he jumped off and ran behind the well, I think, and while our savior hid behind the bike, and then they exchanged shots.
So nobody actually got shot.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and our
Chaotisioyo, I have the overwhelming urge to just give this girl a shotgun and I have no idea why.
a shotgun.
Well, you want to be more powerful, right? Because the game doesn't give you much options, right? We're pretty much at the mercy of our environment for most of it.
Yeah.
Which is totally a thing for horror games because empowering the player, is like anti-horror.
True.
Yeah.
But so far, it's not really a horror game.
I don't know what kind of game it is.
Me neither.
Yeah. But I'm just, because horror has been mentioned before and how scary it is.
Yeah.
I'm just looking for horror tropes. Yeah. But if it's not a horror game, Vincent, don't worry. Fuck you. Yeah. All right.
Also, one last thing: our savior is not one-armed. He has one arm in a sling below his jacket, and his sleeve is pinned up like he had only one arm. But that's not actually the case. And he has a revolver again that he uses. And now we are driving. And also, I said one last thing. One more thing. When we were driving away, there was an interesting camera perspective again because the game switched to put the camera basically where our butt was and looked over the sled and back towards the doctor and the army man shooting at us.
Okay, it's like a rear view.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, but really low.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. It worked.
Yeah.
Okay, and now we're driving, and I think we can accelerate and slow down.
Cool. Everyone loves.
Oh, he's following us. And we are driving. Yeah.
Everyone loves a good vehicle sequence.
Savior is reloading.
This is so deranged.
What is this music too? This is like carnival music.
Yeah, this is like the devil theme,
also,
right?
What happens if I stop? What happens if I crash?
On the road.
Why are you aiming your revolver at me? You won't shoot me.
And why is that? If you don't go faster, I will.
I'm going as fast as I can.
Wait. So fast.
Fucking kill you!
He's just.
But none of these people are effective at shooting anyone.
No, and we are terribly slow. Like we are
Don
slower than we
Solario,
can.
this is the slowest motorbike ever.
I know, this entire scene is a complete clown show and the music is supporting that too. Like, what is this?
It's apparently a horror game.
Well, I mean,
Hey, give us a gun. I want to shoot him too.
I've had enough. Just stop.
this is ridiculous.
Oh, we're going uphill now. Oh, he fell.
Chaos Uriel. He is Stormtrooper aim, not gonna lie.
Yes, true.
Okay, we made it.
I feel like we could have walked faster than that bike.
Probably. But our savior wouldn't have made it then. He's unconscious, I think, on the sled.
Oh.
I mean, he's still moving slightly.
Can we, like, interact with them?
We'll see. Cutscene is still going.
Oh, sure.
Oh, he's awake. And we try to walk away. He stopped aiming at us and just lay his head back down. And we decide to not leave. Yeah, we're turning around. And we grabbed the revolver and threw it into the snow. And he still seems unconscious or tired. Now she's looking at the bike, doing something. Now she's leaving the sled behind and just taking the bike, or unhooking the two of them. Looking at the canopy.
This is an intricate cutscene.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
That was his perspective.
Are you wounded?
There's the doctor's
bag.
This is good.
It's an unlabeled glass vial.
What are you doing?
Filling a syringe with whatever that is.
I mean, it's probably morphine.
Hopefully.
Done.
Oh, whatever you say. Get up.
Did we poke him?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you don't need that.
Takes the guitar. She puts it back.
Let's go.
Sits down on the bike.
On this.
Well, either with me or with them, up to you.
Chaos Uriel. So yeah, that was cyanide. Count your days, brother.
Well, I don't know. Do doctors carry cyanide?
Maybe in Russia.
Oh yeah, you're right. I see your point.
Let's go.
Okay.
So Indika is clearly deranged, but somehow I like her. I don't know.
And she's taking control.
Don
yeah.
Solarion, there is one thing I cannot comprehend. Why the hell this guy holds the cup in his damaged hand?
Yeah, I think it's like there's a metal cup. I think it's just tied to his hand, but I don't know
Huh.
why or how.
What did she refer to when she said you don't need that?
Oh, the guitar. There's
He has a guitar.
no, there was. It was just on the sled from one of the other guys.
0_0_0. So the one-handed guy is a fugitive?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he got hurt in the escape. Maybe.
The way that it's I mean, he looks a little like he wears the uniform.
Oh, really?
But not a
Okay.
very prestigious uniform, so it might just be a mantle.
I mean, if he's not a fugitive, why would he have shot at the driver and the doctor?
Yeah, but also, why did the doctor call out to him in that familiar manner, I would say?
Well, maybe the doctor knows the convicts because he traveled with them. But yeah, that
yeah, but their reaction wasn't aggressive, right? They just said, "Hey, there you are."
Yes, it's true, but his was, right?
Yeah.
And that doesn't add up. But it's honestly, I don't know. I can't quite tell if is he a fugitive or one of the guards.
No idea.
Yeah.
Let's get back into Fast and
Why are you
Furious.
rushing so much?
Sorry. We're doing no more than 5 verse an hour, though.
Whoa. How do you understand it, huh?
Quite fast.
Is he talking about the word versed or how to start an engine?
I grew up in a bike shop. My father sold them.
In Spasov.
Why in Spasov? No, in Gorodishi. Never been to Spasov.
That's where I grew up.
The man's logic is flawless.
Are you embarrassed to be so close to a man?
She's been waiting for that. He's quite a looker, huh? Thick boy.
Oh, it must smell awful. No, they kept us in the train for 3 days.
Oh, don't worry. She likes it.
Whoa! Pardon.
Come on, grab her tits.
Hey!
Stop pretending. He's just like the men you imagine in your room when you're...
Enough!
All right, calm down.
But is he a bandit or a sissy?
Hold on to your seat, for God's sake.
So I guess he is a fugitive.
Yeah, they held us in the train for some days.
3 days, yeah.
That implies that he's a prisoner, yeah. Maybe he just took the jacket from one of the guards.
Maybe, yeah. And that's why they thought he was someone.
Wait.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, we crashed. And now we are... Okay, her father's talking. Indika, come out. Look at what we got today. Oh, perfect. Let's go. This is like pixel graphic all of a sudden.
Yeah, and the sound is also like a old school game.
Oh, and this is... I think this is the girl from the intro, where we were falling continuously. And yeah, her father is obviously sitting on a bike outside. And she is standing in the doorway. Indika says, "Whoa, can I..." "Relax," says the father. "Don't you think you've had one too many drinks for such rides?" says Indika. And she walks up and sits on the front of the thing. And the father says, "Come on, if you finish first, one of them is yours." "Oh, are these two? Oh, I guess one of them is a bike and the other is more like a quad thing."
Cool.
And Indika says, "How does it work? W is gas and AD is steering." "Thank you, father." It's kind of... What is this race game? Oh god, I crashed. Marius, this is what?
I mean, the music is always good in this game, though. And the transitions, too.
This is terrible. Driving from this perspective is terrible.
How has the perspective changed now?
Not behind her, it's from... it's an isometric view.
Oh, wow.
And we are collecting coins. And, okay, lap 2. What? That's a second lap.
So...
Help, Mario.
Earlier in the kitchen, my dear Vincent was saying, well...
0_below_0. 2.5D.
Yeah, I get it. I can imagine. Like earlier, Vincent was saying, "Oh, so far it's been a bit of a walking simulator," and clamoring for game mechanics you were, Vincent. And I believe now you may have gotten more than you bargained for.
And it's true. I won. Obviously. I missed 2 points.
This is very interesting.
And the father says...
Teatasuyo. She smoked the fuck out of her father.
Yes. He wasn't even on the screen anymore.
Oh, you were like racing him.
Yes.
And yeah, we win, I guess.
There was laps around the cottage, basically,
Yeah.
the courtyard.
This is almost like the pause theme from Battletoads.
don't know if I've heard that.
We need to play this in the next break. It's so iconic. I know I've talked about it before.
Okay, the father wants the third lap.
Oh.
And he has, now his smoke is red. Why is his smoke red? Is he nitro boosting?
Yes.
I'm blocking him. Fuck you, Dad.
Can you like push him off of the road like in Need for Speed?
I'm trying.
Make him flip over? Is that how her dad died?
No, he crashed into his car, was smashed, but...
Maybe this is how he died, Vincent.
I mean, he's standing next to it and like rubbing his head. And Indika says, Dad, I'm alive, I'm fine. Ah, damn. Dear, go to the workshop, will ya? Get me 2 wrenches, 9 and 13 millimeter, and a hammer. Yeah. We're driving again.
Don Solarione, Fast and Furious, Non's Drift.
Yes.
Can we go out of bounds here? Can I just...
Also, like, reminds me a little bit of Inscription.
A little, yeah.
Just in the, suddenly going to this kind of old school pixel art thing.
Yeah. Okay, we're back to the front of the house where we started, and there's...
Hey, Odyssey, the bike is fucking decimated, but sure, I'll get you a hammer.
I mean, maybe it was just flipped over. We
We
can't
can
be
fix
sure.
it.
Yes. So we're back at the start, and there is a person in red and brown clothes, and he or she says they are called Mirko.
Ah.
And they say, "Whoa, is it yours?" And we say, "Mine." "Who are you?" "I'm Mirko, and your bike is junk." "Junk? It's the first time you've seen a bike. It's the first time you've seen a bike like this. It won't even make 10 versts. 10? It has a 4-liter boiler, so more like 50. Yeah, sure. It's junk. Let me try. No. Do you know how much it costs? Don't be scared. I'll be careful. Just 1 lap. Is this how her dad died? He gets run over by Mirko?
Or maybe because he just doesn't get the hammer and then he dies from sadness. Because we get distracted by the sun conversation.
A Russian death, yes.
Yes. Well, I wanted to fix bike, but couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I die.
Okay, Mirko sits on the bike and drives off.
He stole our bike in the most
The
stupid way
bastard.
ever.
Where's our gun? We're just sitting there.
Hey Vincent, can I take a look at your wallet? I bet it can only hold like $500.
It's junk.
It's total junk, your wallet. Can I hold it for a bit?
Yeah. Time is passing. He's
Sure.
not coming back. The sun has gone down.
Oh no.
And there's the father. Slowly walking his own bike. Or maybe ours? It's unclear. And we are on a loading screen. But we had to celebrate and rejoice, for this brother of yours was dead and has begun to live, and was lost and has been found. Luke 15:32.
Oh, was Mirko our brother maybe? Who knows?
I mean, we didn't know him, so...
I guess that was established.
I don't know. Press any button to continue. Laying in the snow, face down.
We are laying in the snow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slowly getting up. Fugitive is in the background, also unconscious in the snow. We're looking around.
I think it's a really cool trope to use pixel art mini games to reveal backstory. I hope more games do that.
Yeah. And
Hey.
it was fun racing. We're talking to the...
Are you alright?
He gets up. Holds his arm.
I'm sorry, can I take a look, please?
There's nothing to look at. Gotta give me an injection.
Oh my god. I'm afraid this'll have to... If we don't amputate it, you won't survive the afternoon.
Like there are muscles showing.
Oh, really?
Skin
Oh, okay.
has-
Our prison doctor, he told me the same thing. Word for word. But that was over a week ago.
And he didn't do anything?
Sadly, the only surgical equipment he had was a rusty wash basin.
It's terrible
Very
teeth, by the
funny.
way.
All right. Don't worry. It should be like that. Only like that. I'm also talking to God.
To God. Great.
You're a nun.
Yeah, but the worst one.
Yeah.
You need to get up if you don't want to lose something else to frostbite.
She's holding him, stabilizing him. Her whole robe is covered in frost. And we're driving again. Yes.
Yeah,
What do you mean you talk to God?
What? Oh, my arm. You've seen my arm, yes? It's been a week. Or more.
I doubt it. And what does God have to do with this?
Well, let me explain. Ever since that night, everything, every event, it all happened as I was told it would. I'm certain I was the only one who left that train alive. It's all going according to plan. Every fucking step is God's plan, do you understand?
So taking me hostage was God's plan?
I know what you're thinking. But remember the gospel. The father who gave his money to the prodigal son, not to the beloved one, the good one, but to the bandit. He who had been murdering and stealing but came back. He came back. Do you understand? I think the Lord is happier to see one repentant sinner than, well, 100,000 righteous people. I don't know. They don't even need repentance. Do you hear me? You know, he laid everything out before me. Spread out like a deck of cards. The past, the present, the future.
Who?
God, who else? I was lying there, about to die. And a sister, just like you, brought me some water in this mug. And I was drinking and I saw ripples in the water. Little round waves. And heard a whisper. So I drank. And
You heard God in a cup?
in a cup, yes. But that's not the point. I'll show you when we get there.
Okay, now we know why
Maybe
he
we
has
should
the
go
cup.
around.
A nun and an officer? Who cares?
But the telegraph poles. The cables are ripped out, though.
And the road. Doesn't look like it's been used lately.
Some kind of village? No, probably more like a farm.
All right.
We just entered.
So I like this. We know now why he holds that cup.
Mhm.
That question has been answered.
Mhm.
And also, I guess he's the guy who hears voices from God. We hear the devil talk to us. This is a match made in heaven. Right?
Yes.
They're
so far,
perfect.
pretty
This is a
good.
perfect buddy cop movie. Officer and nun.
Fuck would do this? It's as if they blocked the passage on purpose.
There's like a tanker on the way.
Ah.
He's trying to shove it. We watch from above, like somebody is
The brake
watching
is
them.
rusted shut. I have to find something to get rid of the screw.
Okay, and we're back.
It won't fucking budge.
Okay, so we are in this abandoned farm thingy.
Yeah. What do we have to clear away here? What's blocking?
There's a tank on a carriage.
Ah, mhm.
That is blocking the way, and apparently it has rusted, so we can't move it.
Right. You need to remove that
Maybe there's
screw.
something in that shed.
All right.
Let's see, where can we... Oh, okay. There's an open window we can get into. Also, I haven't taken them yet, but I feel like the game has had a few moments where it offered us different paths.
Okay. Yeah, with the fork way in early, right?
There, for example, and just now as we were driving, I saw at least one path going off to the left. I don't know if we could have taken it. But,
Yeah. Maybe.
Something to notice.
Replayable.
Or some secrets. Okay, this looks like a painter's shop. Somebody was drawing Madonnas and Jesuses. There are multiple paintings behind, like there are webs over them.
Okay.
There's a book. The Life of Saint John. One day, Venerable John fell into a pit. He was a God-fearing and meek monk, so he remained in the pit with humility. On the third day, John doubted himself. Had he, out of cowardice, mistaken the Lord's test for his will? Should he sit at the bottom of the pit, in his own filth, or climb out of the darkness and into the light? John started to pray to God, and he immediately gave John a sign. A spruce branch leaned down into the pit. John grabbed the branch and climbed out of the pit. After realizing that, in his hubris, he had been tempted by the demons, John cried. Terrified, he jumped back into the pit and prayed for God's forgiveness. God forgave John and awarded him with numerous spiritual gifts. 10 XP. Nice.
Interesting. I wonder if this is somehow relating to the situation we find ourselves in. I don't know. Like the pit we're in we're stuck right here.
Yes.
And yeah.
Don't be tempted by the demons. Don't take any help. Just remain in the pit and God will reward you.
Yeah, but I mean, I see your point with Walking Simulator, and so far as we haven't had much choices like that, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I guess we just do the thing we need to do.
Thanks, we.
When do we get a level up?
35 XP.
Ah, that's what we need?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Door that we can't open. Okay, there's another window. There's also the painting. Or a candle. It's a candle.
Prayer candle.
In front of a window of Jesus. She gets more XP. Nice. Only 18 now. Oh, we climb out. Can't stop us, stupid door. We're unholy.
It's interesting, that XP thing, it's almost like it's like a mockery of empty ritual, right? Do you know what I mean? Because they've been talking about that, how prayer and all, like you say prayers, you recite them, even though they've lost their original meaning. And like this, a lot of empty ritual at the monastery, at least the devil made it sound that way.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's the game saying, oh, look at you gamers with your RPG mechanics. They have lost their original meaning. It's just an empty ritual.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. With some games I feel like that.
Yeah.
And obviously with this one, but here it's the point, right? That's the whole metaphor.
Yes.
So they get away with it.
What kind of games do you make you feel
Bad
like?
are MMOs, for instance. None that we play, Vincent. But like I like to watch Josh Strive Hayes'. He's a YouTuber. Go check him out. Worst MMO ever series. That's on YouTube. And there's it's a lot of RPGs. They're MMORPGs that feel very derivative and where they're imitating the idea of like leveling up and having skill trees and stuff, but it's like they are missing the point. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So I have a ladder and I want to use it somewhere.
Sure.
I just don't know where yet.
Maybe there are like houses here, like a barn. You can climb up to the second story.
I'm in the middle of 3 houses here, but none of them have any. Okay, we can put it there, I guess, and then climb up back to where we came from. That's not helpful. Can we jump? No, we can't. Can we? How curious.
This kind of reminds me of Half-Life. Well, because in Half-Life is, Gordon is often in a situation where he has to get some kind of machinery to work in order to progress to the next area, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's,
In that way, yes.
It's not like that's a rare thing in video games. It's just Half-Life was probably one of the first games to do that and do it very consistently. And I don't know. And I just like the comparison between...
this smell.
Sorry, I made
That's okay.
to one of the sheds.
What is the smell?
No, okay. This is a workshop. I think this is a repair shop for bikes, because
Good.
there are multiple parts of these bikes. Here, there's another one of these reliefs. Okay, I can't see anything here. Fragment of a folding icon. O Lord, cleanse us of sin. O Son of God, forgive us our wickedness. O Holy Spirit, come to us and heal our maladies. Okay, and I assume this is like a 3-part thing, because there are... how do you call the things that...
Verses?
No, the hinges on
Ah.
doors.
Yeah,
So they're-
hinges.
Thank you.
You solved your own question there.
Yes. So there are parts of hinges on the right and the
Right.
left side of this. And it looks like there is one depiction at the top and then 4 more below that. Sort of almost like a comic, but
Mhm.
like a religious comic. And I can't really make out any details. There's something... The one on the left certainly looks like there's a savior doing some kind of wonder. The
Sure.
others-
I mean, the text was about healing and stuff.
Yeah, well, we take it. We are 4 XP away from the next
Oh,
level.
man.
There's also a huge wrench. INDIKA could easily tell a 5mm wrench from a 40mm one just by looking at them. This one was somewhere in between.
But didn't we need one to open the
Yeah.
screw on the tanker or whatever?
Can we go to the last building? No, that's just a boarded shut. Okay. In that case, I'll grab my ladder again. And use my unholy power to get out of...
Your insane strength.
Yes.
Maybe she's like Jessica Jones.
Maybe. I mean, we haven't really seen her utilize her strength yet.
No.
Apart from the
To
moments
save
where...
moving.
Yes.
Yeah.
So?
Found a wrench.
Give it to me.
Right? We are the strong one.
Yeah, we have like 2 arms, dude.
Yeah. Well, I can't do it by myself. I have to give it to him. And he uses it on the screw. Oh no, he uses it as a lever to roll the wagon forward. And there it is. And so does our bike.
Lord have mercy.
What's that?
That's
Just a
good.
dog. Calm down.
I hate them. Hurry up.
That was no dog.
No. But honestly, nothing sounds like a normal thing.
Yeah.
In like
that's-
INDIKA perception.
Mm-hmm. So the wagon broke through a bridge in front of us. And she's
Can you...
looking at the bike and lifting it up. Yeah, that's a really, really large wolf, I think.
Quiet, little doggy. We won't hurt you.
You crazy? Run.
It has red eyes, girl. Can I just not run? What happens?
Oh well.
Is it game over? No, okay,
Oh.
we're back in the cutscene.
I guess you have to run.
You can't make me.
Quiet, little doggy. We won't hurt you.
You crazy? Run.
No, it's definitely like a monster version of wolf.
Yeah.
And we're running. He's running. We are running. Everybody's running. We're in the
Yeah, and
building.
it's like very exciting music.
Yeah. And now we're in the loading screen. And
which is not exciting.
Yeah,
that ended abruptly.
It says Kudets. Kudets? Kudets. Kudets. That's it. I don't know.
Okay. I have no words.
Yeah. Maybe it's the Russian version of damn it.
Yeah, Kudets.
I don't know. But okay.
So we're loading. Oh, okay.
Okay, we're in a building now. Sort of
a wolf-proof building.
Apparently. Yes.
Thank God.
We're resting. And he's
I would have already fucked you up with my bare hands if I wanted. Well, hand.
Why?
I mean, why the fuck did you throw away the revolver? Would have been useful. I mean, a girl. I would never. Oh, shit.
Drop the cigarette.
Tell me something. If you're God's chosen one, why didn't God heal you completely right away?
That's a good question. Here's your answer. Here.
It's out a letter.
Here.
From a pamphlet, maybe? Kudets. There we go. It was a folded poster. 20th March. Temple of John of Damascus, Spasov. The only rational remedy for infertility, insobriety, infidelity, and other physical complications and afflictions of the soul.
Kudets. That's it?
Yes. And on the poster, it says what I assume to be Kudets in large letters at the top. And then there's a window in the middle, basically, looking over a city, specifically looking at the sky over a church. And there are two, like these, what are they called? The
angels.
Cupids. These
little fat angels
yes,
with
exactly.
like big red cheeks.
Mm-hmm. And they are lowering down, I think, a head for some sort of pope or whatever the Orthodox church is.
Teodosioio, little fat cherubs.
Yes,
this is exactly.
Cherub is a good word.
Cherub.
Yes.
So they are lowering this head down. It looks like the Pope's head, and golden and a little more
adorned,
geometric, sort of. They're not holding it directly. They are holding it through red cloth.
Right.
And right above the head, coming down from the heavens, basically, is a hand.
Crowning someone, basically. But whom?
Well, in this case, very much the church.
Makes sense.
Don Solarione, I love how INDIKA is the rational one in this duo.
I know, right? She's like trying to talk him out of his delusion.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe that's why, like, I have a variety of interpretations of what the deal is with INDIKA simultaneously in my head. But one of them, like in one reality, she is suffering from some kind of schizophrenic delusion, but has over time learned to like manage it and like live with it. And so, you know, which you have to give to her that, yes, she is like wild and a little bit deranged, but she does so far like get things done.
That is true.
And hasn't done anything like completely crazy, right?
Yeah.
And like maybe she can like teach him how to do that, because he's now also sort of delusional.
Yeah.
Though I'm not convinced that he's like with him. Maybe it's not he's not too far off. I don't know.
No, I mean, he thought he heard God, and like once maybe.
Yeah, and he seems to just have been in a terrible situation.
Yeah.
And now he's in even worse shape, probably maybe also having a fever and an infection, who knows.
Yeah. High on morphine.
Yeah, if you get him like cleaned up and healed, he may also climb down from his delusions. I don't know. Or he's completely right, and God has chosen him. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe he is a paladin of
Yeah. Though it does seem unlikely. But okay, so getting back to the actual game, that is he handed us this thing to answer the question of why hasn't God healed him immediately. How does this answer that question, Vincent?
I don't know.
I don't understand. I understand even less now than before.
I get that the way I read it is that he wants to go wherever this Kudets is.
To
at
get
the
healed.
Temple of John of Damascus in Spasov. And I mean, there is a date. I don't know if it seems like that's an event.
Maybe that's like when a cool saint is there who can heal people.
Maybe, yeah.
But do we know what the current date is?
I have no idea.
Okay, because is that going to be the choice? Do we deliver the letter or get this guy to his healer church?
Maybe.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's continue.
But, yeah.
The Kudets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Come on.
I don't understand. So God had enough power only to stop the rotting, but to heal you completely, he needed some kind of tool.
It's not about the tool. A man can't be saved against his will, you see. Basically, look, it has nothing to do with my arm. It's about the path we've been given, and whether to follow it or not. It's up to us.
What do I have to do with it?
She's looking into the darkness of the other room.
So, possessed people are taken to the Kudets.
Everybody is. Do I look possessed to you?
No, not you. All right, let's go.
That's so good.
Hoist me up.
Me hoist you up?
Yes, you. You won't be able to pull me up from up there.
She's so strong. Okay, he fell down on the other side.
Ilya? Are you alive? Ilya!
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Can't see him. Just moaning outside. Also, the building is sort of on an angle. Do you know the Dutch angle?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
It's sort of the same
Yeah,
thing.
but this is, I mean, there's been an earthquake. There was an upside down building before, so.
Yeah. Yeah, and she is standing upright. It's just the building is not properly upright.
Right.
There is the room that has darkness inside.
So what just happened? He fell outside of the house?
Yeah, so there's up high is like a slit in the logs that the building is made out of.
Mm-hmm.
And we hoisted him up, and he fell down on the other side.
Right.
And probably on his arm or something.
But is he outside or in another room in the house?
He's outside.
Okay, but I guess the dog's gone, so that's okay.
But for now, or it is in a very dark room that we probably need to go into.
I mean, we have to, right? We can't get up there, I suppose.
Yes. I'm just looking around if there's anything we can do here. No, it doesn't look like it. Well, let there be light. Hello. Okay. I don't see the bottom of this room. The floor. It's just an endless pit.
That's not normal.
No, it is not. And this... what? What's going on? Okay, we can climb on this thing and this. Okay, we can now actually get to the second floor. Okay, there's some equipment here, but nothing we can...
Of course it wasn't a coincidence, and now INDIKA realized it too. She had heard about the Kudets and its miracles, but right now, in Spasov, and Ilya, meeting a prisoner who talks to God would not be an everyday occurrence. Also, INDIKA took a liking to him.
Who, this one? No.
One way or another, there was certainly no doubt that she had to head for Spasov and not the Danilov monastery.
Oh, God damn it.
The letter.
It is.
I cannot look like my duty. What if there's something important in it?
Open it. See for yourself.
No. Reading someone else's letter is a greater sin than not delivering it.
Greater? How much greater?
Twice as much. I don't know.
Interesting. So, not delivering 2 letters is the same as reading 1. What about stealing? Pocketing a ruble, for example. Is that worse?
Worse.
How much worse?
This is nonsense. You can't compare such things.
Why not? The priest imposes a different penance for different sins, and since you know for sure which is better or worse, there has to be a way of measuring. Then let us say that stealing is 10 times worse than not delivering a letter. What about murder? Let us put that at 1,000 letters. That would mean that if a postman were to lose a sack full of letters, we'd have a murderer. Although, maybe there should be a bulk discount. What about a rapist? A rapist is better than a murderer, right?
Keeps talking.
I love that. Like, what's going on?
What the hell? Okay, so we are standing on the bottom of a very tall tower that we could walk up, but there is also a door.
Don Solarione, damn, she has a mind of an engineer. Need to measure
Yeah,
everything.
It's true.
Yes.
But it's, yeah, I mean, a natural thing to ask, I suppose. But I just love how, I guess we walked into a quiet, dark room, and she just immediately goes off into a thought spiral about, like, I don't know,
Literally.
bespoke religious doctrine.
We are in a spiral, basically. or
Oh,
a
yeah?
Spiral staircase.
There
yes.
you go, okay.
So there's also a door here at the beginning of the staircase.
Yeah.
And I was just standing here waiting for him to end so we could decide what to do, whether to walk up or open the door. And when he finished, the door opened. Just a bit.
Huh. Wait, but so we could walk up a tower or go through the door?
Yeah. I can't see what's behind the door. There's just darkness on the other side.
What do you want to do? What looks more appealing to you?
I mean, the door did open.
Let's look through the door.
You are not scared of the sin. You are scared of the letter. Perhaps you should not open it. Do not do it.
Do we have that option to just open the letter?
I don't know. She pulls out the letter.
Oh, no.
Reverse psychology immediately works. Wow. She's opening it. We're back in the right world.
You don't even have anything to say. The abbess knows you inside out, so everything turned out just as written. Defrocked her? How did that happen? Even if Evdokia wasn't after Tikhon had knocked her up, but you... First, you got pushed out of your house, and then out of the monastery. And if, by chance, you were to kill someone and go to jail, sooner or later you'd get pushed out of there as well. Yeah, Daddy's gonna send another postcard for Easter. And it will get returned. Sorry, she's not here anymore. Defrocked. So where now? Huh? So many options. Oh, well done, Barbara. You don't even have anything to say. The other.
Mercy and compassion.
Right.
Approach the
That's a good choice. I'm so confused.
So we are
Now I have come unto thee, my Lord and God, a
in
sinful and
a
burdened
rather
woman, having
lengthy
the boldness
building.
to look up to the heights of heaven because of the multitude
and
of
it
my
looks like
transgressions.
there's an
For as thou in thy
enormous
deep wisdom
cow
hast had compassion on us,
hanging
also
in the
in these
middle.
latter days hast thou
Like
made us anew
it's
by thy
like
bloodshedding.
20 meters high.
O ineffable and unseen grace,
and
for who can
0
tell of thy
underscore
mighty
Prolo
works?
underscore 0.
O Christ,
Indica
O
just
who
has
can number the
ADHD.
multitude of thy wonders.
I think this goes a little beyond ADHD.
Feels
So
like
have I
that,
also
yes.
fallen through my sins, and my soul is wounded. To whom shall I
And
flee
yet
for
the
healing,
cow
if
is
not to thee,
like
the
connected
compassionate
to
Samaritan? Bore on me, O Christ, thy
some
great mercy.
tubes. I
As
think
a
they're
disciple
maybe
of the Lord,
harvesting
O just one,
the
thou hast
cow
received the gospel as a
manure.
martyr. Thou art
Right.
never turned away as the brother of God. Thou hast boldness as a hierarch. Thou
But
canst intercede.
did
To
she
thou
open the
intercede
letter
with
and
Christ
read
God
it?
that
Is
he may
that
save our
Yes,
souls.
she opened the letter.
As
I
of
guess
old thou
that was
didst raise
the
up the paralytic, O Lord God, by thy
option,
godlike
right?
care and might raise up my
Either
soul,
enter
which
the
is
door
palsied
or
by
climb
diverse
up the
sins and
tower.
transgressions.
Yeah,
and by
maybe,
unseen
but
deeds
it's
and
like
acts,
it wasn't
that
clear
saved
what
every
we're
prayer.
choosing there, right? So
Glory to thy power,
whatever, we'll run with it.
compassion of Christ.
But why did he like? What did she learn in the letter?
But I beseech
I
thee, O
don't know.
Lord,
She
pour out
read
upon
it
me
and
a
then
drop
put
of
it
thy
away.
mercy and
Okay.
cleanse me. For I am defiled by many sins, and I will praise thy name all of the days of my
Okay.
life.
Now we
I
are
have
under
recklessly
the
forgotten
cow's
thy
head.
glory, O Father, and among sinners I have scattered the riches which thou gavest me.
Cow's
And
eyes
now
are
I cry to
open
thee
and
as
they're
the
just
prodigal, I
staring
have sinned
blankly. I
before thee, O
think
merciful
that cow
Father.
is not very
Receive me, a
alive.
penitent, and make me as
It's
one of
also
thy hired
connected to
servants.
more
As a
hoses.
disciple of the Lord, O just one, thou hast received the gospel as a martyr. Thou art never turned away as the brother of God. Thou hast boldness as a hierarch.
Let's go back to the red world, because
Do
I
thou
think
intercede
Yeah.
with Christ God that he may.
So many options. Oh, well done, Barbara. No! You don't even have it.
I have recklessly forgotten thy glory, O Father, and among sinners I have scattered the riches which thou gavest me. My soul is wasted with evil and is barren of good deeds. But I beseech thee,
You frocked her. How did that
O
happen?
ineffable and unseen grace, for who can tell of thy mighty works? O Christ, or who can number the multitude
Okay, I'm
of thy
just
wonders?
checking out this
Sure.
blood at the
As
end.
of old thou didst
Okay,
raise
this
up
is
the
not blood. I
paralytic, O
think
Lord
this
God,
is-
by thy godlike
this
care
might
and
be
might
more
raise up my soul, which is
cow.
palsied by diverse sins and transgressions.
Can you like climb
and
into the
by unseen
cow?
deeds and acts, that saved her
don't
may cry out.
think so.
Okay.
Glory to thy power,
maybe.
compassion of
I
Christ.
think what we have to do here is so
Like the
at
man
the
who
end
fell
of
among
the
thieves and was wounded, so have I
room
also fallen
there's
through my
a
sins, and my
large
soul is wounded.
either like
To whom shall I flee for
portal
healing,
or
if not to thee,
window
the compassionate
that's
Samaritan?
also
Bore
like
on
10
me, O
meters high.
Christ, thy great
Yeah.
mercy.
And
Now I have come unto thee, my Lord and God, a sinful and burdened
very
one, having the boldness to look up at thee.
Barbara. No! You don't even have anything to say. The abbess knows you inside
For
out.
as thou in thy deep wisdom hast had compassion on us, so also in these
it's a
latter days
multi-level
hast thou
thing,
made
and
us
we
anew
have
by
to
thy
somehow
bloodshedding.
get high enough
Because of thy
for.
That happened. Even if Takia wasn't after Tikhon had knocked her up, but you. First.
For as thou in thy deep wisdom hast had compassion on us,
I
so
am
also in these
not
latter
sure
days
how we get
hast thou made
higher.
us anew by thy bloodshedding. As of old thou didst
need
raise up
just
the
another
paralytic, O
level,
Lord God,
basically.
by thy godlike care and might raise up my soul, which is palsied by diverse
What
sins and
changes when you
transgressions,
switch
and by unseen
between
deeds and
worlds?
acts, that saved her may
The
cry
hall
out.
gets ripped
Glory to
apart
thy power,
basically in
compassion
multiple
of Christ.
pieces. So
Defrocked. So well.
Like the man
I think I
among
got it.
thieves and was wounded, so have
Many options. Oh, well done, Barbara.
my soul is wasted, and is barren of good deeds. But I
good.
beseech thee, O Lord, pour out upon me a drop of thy mercy and cleanse.
The abbess knows you inside out, so everything turned
even
out
the
just
cow
as
gets ripped
written.
apart. So
Defrocked her. How
what
did
happens
that
if we stand
happen?
in between two cow
Even
halves
if Takia
and
wasn't
start
after Tikhon
praying?
had knocked
Try it.
her up, but
As a disciple of the Lord, O just one, thou hast received the gospel as a martyr. Thou art never turned
There's
away.
darkness
as the
all
brother of
around
God.
us.
Thou hast boldness as
I think we
to thou
died.
intercede
Yes, we
with
died.
Christ God that he may
Ah.
save our souls. I have
Huh.
recklessly
I guess she had a
forgotten thy
stroke.
glory, O Father,
That was
and
too
among
much.
sinners I have scattered the
Either
riches
that
which thou
or
gavest.
send another
this
postcard for Easter.
demonic world's actually more real than we want to have. Than we want to
Yeah.
believe.
Defrocked.
And how I cry to thee as the prodigal, I have
we
sinned
got it.
before thee, O merciful Father. Receive me,
Good
a
job,
penitent,
Vincent.
and make me as one of thy hired
It's literally
servants.
just
O
like the
ineffable
exit
and unseen
is
grace,
just
who can tell of thy
made out
mighty
of light.
works? O Christ,
Yeah. Means we're on the right path.
Yeah. Don't grieve over lost points. They're useless anyway.
Yes.
See, now I don't believe you anymore. Now
I
that
know.
you say it.
I know. So, I'm not sure how I feel about reading the letter, but I do. I don't know how you feel. If it comes down to that choice between delivering and helping this young man, I want to help the man. I want to go to Coudette's.
Yeah. And hopefully help ourselves.
Yeah, figure out with the whole possession thing, right? And can they help us and
Yeah.
stuff? And
But okay, we read this fable, right, about the monk. John was his name.
yeah, and the hole.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
maybe this open door was our tree that reached out to us. The
Yeah, and it
demon
turned out to be
offering
yeah,
us.
good point, Vincent.
Uh-huh.
Totally.
Oh no.
But it's if the alternative was the weird tower, it
Yeah.
the
That we
choice wasn't quite clear there.
Yeah.
Not to me at least. Maybe visually it's more clear. I don't know.
I don't know. Also, now that I think about it, the tower was maybe like 6 levels, so you would have to climb up 6 levels. And if that was really a choice, I like the visual of, or I like that it's literally like more difficult to climb
Yeah,
the tower.
absolutely. Yeah,
and do the right thing.
Yes, do your duty.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I agree. But yeah, I don't know. Needs a second playthrough, man. Because what if the tower is just an infinite staircase?
Oh no! Yeah, I
leads
mean, we
nowhere.
did. There was a ceiling, but I don't know. Maybe it just continues stretching. That is quite possible.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah.
We're following the path.
Yes.
Is this a loading
yes.
screen? Oh, wow, that was a long load.
No, I'm
Oh, you could have clicked.
Waiting.
I see.
It's
Yeah.
waiting fast.
Where's the dog?
Good question. I haven't heard it for a while.
Still not a dog,
Listen,
I think.
I'll help you get to Spasov.
Oh, we made that choice, I guess.
We made the choice.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'm down with it.
let's get healed.
Somehow, Indika was convinced that the Coudette's was going to solve all of her problems, that soon the voice in her head would disappear, and she would return to the monastery as someone who deserves at least forgiveness, if not everyone's love. She thought that years of suffering had been leading her up to this exact moment.
So there's again fork in
I
the
figured
road.
out what this place is. This is Denisovka, the paint factory. Marfa told me about it. She's our iconographer. They make yellow paint in that shed.
Just 1 second before they start talking again. We are again at the fork in the road. We can
Yeah.
take the right path that leads us higher, or the left path that looks like it leads to more buildings.
But
I don't know which one
Yeah.
is the right one. Which one do you want to take?
right one.
The right one to higher ground.
Just,
Let's see.
when you're exploring a dungeon, just always take the right turn.
Oh, I think so. There's a mill here, like a windmill, and there's
We can only pass through the dam.
there's a Russian sign and like a notice board, and I think the path here ends in there's just water and we can't continue. So I guess the right one was
This
Where
was
is
a dead
everyone?
end.
There was an explosion. They say everyone was evacuated in one day.
Americans, I guess.
Very likely.
It's like a
Or the
hidden
English.
stealthy path. Right by the water. Right next to the water. Then they are just abandoned, broken apart buildings. You can still see the results of smoke. Okay, and I think now we're just back to the... I think there's a frozen person here. What's that? Okay, we stepped up to them and took an amulet from them.
Loot.
Exactly, yeah. It's like bronze, probably not golden, amulet with a few stones on the outer ring, and then in the inner circle there is a depiction of a human, I think. It has they have a very long face, almost more like a snout, really.
Oh.
And
is it Jesus Christ?
I hope not. It is not a depiction of Jesus Christ that I have seen before, but who knows? The description reads, Panghagia, Saint Christopher hails from a wild Mamarike tribe. Its wolf-headed people were extremely tall and often exhibited terrifying behavior. This, however, did not prevent him from preaching the Christian faith, accepting the baptism, and dying like a martyr. Perfect. And yeah, there's just the frozen body, like sort of kneeling. It's interesting because they have a thick leather cloak hanging over them.
Yeah.
But they're also in pajamas. And I don't know if this is intended. Do we know when this happens?
Yeah, when it said, I was wondering about that. I don't know just now the reference to the
I don't know that this game has many choices available to the player. It seems to be a lot of watching a story happen and occasional puzzles.
Yeah, it's true. Though I'm not quite given up on, like, there may be a fork somewhere or a choice. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just don't know. It may be that it's a kind of sort of illusionism they're going for, that you have the illusion of choice, but not really. Needs a second playthrough. And also, like, I don't know, maybe Chad has the answer. When this is set, the reference to Americans and English confused me.
Well, I'm asking because this person here is wearing striped pajamas, which reminds me of the concentration camps.
Right.
This doesn't feel like the 40s.
But this may also just be like the striped pajamas is just prisoner clothes, right? And this may be one of the convicts who escaped, and he made it this far and then froze to death.
Maybe, but he has a nightcap, and he's holding like a whole bunch of possessions. This seems more like somebody that was living here that got surprised and then...
Yeah, part of the evacuation, right? And maybe he got lost in the fray, I don't know.
Yeah. Also, it might just be a striped pajama, I don't know.
By the way, I would wager that this is set in the 19th century, like later 19th century. I have no reasons for this.
Yeah, no, that feels about right.
Yeah. Like, they have guns.
Yes. True, they do have revolvers. Okay, we stepped into the building that the frozen man was coming out of. There's just like a lot of silverware and paintings on the walls. Like, basically the paintings are so plentiful that they're touching each other.
Yeah, she said, right, they're making icons in this village.
Yes. Is there anything to interact with here? Yep, there's what is that thing that you wave around with incense in it?
A sensor.
A sensor. That is...
Yes. Very nice. Can we pick it up?
She's lighting it.
Ah.
More XP.
Prayer sensor.
Hey!
This is so dumb. It's like, I bet at the end of the game you get like a rundown of how many fucking prayer things did you light.
I also wonder if XP is just an indicator to show you how well you're doing in the game, not level-wise, but because it feels like we are losing XP every time the devil interacts with us, and we either follow him. Right, we lost XP when the devil grabbed us and threw us into the rapist.
Right.
We just lost XP because we opened the mail or the letter.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like an alignment point system.
Looking over the river, just quickly check if there's any. See? Yeah, there's another building we can walk into. This book. This one looks more like a living space. The Life of Saint Metropolitan Sanust.
The saints are getting wilder and wilder.
Yes. Metropolitan Sanust. Once, a demon possessed the hair of Saint Metropolitan Sanust. His hair began to stand up like twigs on a broom when it was least expected. During his services, Sinust's murderer would jump up, scaring his parish. No matter how much he prayed, the demon would not let him go. One day, Sinust made 2 holes in his mitre and tied it to his head with a string so tightly that when he started the liturgy, instead of raising the mitre, his hair burrowed into his head. Since then, Sinust became meek and short-spoken, and the demon had to look for another host. This is how God taught the demon a lesson. Wow, okay.
What a wild story. I don't even know what it means.
Me neither. But apparently God is teaching demons lessons.
Yeah, why is he teaching the demon, right?
Sacrificing saints for that?
And why the hair? And like, and what the fuck? Like, why was his hair so hard that it burrowed in his head?
No idea.
And what's the moral lesson of this?
Don't tie it too tightly, I guess. Don't trust God, also maybe.
Yeah, and solve spiritual problems with like physical stuff by tying things correctly.
Yeah,
I get we get points. Nice.
Yeah, it's just more canon stuff. Maybe the lesson is that you should have a tonsure. So you can't have.
Well, yeah, I mean, it did also say, right? It's about humility. He turned meek and stuff, and maybe the hair going up was just an expression of his moral failure of being not humble enough and stuff.
Maybe. Yeah, that might be.
Now it all makes sense.
Yeah. We're walking over the river, by the way. There's a house in the middle of the river.
Stairs! There should be a station behind the windmill.
Okay, how do we get there? Over the ice. Yeah, that seems like a great idea. Where are we going? Okay. Climb up here. Please climb up here. We can't climb up here.
There's way more creaking noises than you would normally hear on ice.
Yeah, but these are not this is not a solid sheet of ice. These are like individual large pieces of ice.
Right.
And where the hell can I get out here? Can we grab like a box maybe and get to the tire? No. How? So I see a thing that feels like I should be climbing it, but I can't quite reach it. What's this? Like ice physics? Yeah. Stand on one side, lower down.
Yeah.
Run to the other side. Climb.
Won't work with me. Wrong way. I won't make it.
Hold on. We'll think of something.
Okay, can't interact with that. Like we're right below the windmill now, and there are pulley systems here and stuff like that. You can open a gate. Okay, that's good. And then you can climb on top of that gate and go over it. Our savior can follow behind. And
exactly what we need.
Yes, we're back on planks. Much better.
Very good. Oh shit!
Where was that?
Doggy.
Well, our savior is far behind us, so if anybody gets he jumped into the water.
Dumb bitch.
Why are you standing around?
How long can dogs stay underwater, huh?
I don't know. I'd wait for a couple of hours, just to be sure.
Okay. Another sign of Russian.
The stairs are broken. We'll have to go through the mill.
Okay, so we have to get up the cliff again. And the way to do that is through the mill. And we're in a cutscene.
Alright.
I hope for another racing game. This one has a long loading screen. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we are in the basement.
Beautiful.
We had this one artist in the clink. He drew his family on the wall with his own shit. So lifelike.
What?
He was like that. Didn't manage to finish the drawing of the daughter, though. Left her with just one eye. He got stabbed.
Because of the stench?
No. He was drawing on the wall outside. It was minus 30 degrees. Shit doesn't really stink when it's cold. He got stabbed because, well, it's against the code.
Yes. What does that mean?
Like a code among criminals or the code of the prison? Did he get stabbed by guards or?
I don't know. Is painting family pictures against the code?
So
if he had, yeah, okay, whatever.
Okay, there's an elevator. We are inside the mill.
Here's the gearing. Planetary gear set. By blocking one of the wheels, you can change the direction of the shaft rotation.
INDIKA really knows her mechanics.
Apparently, yes.
I mean, that's been established, right? She grew up in a machine shop.
Yeah. Also,
doesn't fucking work.
Nothing works here right now.
He's just standing in the elevator, letting her do all the work. He's kind of a dick sometimes.
Classic NPC.
Yeah. I'm just fascinated by the enormity of this windmill.
It's a steampunk windmill, right?
Yes. Sort of. Is there actually steam involved here?
Oh,
yes,
I thought because of the gears and stuff.
Yeah.
But I guess no steam was mentioned.
No, but I mean, there definitely are parts that look like pipes.
Although it's like, why would you need steam and stuff in a windmill? It's the wind is supposed to power this thing.
Yes. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with this thing here. I guess we can go up.
Oh, INDIKA knows, I guess. Also, I like how this whole section is sort of icon painting themed because.
Icon painting?
Yeah. Because the town was about that, right? They had religious icons, and then now he talked about his buddy or the inmate painting basically, you know, a thing on walls.
There are 4 weights on a table here. Here, just broken cotter. Inserting this into the groove between 2 mechanical parts ensures torque transmission.
Of course.
Okay, is that one? This is just a cotter. Can we take that? Okay, perfect. That's another one.
It's a cotter, a safeguard.
Oh.
It breaks when there's an overload to protect the important parts of the engine.
I see.
Huh.
Like, she's explaining that for us, not for him. And the best part about that is he's in the fucking elevator. He doesn't want to take any part in this.
Yeah. And it totally that was a good delivery on IC, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, though, for her character, it makes sense that she says these really video gamey things because she's a bit out of it.
Yeah, that's true. They are different shapes. So one of them is broken, and the other 3 we can take, but only one at a time. And they are different shapes, so I'm just going to take one of them.
This is going to be like that illicit mind interface puzzle, isn't it?
Possibly. Okay, there's another working counter and another one, and then there's a slot that we can set things into.
It works.
Cool. Okay, now we have. It says Q, control Ilya.
Oh wow!
Go down.
Oh, we're just control. Okay, so it's just an on-off switch for the elevator, basically.
I can't go down. Something's in the way.
What? What did you... Idiot.
What kind of... I guess this is more than just a windmill, because there's a dam involved as well.
Yes.
Maybe this was some kind of power station.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. I think
because you know what I think? When I hear windmill, I think they're grinding grain here.
I mean, I think they are doing that. Like, we're standing right next to an enormous stone that certainly looks like... And they have 4 of these here. So, just to describe describe it a little. There are these 4 giant stones that rotate slowly. One of them is broken. And then in the middle of the windmill is a sort of wooden structure coming down from the ceiling.
Yeah.
The roof, whatever. And at the very end of this structure are 4 pipes, one of them for each stone. And I assume this is where the grain gets added.
Right.
So you would have automated the grain adding
Sure.
and the milling.
I guess they had a lot of milling to do here then.
Yeah.
Go up!
Going up.
So, what do we do? Can we take this thing out again? No, we cannot. Okay. Can we take another one? Because I don't really at the moment see how to continue. He went up with the elevator.
Yeah.
Which I thought was the way to continue. Okay, we cannot interact with weights anymore, so I guess that solves.
He said something's blocking the way down for the elevator.
Yes. So there's a pipe that has broken through the wood from the outside.
Huh.
And that is blocking his descent. Okay, I guess this is... Oh no, this is just the way that we came. Oh, okay. So there is a counterweight, and I'm wondering if we can use this box here to climb on the counterweights and then tell him to go down.
Right. Yeah, and we will get lifted up.
Yes. Let's see.
Down!
Going down.
There we go.
Very good.
Unholy power!
Power of the mind.
Don't go too far. And here he is. Even without a command.
By the way, people, public service announcement, never ever climb on top of an elevator.
Yes.
It's the most dangerous thing you can do.
Yes.
It's very unlikely for an elevator to crash down, but you will get killed 100% of the time if you climb on top of it.
Yeah. Like it's even dangerous if you're a trained professional.
Yeah.
That's our exit.
So you're suggesting walking that plank?
Are you afraid of heights?
No.
It's not only heights. There are giant gears below that will mangle and destroy it.
It's perfectly reasonable to be afraid here.
Fuck's sake, this is a balancing game.
Oh.
Fuck that.
Thank you for following Area Crazy. Wasp.
Hey, thanks.
Thanks for following.
Area Crazy. How you doing, buddy?
We're doing good, but being very disturbed by this game. It's at least how I feel.
Told you we should have gone around.
Area Crazy.
Ever been
If you
to the
D&T mod.
circus?
Yeah.
Basically, I do custom art for streamers.
All
My
right.
work include 3D live tour local.
Thanks, not interested.
Sorry, I can't even... This is so stressful.
I know, Vincent has to balance. Is this like playing Tony Hawk? Like you're grinding on a railing?
Yeah, but it's not a set speed forward. It's just... so you have to press A or D to keep your balance, and then you move forward with W.
Oh.
And okay, there's big bad move. We are now in a running sequence, apparently, where we run over and climb over things. Okay, apparently we fall through things as well.
Illogical.
We died.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry that I can't help you, Vincent.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I have to do the balancing thing again.
Sorry.
No, but it's not the only way, I think. Was it weirdly slowed down at the beginning?
A slow what?
It slowed down.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay, I think the wolf did the same mistake that I just did. And we closed this really flimsy looking door to help us.
Where's
Good.
Ilya, by the way?
I have no idea. I think we left him.
How's he gonna get... Oh boy.
Oh, okay. This is time. Well, in that case, let me do this. Okay, I sort of boxed myself in. Whoops.
I could say, God rest your soul.
Ha ha. Stupid voice in my head. Okay, we're climbing over the door. And now. Not that way, apparently. It feels like there are different paths.
What a pity.
You always get a cool comment by this guy.
That's true. There are different paths, but I have to take them immediately, or they are blocked by just moving parts of this.
Right.
Factory.
It's supposed to be a fast-paced, cool chase scene.
Yeah.
This reminds me of a little game called Penumbra. A game that I think Vincent would love.
I don't know about that.
It's like one of the scariest games I've ever played.
Isn't that the? Oh, there's. Oh, isn't that the thing that came before Amnesia?
Yeah. And there's a.
Hey.
Oh, it died. The wolf.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I think so. Yeah, she landed on him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sort of almost flirty way, and the wolf
Killed
is
it.
trapped.
The dog deserved it. It's bad. Sinful.
There are no sinners among dogs. Only humans can sin. Tempted by the devil. And that dog, its humans left, stopped feeding it. So it became a matter of survival.
Interesting. So what's the difference between a human and a dog? The thing you're blaming the devil for is as likely to happen to a human as it is to a dog. It gets angry when its food is taken away. It's ready to tear anyone apart if its possessions are threatened. A dog gets sad if its beloved human is not around. It gets jealous, anxious, even sodomy is possible. Remember that one time when Georgie...
That's different. They needed to survive. To find the most promising partner, give birth to offspring.
And a human? You have such a simple explanation for a dog. But how come humans can never do without divine or devilish intervention?
So, okay, we're fading to black. It's loading again.
She has all these deep questions that she's talking to herself about.
And while we were talking,
Finally, the station.
Does a dog have a soul? Dogs adore their masters. Is that even possible without a soul?
Does one need a soul to feel love? Is it possible to love without a body? What remains if you deprive a dog of a body? How can it love something it can't hear or sniff? How can it remember someone it loves if it loses its brain with its memories? In a world without bones, cold, procreation, beautiful women, rich men, bodies, basically. Passion, kindness, love. Can any of it exist without the body?
For a dog?
What? Yes. For a dog.
he just walks away awkwardly. We were running away from the dog, right? And then climbed up a beam. He helped us up. We landed on him, sort of awkwardly.
They had like body contact?
Yeah.
Okay, then what she said and the sort of slightly sort of nicer, harmonious music made more sense, or gives a different meaning to it.
And then the dog crashed through the mill and got stuck in the giant wheel.
Right.
And for the rest of the cutscene, so for, I don't know, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, the camera just stayed on the dog. with his head dangling just outside the wheel.
Area crazy. Are you interested for some visual eye of an artist?
No thanks.
Not interested in art. Man, the people are looking to score today.
Yes. And so the camera stayed on the head of the dog.
Yeah.
And it was just like every, I don't know, eighth of a turn, there was a beam. So the head of the dog would just slide along this beam and just turn and then flip back. And
Interesting to hear that dialogue or monologue over that. Yeah.
It was just
strong contrast there.
very macabre.
Yeah. Which is the point, right? It's like, oh, this conflict between our eternal self and our finite embodied existence.
Well,
this is what she's struggling with. But why now?
I don't know. No, death is apparently a strong motivator in that regard. Even if it's, well, whether it's the danger of her own death or the death of the
Yeah, is that the I'm just wondering what's the theme of this section. But oh well.
So we are in the train yard and he's opening a train car so we can...
What kind of an asshole put that there?
Maybe the crane could move it.
So it's not a train car, it's a wall as part of the train yard. And
right.
There's a train car directly on the other side of that door, so we can't go through.
Ah.
And he's just pushing his way through things.
Yeah, that is an inconvenient place to store a train car.
I agree.
Although INDIKA could probably push it.
Yeah, if she wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, yeah, I could do it, but I don't feel like it.
Yeah, no, this dog, this death is just it's too close.
I'm too sad now.
Yeah. I'm Russian, I die of sadness.
Why the dog? Sorry.
So we are on top of the train yard now. On they have this huge crane that runs on what do you call them?
Rails.
If this thing still works, it's a miracle.
Exactly.
Oh, this is cool. I love a good crane sequence in a game.
So I assume that won't work without... Yeah, okay. So the handles or the controls don't work for now, but there's also a steam machine next to it. So we just turn the handle, start the machine, and now we are
the operator.
Watch it.
Oops,
How can I detach the load? Gotta figure it out.
Sorry.
Why figure it out? It works anyway, right?
Sorry.
Look, there's a platform on the other side.
When I became interested in this game, I did not expect nuns operating cranes, but now that it's happening, I'm totally here for it.
Same for the driving, man. That was the best part of the game so far.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Driving.
Driving very slowly during a gunfight.
I'm just...
What are you doing? _0. INDIKA, why are you late?
Well...
I had to operate a crane.
Yes, I got a little off track there.
Can you like the Steam thing keeps going faster? Like can you like do a wrecking ball thing here? Or?
I'm trying to. I'm also trying to figure out where I actually have to go. This is
It's so good that the guy's arm is broken. Otherwise, INDIKA would have never had the opportunity to have all this fun, because surely, like, he would have just insisted on operating the crane and do all the other stuff.
like we are carrying some sort of container, and we can just drop it down and smash things.
Yeah,
that's fantastic.
Drop it down carefully.
What are you doing?
Just don't question me.
Just
When's the next train? What if it's tomorrow?
The station must have the schedule.
What's the point? I don't think it's gonna stop here.
So what do we do?
Have you read Mark Twain?
What?
Yes.
So...
I like it.
They go. They want to go on a raft. Is that it?
Possibly. If the train doesn't work...
Watch it!
Going by boat is usually pretty fast as well. I love smashing things
I know.
with this train. This is fantastic.
I was gonna make a joke how you should put the container down and then go inside and talk to the extremely rich person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, sorry, sir.
What are you doing?
Okay, we're sort of at the end, so I think we did it. We smashed everything, and
None angry, none go smash.
Rah! Why do your feet sound so weird, Ella?
They've had that squishing sound before.
But these are just metal planks, wooden planks.
Oh,
They
wrong.
have,
Well, that sounds normal.
yeah,
It's very pronounced. Like they all have heavy boots.
we are right. We are right over the train tracks right now. So this is
That one?
That one. Let's jump.
What?
cold
Jump.
Beautiful.
Your ideas are so strange. For a nun.
You just jumped into the train.
Those aren't my ideas. I mean, I didn't choose the monastery life.
Were you sent there against your will or something?
Not against my will. I mean, when you're 15, the monastery isn't really a dream destination. But there was no other way. Sometimes there are circumstances. You have a choice with a monastery or...
Circumstances. You were 15. And now you're like an angel of God, even though you're black all over. I
Maybe
mean,
you've
your
never
clothes.
met a
Your
creature
clothes are
that
black.
has fallen as far as I
Not
have.
anything else. Fallen? How? Yellow ticket or something?
What? I've only known one.
Have you been married?
No, never. Why am I even explaining myself to you?
So wait, what? I feel like they were talking in code that I don't understand. What did he say? Yellow ticket?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't have known, but the subtitles called
Ah.
it prostitution.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And then she's like, I've only known one, and that's probably to know in the biblical sense,
Mhm.
which means to have sex with.
Yes,
All right.
that's what I got.
Interesting.
Also, I noticed, I think his cloak has a bullet hole on the back. So
So he probably shot the guy.
Possibly.
Or someone got shot and he then took a...
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're now back in the pixel world.
Yeah.
It's nighttime. And INDIKA is sitting in her bed.
Perhaps a flashback.
Probably,
Yeah.
yes. Sitting in her bed, stroking her hair, and the father just walked in. And he says, "Get some sleep. Tomorrow is a big day. Seva Ilyich is coming to make his official proposal." And he leaves, and somebody threw something through the open window. It's a letter. "Look, it's such a starry night, but one star is missing. I'm waiting for you on the roof." That's nicely put, mister. Okay, and she climbs out of the window, and now we're outside and in control.
All right.
This is basically what do they call that? The Metroidvania style.
It's 2D side scroller.
Yeah.
All right.
This window just lowered itself when I jumped on the. What are these? Here we're just sort of. Okay, wait, just died. We are sort of climbing outside of the house.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oops. I hate these games. We need to get up there somehow.
This is just like Mario.
Yes. Can we even get up there? Yes, we can. Okay.
Boing, boing.
The windows, the windows are shifting now.
Right.
It's like. Okay. So there's a window in front of us. Wait, let me get this one first. No. Okay, that's too far. Is it though? Yeah. This must be very exciting to listen to.
I'm enjoying myself.
That's good. So there are 4 windows in front of us that sort of move in a half circle, and one in front of it that lowers down quickly.
Ah, I see.
There we go. Okay, she just slipped. Died. And this is surprising. Oh god. This is surprisingly tough.
I believe it. You can do it with it.
It's more like a rhythm game almost.
Right.
Because you have to like you
match
can't
the rhythm.
Yeah, you can't just jump from one to the other.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, there's a ladder. Oh, now they're slippery. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Hey, I made it. Okay, getting closer to the roof. And we're getting more XP. Yep. Well, never mind, we're done.
But the game's not very punishing about resetting you very far, right?
Yeah, they have a good system of checkpoints. Oh,
right.
These are moving as well. Oh, okay. It's just a little hard to see sometimes which of the windows are moving in what direction. Because some of them, or most of them, move once we jump on them.
Right. I guess it's trial and error.
No.
It's so interesting to put this kind of stuff in such a game because... You died again?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's like... People might want to play this who are like into the story and stuff, who have like no gameplay expertise at all. And then how do they get past this? They just get stuck. Like if my mom were to play this.
Oh god, yeah.
Right? It's like, what do you do?
This is difficult.
Yeah.
But we made it.
Very good.
Someone is
I knew you could do it.
INDIKA. Hugh. Where's Sava? Oh, it's the person in the red and brown.
Was that Miracle?
Yeah.
Oh.
Miracle. I don't know any Sava. Ah. She points at him. I should have known. 1 star's missing. So corny. Where's my bike?
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I also love her pose, just like standing there in her dress and pointing at him angrily. Where's my bike? Oh. And he says, listen, something happened. You're not gonna believe me. Thief! Scumbag! And she starts climbing down. Oh, and he's playing the flute. He's summoning the bike. And she asks, what is that melody? I wrote it. You're lying again. I'm not. Wrote it that evening when I met you. She climbs up again, sits down next to him. out into the sky. And we fade to black.
True love. I mean, I'm assuming she was sort of supposed to marry the Sava guy or whatever, but she kind of fell in love a little bit with Mirko.
Yeah. Also, she
And-
was, what, 14, 15 at the time?
Sure, but checks out.
Yeah.
Not uncommon. But she, like, the arrangement probably got broken off and she got sent to the monastery, right?
Possibly,
It's
yeah.
a possible scenario. I feel like there should be more to this, but so far that's what I'm going with.
Yeah. City rolls into the train rolls into another city.
Where are we going?
This is the Spasor fish factory. I think nobody's there now.
Of course.
That's good. The line to the city's always open.
How do you know all this? Have you worked there?
Oh, not a chance. My mum worked there.
Didn't you say there was no one here?
Oh, fuck, I think they're offloading. Be quiet.
Like 4 or 5 people. Working on the train.
Oh. What's it doing?
The train car's turning.
Fuck!
Empty the load. They're falling.
They're being offloaded.
Yeah.
Oh, that's stench. Disgusting.
Oh, that smell. Reminds me of my mother. She could never wash it off, no matter how she tried.
So
I even loved that smell. And she was shy about it. Whenever she had to go to the store or was summoned to my school, she used some unbearable perfume. It would tickle my fucking nose whenever she hugged me.
Where is she now?
I don't know.
I guess Ilya feels right at home in this disgusting fish pit we're in, right? That's where it is.
Yes, it's actually hard to tell because it's just looks like black orbs. Like maybe these are supposed to be fish eggs or something.
Oh god.
I mean, they usually aren't nearly as big. These are as big as like a tennis ball.
Right.
Not sure. Also, we are at 1,471 out of 1,470 points.
We haven't gotten a level up in a long time.
We should be able to level up right now.
Ah, can we?
Level 9.
Awesome. What abilities do we get, Vincent?
Ooh. Well, I can tell you at the end of level 9, there is a animated star waiting for us that is changing through different star and star versions, basically.
Okay.
Quite quickly. Can we look at the other abilities? No, we cannot. Okay. So all we can see is that we have the next point is at 1,630, and then 198, and finally the star is at 2,190.
Okay, but what do we get for this level?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, we haven't gotten anything so far.
No, we got the choice the first time, right? Multiplier or flat bonus.
Yeah, okay, we got a choice between more points and more points.
Yeah, I'd
Two
take that
different
over
ways.
nothing.
That's fair. Just fish guts all around us. Also, what I wanted to say, when we drove into the city, we could see the church with the that was on the poster with the crowning.
Ah, it's like almost reachable, right? Yeah, it's cool.
Almost.
I was wondering also when we were driving into the city, what are they going to come up with to make this again be abandoned somehow? Because the game, I don't think wants you to be in a very populated, sort of normal, civilized environment.
Yeah. Also probably strenuous on the resources of the PC.
Yeah.
When they are that well animated.
Well, the thing is, like, obviously Indika and Ilya and some of the other people we've seen are very well animated and voiced. But when you do that, you create this expectation that now everyone has to be like that, right? And unless you're Larian and you can create Baldur's Gate 3, like the city, right, where that is sort of the case, then that might be above your budget.
I wonder if this is not really a secret, I guess. But so he was walking in front of us, and there's a staircase, and he walked up, and I walked one flyer down, and there's a locked gate here. But behind that is a crate with an interactable book on top of it.
But can you open the gate?
No, it's locked shut, and I'm not sure if we can get there. But to the other side of it.
Yeah, maybe if you could have found the keys somehow earlier in some secret location.
Actually, do we have... So we have an inventory.
Is there any way to use that stuff? Like, we find crap, I know, like the medallion and stuff.
So there are actually items in here that we haven't read before. There's a picture of her father.
Yeah.
Rather overweight man with a white shirt and dark trousers, smoking a pipe, looking very much like a farmer or worker. He's growing bald, but making up for it with a magnificent beard.
Very good.
And it says, Pavel Sergeyevich. Sergeyevich?
Sergeyevich.
Yeah. Indika's father. Mother Abbess doesn't give her blessing to keep a photograph. But for Indika, this picture is the last link to her previous worldly life.
Right.
Then we have the rosary,
Mm-hmm.
which is interesting. That is like the usual band of not pearls but orbs.
Prayer beads.
Exactly. And then a cross, but it's a triangular cross basically. So it's a cross when you look at it from the front, but it has three sides, so you can turn it. It looks. I don't know if anybody else will have this, but imagine a D4.
Yeah.
Right, and it has.
I know exactly what you mean. Yes, a pyramid.
Basically, yeah, and so I have never seen that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a real thing.
Yeah, and it says rosary. When Indika's life becomes completely unbearable, she clutches the cross on her rosary so hard that blood oozes from her palm. It's the only way to drown out the devil's hateful voice. I was wondering about that because I saw the blood on her hand earlier. I thought she just hurt herself on the bike or something.
No, now you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have some attention to detail, and I guess she kind of is a cutter, I guess, in a way.
Yeah.
Like the blood, cutting herself, hurting herself, calms her down.
That can be it. Yes. I'm also wondering if this is another. Like, is the cut in the palm another indicator of how sane you are, basically? How much you have to use your only way to keep your sanity?
I mean, is that like changing over time? Do you see it get worse and stuff?
I only noticed it after the cows thing.
Right.
And I think that was the last time.
I mean, presumably, the less sane she is, the more she has to resort to this. Right.
Yeah. So I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Then we have matches, which is a matchbox.
Which we've been using.
And there is a map on the front. Indika begged Martha, the iconographer, to give this matchbox to her. Martha had decorated it for the arrival of Metropolitan Ilarion. But at the last moment, Mother Varvara rejected the gift, so it went to Indika.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
we've heard about that saint. Metropolitan, yeah. The wolf guy. No, I guess the hair guy.
Yes.
I think, yeah.
It was Metropolitan.
0_Krollo_0. PPL choose physical pain to escape mental pain.
Yes.
Yeah.
It drowns it out.
For some reason, I'm thinking of the Dr. House episodes where He makes a bet to not take his pain medicine, and because the pain gets so unbearable, he breaks his own hand. Just to take his mind off it.
Which you can do. You can like saturate your pain receptors,
Mhm.
which I guess there are no pain receptors, but those pathways you can sort of oversaturate, and then one pain can drown out another. And some pain is preferable to other pain, which everyone who's had a kidney stone will understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, I think that Metropolitan might be a title or something.
Oh yeah,
because
okay.
the other one was not called Ilarion, was he?
I don't remember. I just remember the Metropolitan part.
Yeah, I feel like that was a name starting with S, but I might be wrong. I don't know. Also, a very intricately made map. Quite impressive.
Yeah, probably
for a
but from
matchbook.
yeah, but this is crafted by the icon painter, right? So
Mhm.
it makes sense.
Yeah. Then we have the letter to Father Herman, Danilov Monastery.
Oh wow! So can we read it?
Nope.
Okay.
We have it. That's
Yeah.
it.
And-
It still has the wax
seal
and all, and it just says from to.
Yeah.
And that's it.
So are you sure she read it? Did you see her break it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I saw her read it. I don't know. Maybe that was just a vision. Who knows?
That would be kind of lame. I don't know.
Then there is a greenish brownish apple, Olovka. Tikhon, the ferryman's favorite variety. Can't say those apples were particularly tasty. In fact, they were often unbearably sour. But the monastery doesn't have a lot of choice to offer.
I like a sour apple. Granny Smith is like my favorite.
Weirdo.
Kind. No, they're great. You can also bake with them. Or just
Yeah,
bite
okay,
into
for
them.
that, they're quite good, yes.
Yes, it's a total baking apple. But I love to bite into a hard sour apple.
Weird.
Yeah.
Then we have a few items that we've already read. We also have morphine.
Ah, sure.
Life of St. John, and the Life of St. Metropolitan Synesius. That was the other one.
It's not Ilya or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's our inventory.
Okay. No key, unfortunately.
Nope. And I don't see any way to get to that area for now.
All right. Maybe we'll find a key.
There's no here, so way down. Yes, made it. Okay, that was easier than I thought. It's a book. The Ladder of Divine Ascent. This ladder was witnessed by Saint Jacob as he lay resting on his ascetic bed?
Ascetic, yeah.
Ascetic bed. Let us embark with zeal and faith on this heavenly ascension that begins with the shame we feel before God and ends with chastity.
It's Jacob's ladder.
I feel like that's something different.
Why?
Isn't that?
I have no idea what that actually is, but this is certainly where that phrase comes from.
Huh.
Right?
Yeah. I know there is a movie, there's a horror movie about Jacob's Ladder.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
And I feel like that's also a sort of physical electrical device. Not really a device, it's more like to show off, basically. You have,
right.
I think this is Jacob's Ladder. You have two like copper pieces,
right?
Like long ones, like and you spread them out, so they are not touching each other and not quite touching each other at the bottom, and going further and further apart. And then you send energy through them,
and it
electric energy,
arcs.
and then arcs, and it climbs up.
Yeah, I've totally
Up the
seen
ladder.
that. I didn't know it's called Jacob's Ladder. I
Zero
totally.
underscore Prolo underscore zero. The movie Jacob's Ladder is similar to Indica.
Are you kidding me? Really?
Is it? I've never seen it because it's horror.
I guess I know what
Zero
I have to
underscore
watch.
Prolo underscore zero. He hallucinates demons.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's also like
Still not gonna watch.
Yeah. But it's like the thing is, like, I just knew Jacob's Ladder is like a phrase. I with like Indica here, I don't know when the game is referring to real like Christian stuff and when it's just sort of taking the piss and pulling our leg. And I could totally like with Jacob's letter, I could imagine both. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Now I'm tending to think that it's just Indica like making a reference to that movie, probably. Because if that's true, what you said, which I believe you is true, then it's like about a similar. I need to watch that movie now. Maybe.
And there he's again. Holy moly, these are some large fish.
Oh, this was from the trailer. You described the large floating fish. Now it all makes sense.
Okay, I think this is another game. So there are rotating arms, basically. So we are in a cylindrical chamber.
Yeah.
And we have to basically get on one of these arms and dodge the fish that come at us.
Sure.
That's right.
Yeah. Video game.
I don't know where we have to get off, but I assume at some point.
I wonder what this looks like to Ilya. Surely he doesn't see giant floating fish.
I don't think so.
Or maybe that's just normal in this world.
Could be normal, yeah.
But I don't think so. Clearly,
Okay,
Indica is...
Okay. There's one fish that is literally like 15 meters long, hanging. Also, where do we have to go? There? Guessing? We have to go even further out. Let me just see if we have to climb up further or if we are where we are. That is one exit. Oh, this is where we came from. Never mind. I was confused. So we do have to climb up higher. So we have to do this multiple times, basically.
Excellent. Getting some real Nine Inch Nails vibes from the music.
This is 9 Inch Nails?
What?
Never mind.
I mean, I love how the track sort of seamlessly blends in with the sort of machinery environment sound.
0_below_0. Jacob's Ladder is more like a psychological thriller. You can't say if he's hallucinating or the demons are really there. No jump scare stuff, no horror, just a 2-hour mindfuck.
So like Silence of the Lambs? That kind of psychological horror? Because Vincent, would you watch Silence of the Lambs?
I have watched and read Silence of the Lambs, yes.
So that's on the table for you.
Okay, I did watch it once completely, and since then I've sort of always skipped the part at the very end where she has to walk around in the darkness.
Right, okay. So that's
Not
like...
again.
There are more fish here. Come on.
Even Indica is pissed.
Yeah.
Teatasuyo, imagine the smell of this location.
I don't want to. Like that really particular rotten fish smell is really... That's something else.
Yeah. What was this?
I don't... Oh. She died.
I think this was... Yeah. That was a supposed death.
Oh, a scripted death?
Yeah. And we got an achievement for not falling. Even though we were falling.
Huh.
But we were both down.
Oh, exactly what we need.
Cloak. It's now bare chest.
What are you waiting for? Take everything off.
You crazy?
Are they like wet and cold?
Yeah.
If we don't get everything dry, we'll freeze to death.
It's becoming less nun-like by the minute.
Mm-hmm. But the devil is helping her undress.
Of course.
But he sort of pulled a blanket between them, so he can't see her.
All right.
You have no idea how nice it feels to take my wimple off. My head's so itchy all the time.
You can see her.
We're not even allowed to sleep without it.
Sort of leaning back to back, the pipe between them.
It's not like anyone will see you if you take it off.
The Dean walks around all night checking on us.
Really? It's just like the screws in the clink.
Dean is more like a warden. She also manages the coin and assigns our bunks.
Just watching the fire. We see he has a scar on his lower arm.
Indika.
He gets up. And approaches the blanket. She was waiting for him. Yes.
Sorry, but the smell from your arm is unbearable.
We have to go.
Achievement?
Abstinence. Watch the drying scene. Not really an achievement, but okay. We have another proverb. When words are many, sin is not lacking. Proverbs 10:19.
Yeah. Getting an abstinence achievement makes me wonder if there's like a different achievement you can get in this part.
Well,
like
I didn't have any
the
control.
fucking in the fish factory achievement. That
Yeah,
maybe
maybe if you fall earlier, but you probably just die. Like
yeah, I don't know.
Every time. Like, we have tried every.
No, this is the reoccurring question of how much choice do you have in this game. I don't know.
Yeah. So. You okay? Back in
So
our
the
robes.
monastery wasn't your choice.
Fucking in the Fish Factory, best
It
band
was.
name you've ever
Oh
come
yeah,
up with.
you're right.
The decision has a reason. Is it really a choice? When a brook hits a rock, does it choose which way to go?
Oh, fuck me. You're not a brook. You have your own free will.
Free will. Choices. Whenever we make a choice, don't we base it on our previous experience? Don't we estimate all the possible benefits in our head? And if we go against the rational, don't we realize that we're being driven by our emotions, by our passions? Do you understand?
As I was saying, our will helps us to control our passions. Resist temptation.
Well, that's true. But when you control your emotions, there's always a reason, right? You can explain why you're doing it, build a string of logic.
If the soul didn't exist, all that remains would be your logical shit. How the fuck can one live without a soul? Humans haven't learned that yet.
Ask him if he knows what a soul even is. Everyone says soul this, soul that, but can anyone clearly explain what it is?
Yes, but even a soul has its own inclinations. But let's say your soul gravitates towards God, and mine doesn't. Is that my choice then? Or, in theory, let's imagine that the choice isn't based on anything. What kind of choice is it then? Pure chance?
Wait, so you're saying choice is an empty word?
Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't even understand the point of this whole choice thing, this freedom that God has graced us with. Why would God need our so-called freedom if in the end he's only satisfied with strictly defined choices? He could have just made me in a way he would have liked me.
Okay, I'm stopping to describe what happened here. So we were walking through this fish
Keata
factory.
Suyo. Wow, she's really questioning her faith.
Yeah, she really is. And sorry to interrupt, Vincent. I was going to say, video games really fucking love this theme, just the free will versus determinism theme.
Mhm.
Just think BioShock and like many others.
Yeah, I mean that's also like this is the topic of video games, right?
Yeah, because you're controlling it,
Mhm.
right? There's a very unique way for this medium to explore this question, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, and you were describing, Vincent?
Yes, I was.
The scene.
So we were walking through the fish factory. We came by a sign where a worker was talking to another worker in like protective suit, like full body armor almost.
There were actual people there.
No, just a sign.
Ah, right.
And then a little later, quite recently in this walk, we came by a room that was filled with these protective suits. And then we got, like, it looked like a, what do you call that? A Schleuser?
An interlock.
Sure, yes.
No, it's not the right word.
Exchange, changing room.
Yeah.
And since then, the entire area has been quite a bit more dirty, kind of. There's some sort of foam on a lot of these pipes around us and on the walls. And we just walked into another hallway, and the door in front of us suddenly shut, and the door behind us suddenly shut.
And boss.
Boss? I mean, we are just in a hallway. It's not very long or large. So if there's an end boss here, it's going to be a tight fit.
The big fish. Can you put on one of those protective suits and become a big daddy? Because this part does feel a bit like BioShock.
Yeah.
Both in
I
theme
wish
and
we
with the whole water and underwater rapture thing, right?
Yeah. Nope. I think we're just out here.
All right.
Helpless. Oh, okay. You're on point. We're actually going underwater. We can look through the doors, which are glass doors, that we are underwater, and there are fish swimming by. This is wild.
Yeah.
And we're out of water. Okay. What just happened? Okay, there are more protective suits. Another of these posters. Another poster of a man falling off a edge. Yeah, there are. Okay, we can see the sky actually from here. There's a giant rotor above us, and more machinery, and lots of pipes and dials. Pipes.
There really is way more machinery in this game than I expected.
Yeah, me too. I mean, this is getting. For some reason, I'm thinking of 20,000 Miles Under the Sea.
Right.
Okay, and this seems more like a break room. Oh, there's another guitar. That he takes.
@0_Krolo_0. Frostpunk, their previous game.
Ah, thanks for pointing that out. Yeah. That has machinery too, right?
No.
Sorry?
That had machinery too,
I
right?
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frostpunk, right.
Once I played at Bats.
Where?
F and Bats. He owns a tavern.
You played in front of people.
Got a standing ovation.
Oh, he's getting so sexy now.
Yeah, and we know
Play something.
she's wooed by music.
Yes.
How can I?
Oh, with the arm. God damn it.
Well, guess we have to heal him now.
Yeah, we do. So we can be a sexy rock star.
Yeah.
We can run away with him to America and finally be free.
Nice.
Yes.
That is the dream.
That's what God wants.
Yeah, I think so. So he wrote us a letter. There's a blackboard here where there are multiple categories. Somebody has basically made a table of and then filled them with pictures of workers, I assume. I wonder if this is like a worker of the month thing, or maybe there are also there are numbers under them, like 142 and then KR, like crowns.
Yeah, it's like, congratulations, Alexei. This month you chopped off the most fish heads. Here's your reward.
Possibly, yeah. Either that or it's something related to betting. Probably.
Right. Who's going to be the next one to fall off the edge?
Yes. There's also a meal, which honestly, at this point, we haven't eaten in days. So
time is a blur, really. I guess I slept a bit, possibly during the abstinence scene. Sorry, drying scene. Oh, prayer candle time?
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty quick. It's 23 What the? Okay, these fish are getting ridiculous.
Even bigger fish?
Yeah, this is like, imagine a fish the length of a blue whale, but the height of
0__0_0. The lantern is waterproof.
That's true.
It's a gas-powered lantern.
Yeah. So, like, these fish are like 10 meters from one end to the other in width.
But not in height?
And also in height.
Right. This is a very big fish.
Gigantic. Might actually become. They have these little frills around the mouth. I think that's carps.
I do not know my fish anatomy.
It's so biblical. Who was that one guy who spent 3 days inside a big fish or whatever?
Jonah and the whale, you're right.
Can we climb inside?
Yeah. It was like...
There would be room.
I think Jonah... Wasn't he was like looking for his father in the whale, wasn't he? Which also kind of fits with INDIKA. She's got daddy issues.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't know. There's clearly lots of references in this game, but I cannot... Apart from just being references, I can't make sense of what, they're actually trying to say.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to, it's got my attention, and I'll have my verdict at the end.
Yeah. Let's just keep going. Also, he's climbing up the stairs, but there's also an elevator. Can we take the elevator? Yes. Interesting. Why are you climbing the stairs? Oh, okay. Now it doesn't go any further. Okay.
Now he like laughs at us.
Yeah, but now I'm thinking this is like some kind of way to get to a hidden portion of the game.
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh. I can
Just whatever you do not climb on top of the cabin.
Marius?
Just saying.
That's exactly what I intend to do.
Oh no! This is so dangerous.
I know, but I have unholy powers. Climb up here. Climb up there. And do what now?
Like, people, if your elevator ever gets stuck, just stay in it. Like, people will come and get you out. And usually
That's
just
the idea.
the power is out and it will be restored. There's no way the elevator can fall. There are literal physical safeguards keeping it from falling. Even if the cable were to be cut, it
Who are
won't
they?
fall.
I don't know. Never seen those before.
Who are they talking about?
I don't know. I have no idea what I just did. I solved the elevator puzzle, sort of, but I don't know why. Like, we could have just taken the stairs. What's the point?
I cannot tell you.
Well,
Apparently you did well. We've progressed.
The three-headed handed mother of God. Another relief. Sort
Okay.
Of. Saint John of Damascus was falsely accused of treachery and had his hand cut off. After he prayed to the Mother of God, his hand grew back, and, as a sign of gratitude, John attached a silver hand to an icon. But why the third hand on most icons was viewed as belonging to the Mother of God herself, Indika did not know.
Saint John of Damascus, was he a real guy? I mean, I know there's John in the Bible, but he's a disciple of Jesus. That's different, right? That's not this Saint John.
Don't know, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if John of Damascus is real. But the John of the Bible is like, he's the guy, he's an interesting one because he's the one with the Apocalypse chapter, right? Where he talks about the last judgment and stuff. That's that guy being stuck on an island and having these visions of the end of days.
Sorry, I'm solving elevator.
Yeah, this is what we do. You solve elevator puzzles, I talk about the Bible.
Yeah.
People who watch this channel already know this.
Okay, that was weird, but we made it. We are now in another elevator, and where's this one? Oh.
Here's what I think.
Here we go.
I'm not telling you anything from now on.
Oh, come on, I'm joking. Tell me, you were wondering about freedom. Why did God make you free? Here's what I think. If I were the Tsar, I wouldn't want my wife to be a slave. I would find myself a free girl that could love me genuinely. Do you understand?
Yes, it's a good example. But now imagine if your Tsar has found himself a girl he loves. Can you?
So?
So he confesses his feelings to her and invites her to his palace.
So?
And now imagine that the Tsar also says, if you come, I'll drape you in gold. And if you don't, I'll hang you on a hook and burn you slowly. This also requires her to return his feelings.
I see where you're going with this. But it's not God who burns people in hell. That would be those damn demons, enemies of mankind.
Very well. In this case, the Tsar says, if you come, I'll cover you in gold. And if you don't, Parfan the Butcher will catch you, hang you on a hook, and burn you slowly. I love you endlessly, but can't do anything about it.
She makes a good
Think
case.
about it. If even the Tsar can't actually do anything about this butcher because of some unclear circumstances, why can't he just stay silent?
So you're saying nobody can love God genuinely?
No. No, it's not like that.
They have a very good dialogue going on.
I always like the idea of Satan in hell just having a grand party and not torturing anyone. Because, I mean, he's sort of known to disobey.
Yeah.
We have to check one place before the line.
Where?
You'll see. I've hidden something there.
All right.
Like, this is getting surreal. There are now cans of, I think, caviar. But they are as big as a car.
Right.
Like, are we...
I love how casual she is about that. Like, she's not commenting on it.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
I guess this is what she had to live with.
Either that, or she's just delving deeper into her own imagination and just losing her mind slowly.
I mean, yeah, I wonder if the sort of sensory deprivation of these very isolated environments kind of makes it worse for her. Like, we saw the big cow in just this dark room stuff. Probably once you get less input, your brain just keeps generating more of its own.
Yeah, and hey, she might still be...
Where are we going exactly?
Yeah, I don't know.
We have to go over there.
Ah, yes, thank you.
Okay, this is not the path.
Isn't there also, by the way, like a story in the Bible about fishermen and stuff? Doesn't Jesus, like, recruit them or something? There's a thing with fishes and Jesus, right?
Yeah, I mean, the fish isn't
his
a
symbol.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, because his symbol is also kind of the cross. But I guess he is a man of many symbols.
Wait, do we have to go down here? Oh. I think he filled the nets, but I don't know.
I said one of his miracles.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know why we go down, and her falling looks kind of silly.
We can climb on those cans.
But that's fine. Ooh, more driving. They have like an enormous...
Solarion looks like a boss arena.
It does. Now that you
Cool.
mention it. But the boss is a car, and we can drive it.
Just a car?
Well, it's
It's
Oh,
not
Miller.
that complicated.
it's basically a forklift for these tuna cans. But
That's
Zero
awesome.
underscore pillow underscore zero. This game reminds me of Bramble.
Of what? What did he say, Vincent?
Rambo.
I don't know that.
Me neither, I think. What is Rambo? Oh, this is one of the cars where you can steer the front and the back wheels and turn.
Oh.
Zero underscore pillow underscore zero. Bramble the game.
Yeah,
You should look at that, Vincent.
sure.
If it's anything like this game.
One more game to play.
Yeah, the list is long, but oh well.
Yeah. Where do we actually have to go? Is that all? So we have to go there.
Chaotic if your game doesn't have nuns operating heavy machinery, I don't want to play it.
Yeah, my standards have certainly risen now after playing INDIKA. I do still, like now, there is a hole though now in gaming for the game where you play a nun and you really actually, like for real get to like level up praying and shit. Because that's what I was kind of hoping for, right? But now I learned, okay, it's kind of, this is just sort of a joke. The whole leveling stuff, it seems to be. But now I actually want that game, do you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I'm just not quite as excited about
I know,
nuns.
that's okay. No, that's, we've established that I am into nuns, and I know that this is peculiar, but I just, yeah, I want a version of that. I don't know. That sounds like the end boss.
That's just the car grabbing.
Oh, okay.
I'm just like, the issue is that we can go about to the height of 4, as far as I can tell, and that's not quite high enough to get where we need to go. So I'm trying to figure out how we can actually get that high.
There were the cans. Can you like
Yeah,
stack
so
them on top of each other?
I mean, yeah, that's the height that I mean.
I understand.
4 stacks high.
Is this a Tower of Hanoi puzzle? Because those are great.
No, sadly no.
Okay, because I know how to solve that.
Yeah. No, this is just stack these cans properly.
Huh.
I don't know, this is...
And then like Ilya has to climb them, or?
Yeah, exactly. And I just did, and basically I got almost as high as I needed to, but not quite.
But once he is like on, obviously I don't know how this puzzle works, but what I'm thinking is like that once he is at a certain level, can you take lower cans away that he needed to get to that level?
Sorry, he is already, I think he's already where he needs to be. It's us that we need to get up. And
What's the hold up?
Yeah, look, I don't know. Let me just see if I missed something up there. Because I don't know how to solve this with this car. Unless we build a platform out of these cans, which is certainly a possibility. Okay. Let's go there.
This was Baldur's Gate, I'd say cast Mage Hand. That always worked when we tried.
To do what, Mark?
I don't know, stack the cans. Float the cans with you on it. No, that doesn't work. It's silly.
Oh, okay. I think I figured it out. I think we have to use the car as...
a thing to step on?
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Keata Suyo. Lol, it even really sounds like she's walking on enormous tin cans.
Does it?
I mean, I wouldn't know what that sounds like in real life.
You've never walked
on enormous tin cans? No. I guess
you've been missing
I
out
know,
on
I was going to say, I've been missing out. Yeah.
I'll show you to a place later.
Oh, they have places in Berlin for anything, I assure you.
Uh-huh. The really spicy stuff is when they open the cans.
Yeah, it's called the Fish Factory in Berlin. You should check it out.
Do we really need it?
You'll see.
Is that it? Is that the puzzle? Okay, sorry, but if that is the puzzle, I moved one can, I think, and then moved the car in a different position.
Okay.
I hope they reuse this car because now I'm disappointed. I want more of this car.
Yeah, they made the whole car just for this.
Are we even allowed here?
Everyone's asleep.
The question comes.
What kind of question? At this point,
the one on the right is ours.
One on the right.
This was like his mom's or something.
There are giant ventilators. Is he trying to get through that? No. No, there's like a lamp he moves towards the ventilator that is going quite fast, I might add.
Wait, a lamp is moving?
Yeah, like a hanging lamp.
Ah, yeah. Casting cool shadows.
Yeah, now he's turning. Okay, the vent is turning and they move through. Like they didn't walk through the ventilator like you would do in, like they did in Alien or whatever.
Look.
They just turned it. We're outside.
How is this?
Motes of light in the air.
Oh, glimmering lights. It's called a stroboscope effect, like looking through a bike wheel.
Yeah, I'll
I mean, it's pretty.
They were like looking outside through the ventilator?
We are outside, so we stepped through the ventilator and he's knocking on the wall and pulling out a stone. Secret stone. Grabs a small box. Opens it. There's a picture of a
What if we climb all the way here just for this?
painting of a sleeping woman and a few toys.
I'll show you.
He's lifting an enormous metal trapdoor, I think.
Sit down.
Sitting down in front of the trapdoor, looking at it.
This Puddle. She's a singer.
Why Puddle?
because this is Seba. He's a guitarist.
Some frog heads that they put on their fingertips.
Ah.
Quiet forest lullaby. All the stars are in the sky. Silent shepherd, crescent moon plays a cheerful trumpet tune. Only in the dark of night, stars above us shine.
Fell down the trap.
Who did?
Oh, Xavier.
Ah, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
She knocked him slightly and he just fell.
Oh.
She's tried to give him morphine and
Ilya, get up.
Oh no.
syringe
Ilya.
slipped. She let it fall. Break. There's a lot of blood on her hands. Can't see what she's doing.
What should I do?
You know what?
The syringe is destroyed.
No, no, everything will be all right.
Of course.
Oh boy. Are we gonna cut off his arm?
No, we were almost there.
Not almost. Do you know where the hospital is? Do you think they'll take someone like him?
So what do we do?
Pray?
Grabs his body, lifts him up. Drags him with her.
Keep hearing noises of blades cutting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Puts him on the conveyor belt.
Oh god.
Uh-huh.
At least he's not putting him on top of an elevator cabin.
Not yet. She's preparing his arm, cutting off circulation with a
It's
piece of
called a
rope.
tourniquet.
Mm-hmm.
I just love having an opportunity to use that
wakes
word.
up.
Ah, okay.
She sits on his chest, looks at him, keeps his face from, kisses him, and there we go.
Mini game?
Kind of. Look at the past. So at
Okay.
the very last moment, he woke up, and she kept trying to keep his face away from the blade.
Yeah.
And then she kissed him in the moment that the blade came down.
Oh god.
And we are now looking at pixel art again. It's Indika and Mirko standing at a lake, which you can probably hear has a lot of frogs in it.
Ah, frogs. Yes.
Yes.
Of course.
Kind of.
Frog.
Yeah. And I can already see that we are supposed to make it across because they rhythmically rise and drop below the water.
Are there lily pads that you have to jump on?
Well, they are the frogs, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Mirko says, I can't go further.
So they ran away together.
And she says, scared to wet your pants? I think so. Now, if I were alone... Indika says, how about this? If I get to the other side without wetting my skirt, you'll teach me to play the flute. Oh boy, here we go again. All right. And if you do wet it, will you kiss me? Not a chance. What are you thinking? Well, you're sure of your success, aren't you? If you reach the other side, I'll make another fruit just for you. Deal.
Maybe they didn't run away, and this is just them sneaking off, spending time together.
Yeah, not yet, at least. It didn't run
Yeah.
off. Okay, Miracle is jumping across very skillfully. Now here's the important part. Do we try to do this perfectly and get a fruit? Or do
Absolutely.
we just jump into the water to kiss him?
No, you try it, but you're probably gonna slip anyway.
Oh,
And then we'll see what happens.
Okay. So I slipped. Oh, we're just getting reset. Okay.
Yeah, Indika won't have any of this. She wants that flute.
Yeah. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, wow. Okay. Do not have a lot of time. So now it's instead of switching one by one, it's just a row of 3 that we have to get across. That's quite tough.
I believe in you, Vincent. I wish I could
Hey,
help.
Odyssey, it's frog jam time.
It is. Oh man, in my head, I'm getting like visions of like a cool frog with sunglasses doing beatboxing on stage. It's so cool.
No. Almost made it. Whoops. Almost made it. Close to the end here. Drown in the pond 10 times. The achievement is called Desire for a Kiss.
Yeah. They get it.
Okay, that was number 11. 12. Man, this is like rhythm stuff. Okay. They have a third screen of frogs, Marius. God damn.
Vincent loves rhythm games. Even more than horror games. If there only was a horror rhythm game, Vincent would be in heaven, I think. Does that exist?
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Feels difficult to combine those two.
Horror rhythm game.
Like
Yeah.
Silent Hill, but you have to like dance.
Mm-hmm. Wait, how do you get there? Oh, okay.
What was that rhythm game called that came out last year? I believe it was part of the Game Awards as well.
I don't know.
Like people really liked it. It kind of sounded kind of cool.
What was the idea apart from being a rhythm game?
I'm not sure. I haven't played it, but it's on the tip of my tongue.
Hey, Odyssey, was it Hi-Fi Rush?
Yes, thank you. I knew someone was gonna get it. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush.
No,
That's not horror at all. It's just, you know, rhythm game.
no. The last jump. Getting close. And the sound is killing me.
You know, like the cool frog. I can't get enough of him.
No, it's because it's rhythm and like it's just it's baiting me into making wrong jumps.
Oh, it's like not in sync with the actual like frogs in the game.
It is in sync. It's just like the rhythm is 1 2 1 2.
Right.
And the music doesn't quite follow that logic.
Huh.
Where do we go from here?
Hi-Fi Rush was also interesting because I think it had an extra sort of streamer mode. I might be wrong about this, but
Different
I think
music or
yeah, because I think the original game had like copyrighted music, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can put it into streamer mode, and you get only original game created music.
Yeah. We made it, but he pushed us in the water.
Oh
and
no.
then he jumped behind us.
I guess now he does get his kiss.
Aww. So cute.
And we can pretend like we didn't want it.
Yes. And the loading screen that says, "And if thy right hand offend thee, cut it off and cast it from thee." Matthew 5:30. Which is very on topic because...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the almost 2 on the nose here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if he survives.
Don Solario, toxic.
Man, it was adorable. Come on. It's like...
What's that? Okay, she's trying to make light. It's just very dark. Oh, she's lighting a cigarette.
Yeah, I'd have one too after what she did.
Quiet. Quiet. It's all good. It's all good. Shh. Shh. Lie down. Lie down. Come on. Everything's going to be all right. Otherwise you would have... Lie down. Shush.
It's against God's plan. You went against God.
Against God? Not in the slightest. This is not that bad. Please, be still. Be quiet, please. Please.
Not that bad, huh? Will it go back?
Why not? It's not like it's harder for God to work one miracle than...
You didn't believe in it from the start. You were angry that a miracle could happen to me.
No.
To a person like me.
No.
I'm so dumb and jealous. Give me an injection.
None left.
All this time, this wasn't just empty talk.
I know.
All this philosophy. Joyce, God, doesn't talk to me anymore since I met you. So no, leave me. I'll be on my own.
I'm sorry.
Don't touch me.
He left the cup.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is sad. What's he gonna do now? Just live in the fish factory?
I don't know. I mean, he apparently knows this fish factory, right? So he should be fine. Get out.
I think she was right, though. He would have died before he could have ever gotten to the church.
Maybe. Or maybe that was us taking the wrong path earlier, and we didn't believe in God's plan.
But we have no free will, Vincent. We had no choice.
We used our unholy power.
It was all, everything was decided at one point, and we didn't go up that spiral tower.
Yeah, and we're still holding the cup.
We are.
We are holding
For the
the
first time since meeting Ilya, Indika felt a stab of doubt. What if she'd made a mistake? What if she had done something wrong? What if the Kudyets wouldn't work? Why was every step on her road to God drawing her closer to the devil?
I did everything correctly. Otherwise he would have died from sepsis.
And if he didn't? There! He's healed! A miracle! Wouldn't feel good, would it? That means he was indeed talking to God and earned his absolution.
God, please. Talk to me this one time. How did I go against you? Is it in my power to intervene in your design? Is this a part of your plan? Is this how it's supposed to be?
She's speaking into the cup.
He will be all right. The arm will heal. Ilya will live.
So now I have to feel guilt for this as well? You can see I'm trying. But he's always behind my shoulder.
Me again. You were driven by fear. The fear of ending up with a corpse. And back then, with the gypsy, what was it? Were you restless because of his tanned arms?
Currently we're walking through a paper factory where they make things to wrap around the cans.
I have to say the game spends a lot of time in the fish factory.
It does, doesn't it? So, how would you rate this fish factory? From 1 to 10? Over under?
2 herrings out of a mackerel.
Okay, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
How they make it so clear where the exit is. I really like that. Because there are a lot of doors here.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
I mean, I wasn't expecting that to work. There are doors here, but they are barred.
Right.
She's not strong enough to lift these bars.
I mean, so I was gonna say, obviously I'm playing this with a seasoned gamer, and you're good at solving all these puzzles and so on. But also, the game seems well designed in the sense that you don't get stuck.
I agree.
Not for a long time, anyway.
Actually, I have to hold the mouse button to open it. Okay, the light is going out. And it's lagging pretty badly all of a sudden. Are you okay, game?
It was like it stopped lagging as long as Ilya was there.
Yeah, basically. No, it has these moments where I think just new areas are loaded, maybe, or something like that. Okay, we are... Where are we? We're in like... Okay, we're in a very tall, round room. And I assume where the light is our exit. And the game really doesn't like this room. Okay, we have a lever here. We can switch. Does that do anything? I mean, it very lightly moves the platform.
Okay.
Interesting. Can we climb on top of this? There, no. Okay, the only way to interact I currently see. Okay, we can go up there, that's good. Then how do we get there?
Man, just when I was saying the game's good at never getting you stuck.
Yeah. Oh. So we just had to move the platform so we can use it then as the area for the next thing. Wait, doesn't it need to be higher here? Oh. Okay, continue. Feels like it should be high enough, but it isn't. Or didn't get the prompt. Which sometimes I noticed that game usually lets you climb areas by pressing spacebar, and sometimes it just doesn't.
Okay. If they're like marked as climbable, you can climb them.
Yes. I mean, they aren't really marking any.
I mean, like in the game engine in my head, I guess.
Yeah. Can I move any of these items here? No. I wonder if we have to go back to the previous room and do anything there.
Like, is it an elevator puzzle again?
Sort of. So the idea is that we have a large shaft in the middle.
Yeah.
And within the shaft, in the middle of that shaft, is this elevator that we can move from to different levels, basically. And we have to then use this platform to climb from one level to the next.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
But to get to the second level, we are basically missing like a few centimeters.
Can you like put an object on the platform?
That was what I was wondering, but I don't see any objects that we can use here. I don't know if there are any objects here. Oh, maybe let's go back. No, okay, let's go. So they don't even let us go back into the other room. Super
Oh yeah, that can send you on a wild goose chase.
Yes. There's also like there are train tracks here, so the platform that we can move is the end of a train track.
If you follow the tracks in the other direction, do you see like?
There is a locked iron gate, and behind that is a train car.
So if we could move that train car onto that big platform, you could probably climb the train car?
Probably. Maybe. I mean, the problem is that the train car is way bigger than the platform.
Oh.
Just trying to see how far it goes. Did I break it? Nope. Also, I do have no idea how to continue it from here. For a second there I was wondering if with the cup we can maybe do the same thing that Brothers Tale of Two Sons did, where we can basically like move objects telepathically or telekinetically, but that is not the case.
No, you have no magic powers whatsoever.
No, I am deeply disappointed.
Interesting comparison though with Brothers.
Yeah, I mean, it's
because spoilers for Brothers, I guess. But similar things happen in that game.
Yeah. Okay, there's also. From here. Is there any way to continue here?
Is there something below the platform, like if you raise the elevator up and you go under it on the ground level?
I tried that. There's nothing. I even tried smashing it into the ground level.
Yeah.
Nope, there's nothing. I feel like there's an interactable I'm missing here because this doesn't feel right.
Can you pray?
No.
Okay.
She does do the cross, but that's it. Useless nun powers.
You know why they call them nuns?
Why?
Oh, you want fun? Well, you have none of it.
Wow.
I was holding on to that one for a long time.
Okay. Still nothing.
I think it's. You remember that part where we met the wolf?
Yes.
And we found a ladder there.
Mhm.
I think you had to carry that ladder from that point on.
Oh, yeah, now that
to
you
here.
say it, it makes sense. Well,
it's
I
like.
guess we have to restart, right?
Do you know? Yes, you do. From the very start to get the ladder and then never let go of it. Like in that.
Obviously.
I think there was a text adventure back in the day for the. I mean, what was it called? A Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy text adventure. It made you like there was an opportunity in one of the very first rooms to pick up a towel.
No, and you
right?
always want to have your towel. Yeah,
That's part of the story, right? But in that game, you basically had to pick that up, like for no reason. There was no in-game reason to take that. But if you didn't, you would then get stuck like many hours later in the game because you didn't pick up the towel.
Yeah, makes sense.
It kind of does make sense within the fiction, but or at least in the canon established by the book, but still a dick move game design wise.
Yeah, but that sounds like an early adventure game.
Yeah.
Just a lot of dick moves. There.
Put honey on the cat hair, it makes a mustache.
I remember playing an adventure game, and one of the puzzles, or one of the solutions was to put lipstick into a bandolier so we can shoot them.
That's dumb.
Yeah. I am stuck. What the hell?
Can you operate the elevator while INDIKA is on it?
No. We cannot, sadly. Yeah, it just feels like the only interactable is this elevator, and this elevator doesn't give us anything. So it feels like there should be something else here.
Yeah.
And this is where I...
And the door to the train car, because that was the only other interesting thing you mentioned. Like, that's not interactable at all.
No.
Alright.
Not at all. Okay, let me just...
Look at items. Maybe we have to use the fucking cup.
Yeah?
Can you step on the cup to get up?
Okay, we literally just have one item in the lab.
Don Solarione, can you put one of the cans into the elevator?
Do you have cans available?
There are cans, but we can't move them. That's the issue. That would certainly solve the problem. Yep. But I have not found one. Like, this is the only one that we can get up on. We can't move it. And this there's a rotten apple, but we can't move that. Can't go here. What is happening? I honestly don't know.
So yeah, I mean, if there's nothing interactable except for the elevator, then the elevator has to be the solution.
Yes.
So I mean, you said you can get it up to a point where INDIKA then like basically has to reach a ledge. And it looks like she could, but you're missing a couple centimeters or something.
Yes.
Yeah. So like maybe you can try that again. Maybe it's just a bit glitchy, and you have to find the right spot to try and climb up.
Try again. I feel like I've tried multiple times now.
Yeah, I believe you. It's just I'm grasping at straws.
Yeah, me too. Would be better if she was grasping. She got up there. Are you kidding me?
There you go.
Okay, whatever.
At least we solved it.
Yep. Okay. This doesn't look climbable. Where do we need to go from here? Yeah, but this is exactly what I mean. Like, this has happened.
0_Prolo_0. Lol lol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can totally see. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean with the ledges and stuff. That's. I feel like many games have that problem.
Yeah. Okay, we're quite high up now. just a lot of ledges that all work. Game. Is somebody dumping dirt on us? Stop it. Okay. Where to now?
Hey, I'm climbing here. What movie was that from? Was that Midnight Cowboy?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here. So the filter. Just look around one more time. Maybe more promising. So apparently they have different paths up this tower, and some of them lead to this, the very top. I don't know why we can still move the lever and move the elevator, but we can. And then we can look down and see that it is very far.
Indika, I'm not afraid of heights.
So we are now at the very top, but how do we continue? Maybe like that. Another ledge. And another ledge. And I am quite disappointed that these metal doors didn't work in any way. Now we have an object that we can move. Very nice.
The companion cube.
It is a cube. Did I just break it? Please don't tell me I broke it. No. Damn it. Wait, no, I didn't break it. I'm a genius. Okay, so I thought that the solution to the thing was to move the cube onto the elevator.
Yeah.
But no, we just throw it off the edge, so then we can climb up onto the cube and then back to the edge. And because we can do that, we no longer need the elevator to be in the position that it is in. So we can lift the elevator further up. Is that good? Yes. Cube, glorious cube. Okay.
I don't know how I feel about these bespoke puzzles in a game like this. Not saying it's not good, I just literally mean I don't know how I feel.
And me neither. I climbed one ledge too high for no reason. But hey, we made it. We are
Very
on
good.
a bridge.
The Temple of John of Damascus. The one from the poster was towering over Indika.
Yes.
She was consumed by anxiety more and more. What if she was late? What if they realized who she was and wouldn't let her in? What if she was not worthy of a miracle? Maybe one needed to buy a ticket to see the miracle, and all the tickets had sold out. What if her certainty in God's plan was just another delusion, a temptation she so faint-heartedly succumbed to?
So much doubt.
Didn't they used to sell tickets for miracles? Something
Oh,
like that?
for charlatans, for sure.
No,
I
mean,
don't
like
think
the-
Jesus sold any tickets.
Yes, but the church.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they sold tickets to get out of hell, basically, right? To get rid of your sins. They did a whole bunch of shady shit.
Where are we supposed to go now? Here? No? Why is this game so pissy all of a sudden?
Pissy?
Yeah, it just doesn't.
Oh, Vincent, because it's not the start of the game.
There. Okay, so you get out of this door, right?
Yeah.
There's a bridge in front of you. You look at the bridge, you walk the bridge, that's not the path. The path is directly left of the door. There's a tiny wooden platform. See what I mean by pissy?
Well, I mean, misleading, I guess.
Uh-huh. That was a woman emptying her bucket. Okay, that doesn't look very promising. That might. There's also this elevator down that leads to nowhere. Found another safe. Why? Oh, we did find another safe.
Yeah, those are famously movable.
Okay. Before we enter that, there was another path that I want to check out.
Sure. We might get a prayer candle.
Okay, that doesn't open. It's okay. Yeah, I feel like now I'm really into just checking all the paths here. What's this? A bust shoe. Bust shoe. Right. Possibly left. Pavel Sergeyevich, Indika's father, called his servants bastards because of their bust shoes, emphasizing the cultural gap between himself and the uneducated peasantry. The latter, however, refused to notice this gap, especially if they had a chance to have a drink with the former.
Okay, that... Huh. Very ambiguous character. First I didn't like him, and now then when he drinks with his peasants, I like him again.
You mean because he called them bastards?
Well, he was yes, because he was so keen on emphasizing their sort of cultural hierarchy.
Yeah.
That's not super nice.
I agree. But drinking is apparently fine.
Yeah, but right, because then he crosses those divisions between classes.
Yeah. What's that? There's a man in uniform dancing to the music. Can I just walk past? Does he mind? Hello. Hello. He doesn't notice us. Cool. Anyway, we continue. We go out the window on the other side. Hello. What's that? It's a box of trinkets. Samovar.
Ah.
Last Supper, huh? How corny. What is a samovar?
A samovar, I'm glad you asked. A samovar is a Russian thing. It's like a big, usually metal sort of, not boiler, but you can sort of boil water in it for tea. Specifically to drink tea, and usually you fill it up with a bunch of tea, and then you can, it keeps it warm and you can dispense tea throughout the day. And it's a super, I've always wanted a fucking samovar, man. But they're like, if you look for antiques, it's like expensive and shit. And I don't know, I have enough stuff. Like, I can either have a deep fryer or a samovar. I don't have space for both, and I know what I'm picking every time.
Well, yeah, understandable.
Yeah.
And this one has a relief of the Last Supper.
Yeah, a bit corny, I agree with her.
Oh, another machine we can... Nice. We can move a platform. Okay. Oh, that platform. Okay. Broke it again. So it's basically a crane for a platform.
Did these guys just have like a ton of machine sounds lying around after they made Frostpunk.
Seems like it.
And then they just made a game around that.
Can we get up there somehow? It's a good sound though.
It is, yeah.
Nope, that is okay. Sorry that I moved it. I'm wondering where to put this platform. Because somehow we have to reach it. And that appears to be an issue. Because it's just floating away from everything. Every time I feel like these puzzles get intense and difficult, I'm just missing something obvious.
Yeah, but then you notice it, and that means actually the puzzle is extremely well paced.
Yeah. That is true.
What I do notice though, that this part of the game, yeah, just noticeably.
Give it back.
Okay, never mind.
Yes. Again, with his hand and our letter that we took back.
Have you read it?
Seems very tired.
That's Ilya?
What happened to her?
Did you just ask us what happened to our hair?
No, didn't she ask that?
No. I don't know why. Am I supposed to follow him? Maybe. But there's another path here. And I'm interested in exploring it. Found a Paraskeva Friday. It's hard to describe. It's sort of like a relief.
Okay.
Of Holy Martyr Paraskeva. Pray to God for us. There you go.
Sure, I'll take it.
We do indeed take it. Like everything holy we find.
Yes.
I was wondering about this platform. Just jump down here. Yes. We are invulnerable with our unholy powers. I don't know why you can jump there. So there's a balcony that you can jump down from.
Okay.
Which is sort of a bit of fast travel to go back to the crane.
You don't like it?
But
The prioress cut it as punishment. It wasn't a big deal. I burned Father Sergei's Felonian.
Ah, that's about her hair.
Yes.
What is with her hair?
It's quite short. More like a pixie cut, I think.
Oh, okay. Isn't that sort of normal for nuns?
I don't know. Apparently not. At least not in his opinion.
I guess not always. I think Russian monks had like long hair.
Yeah, like
Rasputin.
yes, like that.
Right, yeah.
That's at least how I imagine him. I don't know if I've actually ever seen.
Oh, I thought you mean literally how he's depicted in Thaumaturge.
Yeah, I know that I've seen many depiction of him, but I don't know if I've ever actually seen a picture of him.
Ah.
Or even read a description.
Yeah.
I know that he's... Isn't he also in Hellboy as the antagonist?
Probably. It's been a long time since I've seen that.
Yeah, but I think there he has... he's bald.
Oh.
And
I could imagine that too.
He has a tentacle monster inside of him.
I don't think that's historical.
Yeah, you never know. The loading screen says, "There's a way that seems straight to a man, but its end is the way to death." Proverbs 14:12.
Huh. Where did we go now? The church or?
No, we are in. What is that? Oh boy. I found a mirror.
Ah.
In the mirror, we are the demon.
Oops.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, but I mean, checks out with all the hallucinations.
True, yes.
It's just the devil playing tricks on us.
Mm-hmm. So we are in, I don't even know, like some sort of burning room. There is a fire going, like maybe this is just a heating unit. They have coal and wood here prepared.
Okay. But we walked into some kind of building.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. We followed our savior, and he. Can we look at the face of this demon? Yes, actually. So there's a crate we can take. So maybe we can look directly at the demon. Yes. Hello. Okay, the demon is gone. It's not a mirror. What? Okay, this is really getting weird because this is the same room but turned 90 degrees. So the floor is on our left. That is what I thought the demon was. And the demon just climbed out of the same window in this room. What the hell is happening?
Confusing.
Yes. There's the demon. Hello, demon. Don't run away, please. Okay. And I think our goal is to go there. So opposite the window that we walked through, or the mirror, is another opening. The question is, how do we get there? We don't know. We just follow the path. Apparently, you can fall to your death.
A logical end.
If the gravity is weird.
Huh.
Okay. So we are back in the normal room. I so want to watch the face of this demon. How do we get to you, you rascal?
I was gonna say earlier, this part of the game is noticeably sort of less endowed with narrative beats. And just as I was saying that, we met Ilya, and then one came, so I shut up. But now I feel like that was the only one in like a long stretch.
I agree.
Yeah. Because it just kept coming at the start, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now...
Like you basically... It was more cutscene than gameplay.
I don't want to fall to my death again. That will be annoying. I feel like I have to try that sudden death. Yep. And this is a weird puzzle.
What an undignified...
Yeah. I have no idea what's going on.
So basically it's the same room.
Yeah.
And we have 2 exits. Well, 3 exits actually. And every time we walk through one of the 2 main exits, the room switches gravity by 90 degrees. Or 90 degrees. And this is surprisingly complicated.
This is like one of those later stage portal puzzles. Where I would always get a crisis whenever I walk into a room and
honestly, I'm just surprised where this is coming from.
You,
that makes sense.
You mean this whole gravity thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also that kind of difficulty.
Right.
Can we catch our demon? Probably not. No, we cannot. We have to get there somehow. How do we do that? Oh. Let's reset.
Oh well.
I feel like similar to the elevator thing. I don't have all the tools here, but I don't see what I'm missing. If there is one.
Well, last time the solution was just climb harder.
Yes, which is why I'm trying that right now.
0__0. The demon mirrors you when you push stuff around?
Is that one of those puzzles where you have to like use him to push something or something?
Yep, it does. Question is, can he give us a second crate? Certainly not that way. And even if he mirrors it, then just if we would give him the other crate.
Chaoticioio, if he mirrors you, can you push the cage so that you fall on it and don't die from fall damage?
That is a good point. But then we can't reach him anymore. Unless we do it here. But do we even want it here? I don't think so. Maybe? So here we have the problem that we can't, like the chest is, or the crate is where it would stop our fall, but now we can't get up to the window to actually initiate the fall.
Right. But I guess, can you set it up so that when you push some object to the position that you need to climb up there, would those moves that you make like then also cause the demon to push simultaneously the other object in the position where you can fall on it?
Yes, I just don't see how I then can initiate the fall. That is the problem. And if I climb through here, then I can't push anymore because only the crate is only pushable in the most basic version of this room, I think. I can try this. Just walk through here.
This is a real puzzle.
It is.
Yeah.
Don't hate it. I get surprised
Yeah.
where this is coming from all of a sudden. Okay, and this is just the basic room again, right? Yeah. So is it really just a mirror dimension? I thought that it kept rotating every time we walked through.
Yeah.
And I think it's just we have the standard room and one that is rotated once. And if we then continue walking through them, it just goes back to normal room.
Right.
Okay. That might change my approach. So my original plan was to just somehow get to a room where the gravity is set up in a way where we can walk on the wall that the exit is on.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's possible. So instead, what do I need to do? Somehow need to get up.
Man.
How do I do that without?
How the fuck did Ilya get through this room?
Well, I think he didn't. Not quite. I think he walked through a metal gate and is waiting outside, basically.
Right.
He took a path that we couldn't take.
Damn him.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Huh. How the hell do we get up there?
I wish I could help you. There's no way, though. I will not be able to visualize this.
I mean, if this is really like this, and the other one is are the only two rooms. The other one, the changed one, has the gravity exactly opposite the one that we want, basically.
Okay.
Which is a problem. And this one doesn't allow us to climb quite high enough. Which is why I was thinking about getting 2 crates, but that's not possible. This is a real conundrum for me.
I mean, I would expect that the solution will somehow involve you and the demon simultaneously pushing something.
I mean, we're always simultaneously
pushing
something.
I was not aware.
Yeah, basically he does exactly what I do, just in another room. Or, well, not even really in another room. He...
0_Prolo_0. Judging by the previous puzzles, I don't believe the devs made the puzzle this complex. The solution could be very simple, like a single move that aligns all the cages, I guess.
Yeah, it's true. The puzzles do tend to be simple.
I agree.
And then you just have to climb the ledges a bunch until it doesn't glitch.
So, we just look here. We can climb on that. Somehow climb on that. Climb on that then. And what do we do now? If we're up on the high ledge there, we still can't get the stupid window. Okay, well, let's just try this. Can we set this up? So we get on that. And then we slide it off the box.
When you change rooms to the
Don
boxes,
Solarion,
like,
what about the room that jumping into killed you? Perhaps you could create a stable platform with the crate.
yeah. I have no idea what that means. But it sounds similar to.
And the problem there was that look at that, and it's basically this. Right, so now the movable thing blocks the flight, but now I can't jump. I can't get up there, right? Or can I? Ooh, I can. Okay, it wasn't far enough, but okay, that is progress.
You died, but you think you can make it this way?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I don't know where to go from there, but actually, yes, I know. Okay. So we'll do this. Is it really just put this stupid box in the location?
Feels a lot like a portal puzzle. You're kind of launching yourself at the spot that you need to block and stuff. At least that's how I'm imagining it.
Is that good? That's good. That's also good. Hey, we made it.
Nice.
Okay, the two of them walked out. And there is... Is that the demon?
Ilya.
No. That looks like a nun, maybe? It's unclear. Like it's just a whistling face in a black robe just surrounding the face.
It's Miracle, the flute player.
Cathedral of John of Damascus.
So we're there?
Apparently.
Alright.
Huh. Yeah, that was a tough puzzle.
It was, but good job, Vincent. You solved it, and good job, chat.
Yes,
you helped.
thank you. Yeah, that came out of nowhere. But gravity puzzles.
And mirror puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
Look, that's our cathedral from the poster.
He still has his hand.
What do you mean he has his hand? Didn't we cut off his arm?
Yeah, and he then, like, he has a rucksack.
Yeah.
And he poured all the contents out, mostly food, and stuffed his hand in it.
Just the hand, not the arm?
I mean, the whole arm, but just the hand is
I see.
poking out.
Yeah, okay. He's hoping he can get it reattached.
And revivify it to some degree.
Yeah.
Is it waving at us? It is moving. I don't know if it's just...
It's probably a hallucination, but
Maybe.
a good one.
I mean, it might also just be gravity working with it.
Sure.
But it's usually a little curled, and every time he
That's
starts...
his.
What?
What?
The tavern you were talking about.
Oh.
There it is, below.
Yeah. By the way, see the pawn shop opposite the tavern? Its owner is Naum Batz, Ephraim's brother. They've always hated each other, and yet depended on each other. Naum was buying stolen stuff from the vagrants, who would then go to Ephraim to spend the money on shitty wine and whores. And Ephraim's spoons would often end up in Naum's shop. We used to call them the Batshit brothers.
Why don't they like each other?
Because each of them thinks that the other brother is richer.
Soon you'll be able to play a concert there again. I want to see it, yes?
Oh man. Oh boy.
Yeah, let's hope this really works.
Also, are these like Cain and Abel? Is this the reference here? The two brothers who hated. I don't fully know the Cain and Abel story, but they were brothers and they hated each other.
Yes, but they also the whole deal was that they killed each other, right?
Yeah, I think Cain killed Abel, right?
Yeah. First murder and the first victim.
I guess there was no murder here.
Not yet.
There's probably a lot of sort of fighting brothers in the Bible. I bet.
Probably, yeah. They had giant bells next to us. Enormous ones.
Like church bells?
Yeah.
Alright.
And we are just climbing up and
Shit,
up
it's not
and
finished.
up and up. What is not finished?
Down! Up!
Oh, we can command him again. How nice. Okay,
Get me down!
So we climb on this platform,
Down!
and he obeys our command, and we drive down.
Does anyone else find it a bit weird how they just sort of rejoined tacitly? After he was like, "Don't touch me, I'm on my own now."
Yeah. I mean, I like that last part, where, right, she just kept talking to him, and eventually he responded.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It is a bit weird at some.
It just feels awkward. I mean, I believe that these two might do it this way. It's just kind of awkward.
Oh boy, let's go. We have control of a crane.
Yeah.
You know, on these junkyards, giant cranes to...
Yeah, with magnets on them.
Yeah, well, or they have claws to grab.
Oh, that's it. Like at, you know, at like an arcade or whatever, you might have the claw hand thing to get plush animals.
Yeah.
I always loved those, man.
I picked up a bridge.
Don Solarione, another Bob the Builder level.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did like this mechanic, it seems. They were like, oh, that crane was so dope, we need to put another one in.
It is great. I'm just rebuilding the city.
With a bunch of angry Russians yelling at you.
Stop yelling, I'm coming down. What do you think I'm doing? I'm coming down.
Like the size of this is ridiculous.
What the fucking shit? Where are you fucking going? I'm coming down. What do you think I'm doing? I'm coming down.
I'm not really sure what I'm doing, but I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. Shouting dialogue is also hilarious somehow.
Stop yelling, I'm coming down.
Okay, I think we just have to move.
Motherfucking, will you fucking come down? This motherfucking cow.
This is fantastic. Like it could do just a game just doing this.
Just this, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the. Remember on like playgrounds, sometimes they had these, small diggers.
Yeah, yeah.
This is exactly. It's fantastic. Yes, we can take that.
Where are you fucking going?
I don't know why I did that. So I think my objective here is to get him down somehow.
Yeah. He keeps talking about that.
Yes. Okay, and I think I figured out. I think. So instead of the first bridge might be red herring.
Look at it! Fucking silly!
Kind of accidentally rotated the bridge 180 degrees, but nobody will notice.
Why are you shouting still? Clearly coming down now.
Apparently it's not.
Who are you fucking talking to?
Where
Getting on my
are
nerves.
you fucking going?
Stop yelling. I'm coming down.
Look at it!
What do you think I'm doing? I'm coming down.
0_Prolo_0. Sister Indica went from carrying water for the church to building a church.
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing, Vincent?
Not really, but we are certainly using the construction equipment used to build a church.
Yeah. I think the another Bob the Builder segment was spot on there.
What do you think I'm doing? I'm coming down. Why are you shouting still?
Holy shit!
Shut up. I'm clearly coming down now.
Okay, so I thought we were supposed to go there, but I guess not, because these pieces are just not high enough. So instead...
Doing?
Give me up. I need to take a look around. We can't go there because that is locked. Right. Can we put this piece here?
Down!
I mean, it's not a... It's basically this two pieces that can fit in 3 separate places. It's not complex.
Right.
But I'm just not exactly sure what I'm trying to achieve here. I'm not exactly sure where I'm trying to go.
Aren't you trying to get Ilya through somewhere? Also, the shouting sort of stopped. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, so from his platform there are 2 ways, and one is basically double blocked. On his platform it's already blocked, and then on the next platform it's again blocked.
Okay.
So I don't think that's the path.
Can't you just get him over to the next platform and then like disconnect him, you know, reuse the piece you put down to allow him to get there?
No, I can't even get him on a piece.
Yeah, okay. Like, I don't know. Is this like the bridges of Königsberg?
Don Solarione, is it possible to put one bridge on top of another?
I believe so. But it always felt kind of silly. Oh, maybe we can, if we rotate them 90 degrees. Is that high? Just barely high enough, maybe? No? I think this is getting silly, but we'll try. There, rotate that way, down, maybe that works. This might break. Is that good?
Ah!
Man, we are leaving a mess.
It's okay. The miracle will fix everything.
Yes, he's running. We did it.
Nice.
Running over the roofs of the city. For some reason it feels very Arabic.
Arabic?
Yeah, a lot of sandstone.
Huh.
Very light buildings.
That's not
Wait!
common.
Can we do that?
Do what?
I think we're climbing through a window, and I think we're climbing into the church.
Uh-huh. That's one bridge too far for Indica. Trespassing on a church after basically rearranging the whole city.
It says, "For truly I say to you, if you have faith the size of a mustard seed, you will say to this mountain, move from here to there, and it will move." Matthew 17:20.
Wow. Faith is powerful.
If you have faith the size of a mustard seed.
Yeah. Which is very small. But that's already big enough to move mountains. That's
Ah,
how strong faith is.
Okay.
It's how I'm reading it.
Yes.
Also, sort of moving mountains is a common motif.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's continue. And we're climbing down into the ship. Beautiful church. And very empty. And there's at least one person there.
Man, I'm so excited what's going to happen here.
What is it?
Where is the Cadet?
It's over. Been too long already. Last day the 23rd. Today, the cadets will be taken further. You'll be able to find it in the lifts. Yeah,
It's
that's
still
where.
here. Please, if you only knew what we've been through.
People showed up from other countries. Everyone who wanted to was already venerated it.
Listen, if you don't let me see the miracle, I'm dead. Literally dead. And I can be honest with you, right? Can I confess to you?
Oh, sure.
He escaped from prison to commune with the miracle.
What do you mean?
If only you knew what he's been through.
Oh, fine. Wait here. Wait here.
He's going to call the police.
Yeah. I don't know.
Did you tell him everything?
Don't worry.
His hand is
Reese will
moving.
never break the seal of confession. He's had worse, trust me.
He said was.
This way. Over here.
What did he tell you?
There he is. There he is.
No, we were just joking around.
He has a knife. Don't come closer.
He only has one arm. No way, he's got a knife. Just like
He'll stab me.
Step aside.
He's just got.
Man.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Shoot him. Shoot him.
I think they might have shot the priest.
My dear.
This guy's so pathetic. Even
It's here.
Yeah.
The cadets.
There was a small altar, and there's the sort of crown / head.
Is the cadet like a relic?
Looks like it. There's at least one more armed man.
Hey, come here, help me. Okay, hold it. Like that, hold it.
Trying to reattach his arm.
Come on, hold it.
Go
Come out with your hands up.
Don't you dare.
I'm gonna count to 3.
He's praying in front of the cadet.
1. Don't you dare. This is holy ground.
Who's saying that?
The armed men outside.
Oh.
They are sort of in a back room.
Right.
And they are right outside. He's kissing it again. Praying.
Hold it. Usually people show up about their legs.
And? They grow back.
It's not about that. You see, if the Lord allows...
Third kiss. The arm falls down. Still not attached.
Enough. Let it go.
Takes the cadet. And his arm. Stands up. And they come out. He's holding this one arm with the other. So he's holding his hands up. Funny. He pushed her into the two armed men and threw the arm at the camera and ran out.
Who was he talking to when it was usually people come for their legs?
Oh, that were the two armed men outside.
Ah,
talking to each
okay,
other.
okay.
And we are back in Pixel Land.
Flashback, yeah. Wow, everything went tits up there.
Yeah.
Right? This did not go according to plan. I know a miracle happened. It was kind of sad to watch them hope for one and nothing happening.
Yes.
Which kind of makes me feel silly to ever expect anything to happen.
Yeah,
God damn it.
This is a game where we are haunted by a demon and we see different realities.
And now I just feel psychotic, like I've given in to the delusion. And I'm still not sure if I even had a choice. And anyway, let's... Good job, INDIKA. Good
Yes,
job.
you did.
What's in the flashback, Vincent?
We are looking at INDIKA, who is in her room, in the bed, and says, "Oh my God, what have we done? Can't see each other anymore." And Mirko appears out of the sheets. "Why not? I'm getting married." "What? This isn't my decision. What can I do?" "Run away with me." "To wander around with the gypsy tribe?"
Ah.
"No, just the two of us. We'll go to the city." "And how will we earn a living?" "We'll get by. I'll get a job. But for starters, do you know where your father keeps the key to his register?" "No." "What? Stealing from my father?" "Why stealing? He wouldn't withhold money from his own daughter, right? He only runs his store for your sake." "I have my own key to the register. My father trusts me. But I would never. I'll do everything myself. Just give me the key." "Maybe we shouldn't?" And now we see him outside, climbing down from her window. And there is the father, seeing him plunder the register. And he shouts, "So that's who's stealing our bikes." Shit. And he throws the wrench and explodes into coins like Sonic. We can move.
Whoa.
Another-
Who exploded? Father or Mirko?
Mirko.
Okay.
And we collect all the coins, hopefully. Yeah, you can't stop your father. I've outrun you once. I've outrun you again. Ow! Stop throwing things. Ow! Stop it! Okay, when he reaches us, it's game over. Okay. But he also throws things at us.
So you have to dodge, I guess.
Yeah, he can throw through things, which is can't get me. There we go. How do we get out? Where do we get out? Help!
Do you have all the coins?
Well, I just lost some. But I had them. I just didn't know where to go from there.
Chaotisuyo. There was a door that opened at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, okay, now I saw it. Thank you. I was trying...
Man, people are paying attention, Vincent. We're all on the edge of our seats here.
Yeah. This is stressful. I was trying to take his door, that he came out of. Is he throwing faster? Yes. Okay, we made it. He has a gun. Oh, God. And Father says, you will not leave. And INDIKA is standing behind Loco. INDIKA! Father says, what are you doing here? Do you know him? And INDIKA says, I don't. Hey, says Mirko. Father says, sure you don't know him? INDIKA says, no. Mirko says, INDIKA? Stay away from her. He seems to know you. And INDIKA says, I don't know him. And the father shoots him in 2 pieces. Okay. He literally shot him apart.
It was a clean hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
My God, what have we done?
We're in prison or on our way to prison?
Help me who has strong hope in thee. Implore thy son that he may place me on his right hand, unworthy as I am when he sits to judge the living and the dead.
I know I could walk, but he's pushing me. So.
Ever heard of Makar, the Sideman? There was a lot about him in the papers, but only after he was hanged. 7 kids lost their heads because of his scythe.
What?
Well, he chopped them off.
Are you comparing him to me?
Well, no. No, I think Makar is something of a saint. Listen, let me tell you. Makar had 3 kids, all of them boys. One day, he dropped something on his youngest, a wagon or a wardrobe or something. It was so bad that the poor boy stopped feeling his legs. Couldn't sleep at night. Lay there all day crying from pain. The village doctor couldn't do anything, so Makar couldn't take it anymore. He went to the priest and said, "Bless me, Father, to end the child's suffering." Well, the priest didn't bless him, of course. He sent him home to pray and think about the salvation of his soul. Makar prayed for a week, but the son wouldn't stop screaming. So, Makar snapped, took the cover off his side, said a prayer, and ended the suffering with singles. He went back to the priest and said, "It's done, Father. I don't have a soul anymore. I lost my right to think about salvation back when I dropped that wardrobe on my son. Or was it a wagon? I don't remember. So, my soul is done. Better tell me where he is now, in hell or in heaven." The priest said, "In heaven, of course. He didn't get to sin. In a way, you gave him a gift. Sent him straight to the kingdom of heaven without any earthly suffering." Well, this thought got stuck in Makar's head. So he went home, put his other sons in front of a kiosk, said a prayer with them, and chopped their heads off. But after that, he went completely insane and started hunting down his neighbours' kids. Managed to kill 4 of them before he got caught.
Why is he a saint?
Think of it this way. Some martyr gets burned at the stake because of Christ. Does it mean he buys himself eternal life for 10 minutes of suffering? Can we call this a real sacrifice? Makar is a different story. To save someone else's soul, he sacrificed his own.
Why are you telling me all this?
Father Proc, the one you killed. He couldn't have asked for a better gift. He's now an innocent victim. A martyr. Maybe he'll even be canonized.
And what about Makar?
What about him? He got hanged.
Push us in a cell.
That's a good
What
start.
happened to me?
You'll get hanged, I guess.
Listen. What's your name?
It doesn't matter. Need something?
Doesn't matter indeed. Listen, we didn't kill Father Buckle. Let me go. Don't hate your conscience with sin. I'll repay you.
And what exactly can you repay me with?
Well, what do you want?
What do I want? Come closer. Come on. Turn around.
What?
Turn around. Up, up. Come on. Now sing. I don't know. Something. French anthem.
I don't know their anthem.
Well, sing something you know.
Quiet forest lullaby. All the stars are in the sky. Silent shepherd cries.
Oh, come on. Come on, silly. Don't be afraid. I'm not scary. Oh, come on. Come on.
So it's red. We are losing a lot of points. We see a body floating or falling in red light.
Just to be
I
clear,
guess I can't do anything worse than that. So easy to step over everything you believe in.
Step where?
Somewhere. Onto your side.
What kind of side is that?
Are you going to argue again? That there are no sides? That there's neither good nor evil? Well, you can try. Convince me that I haven't done anything bad. Or can you not even do that now?
Bad? What does that word mean?
I've killed a priest. Don't play dumb.
I'm not. But still, what exactly does that word mean?
Bad. Sinful. Of the devil.
And how do you know what is of the devil and what is not?
There are commandments.
So we're checking against a formal list of regulations.
No, everything is really obvious. It's evil, dishonest, unfair.
Evil? There's not a drop of evil in despondency, avarice, or bawdry. Dishonest? A dog is honest. It eats when it's hungry, bites when it's scared, copulates when there's someone to do it with. Well, you remember.
I'm talking about intentional dishonesty for one's own gain.
So, pretending your whole life that you don't want something you want, that you don't feel something you feel for eternal life in heaven, doesn't that fit perfectly with your definition? What else did you say? Unfair? Is it fair that one tree has 1,000 leaves and another 2,000? Is it fair when two people throw the dice, one gets a 6 and the other gets a 2? Of course, all this is rational, but we don't like this rationality. We angrily call it unfair. But if you forget your emotions, it turns out, strictly speaking, this word can't be applied to anything.
What about what's happening now? What can be more revolting, disgusting, vile? I don't need any deliberations, I know it, I feel it. When you're cold, you don't need to think about it, you just feel it. You know that you're cold.
Do you understand that there is no cold without warmth? You can't get rid of poverty and suffering, leaving only wealth and happiness.
Leave me alone.
Oh, I'd love to. But I will only disappear when you stop wanting me to. It's not that hard. Just remember that good and evil, warm and cold, those are just lines on a thermometer. God and the devil, those are you. One cannot exist without the other.
We have a white screen and 0 XP.
Can I go now?
Well, my dear, after this, let's say, complete exposure, no, you can't. I tell you what, fear not earthly justice, but that of heaven.
There's the demon above me.
When the soul is separated from the body. Stop right there, you bitch! Now, stop! My hand! My hand!
The demon holds him down and
Fuck!
walks
Stop! Stop right there, you bitch! Help!
Now we see that she has thrown something heavy on him. Like a piece of furniture.
There's more.
Yeah, it's first person, and we are outside. We locked the gate.
Right.
We are again at 0 out of 25, and this is actually first person. This is wild.
And I was gonna say, just to be clear, this is the good playthrough. Just making that clear.
I mean, we didn't kill him, I guess. So yes, kind of.
And I guess this is now the
Solario, 0 out of 25.
Yes.
That hurts so much.
I know, we lost all the levels. And I guess the abilities is over from the start, right? This is the Mega Man moment.
Progress? Okay.
Yeah.
We are at level 1. Okay. It's so wild to be in first person.
Yeah, this is what a crazy game, man.
I feel like there's some tearing in the...
And I find it interesting what they're talking about. Like the devil and good and evil, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's the whole story of the fall of man, right? This eating from the apple of knowledge, and then suddenly you know the difference between good and evil.
Yep.
And that's your sin.
Mm-hmm.
That's the devil's take, right? That's his point, as far as I'm reading it.
Yes.
Like that, seeing that difference is your distance from God. Is sin, I guess.
0_Prolo_0. The size of the sin is the size of the pointsec.
Well.
Hi.
Where is the cadet?
1 second. Did I undo my trousers?
Where is the cadet?
He's busy.
Well,
And he has a trumpet.
they didn't even give me 5 rubles for it.
What? Give me the money.
I don't have any, it's gone. You know, I've already conquered the guitar, but the brass, the pipes.
Who is this now?
That is our former savior.
Right, that's Ilya, okay. He doesn't seem so hot now.
No, we are inside a shop. pawn shop, maybe?
Where is the cadet?
Never heard of it.
Someone just exchanged it for a trumpet. A man with one arm?
Oh, you are extremely lucky. This is exactly what you're looking for. An amazing artifact of unspeakable, wondrous power. Just 25 rubles.
What do you mean, 25? You got it for 5.
20 for everything.
Like a plastic cock.
One second, I just need to have a look.
You can look, but don't touch.
What? What did you sell me, you scumbag?
Oh, damn. Hold on.
It doesn't even fucking work.
Puke in it or something?
She sees herself as the
Get your ass
monster
out of
in the
here.
mirror behind it.
Go off me.
It's actually, I think this is the first time, or the second time after the cutscene that we see the monster's face.
Ah, okay.
And we have the artifact. We interact with
Alright.
it. We kiss it. We do it again. You watch the demon do the same thing. One more time. Yep, we're still the monster. That's not great. She takes it and shakes it and gets XP. Can we shake it again? How does this work?
Shake for XP. XP
Yeah,
comes out.
The size of the sin
Yeah.
is the size of the point.
I've been wondering about that.
So-
The more points you have, the more sinful you are. Is that true?
I don't know. I feel like we are very sinful right now, and we just had 0 points.
I mean,
for the first part of the game, actually, didn't we lose points every time we
We did-
sinned?
well, when we did the devil stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm not even totally convinced that that's the devil. I'm confused.
I mean, yeah. Marius, the devil is not real.
I mean, in the fiction of the game, okay?
Uh-huh. So do we shake it, or what? I think we can only shake it. There's no other option here.
Here's about the sin part and the points, I don't know. Here's another theory. The more points you have, the more delusional you are.
But we're looking at us as
I
a
am aware
demon
of
right
that.
now.
But I guess 0 doesn't mean 0 delusion. No, I don't know. I cannot like find a good interpretation of the amount of points.
I mean, we got points for praying and lighting candles and all
That's
that.
true,
So-
but those are all empty rituals, right?
Yeah, but
Or they
the
might
question
be.
is, are they really empty?
Yeah, that
Because-
is the question.
Because praying helped her find her center when the devil pulled her into
But
her
at that
world.
point, we don't get points for it, right? Because that's not empty praying. It's not empty because it has this function
That's
of
true.
centering your mind and stuff. And like, yeah, I can't.
0_Krlo_0. I find the philosophy similar to the Matrix 1999.
Interesting. I have to think about that. In what way?
How many points does Neo have?
Yeah, but what aspect though? Like, if I mean, if you specifically say the 1999 movie, that's just the first Matrix movie, which is the
Mhm.
best one.
True.
What was the point of that movie though? It's
Oh boy.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on. In the
Yeah. Just like in this game, I don't know.
Yeah.
I have to think about more, but yeah, I don't know.
Me neither.
But it feels like Indika is at a very low point in her life.
Mhm.
It's not clear to me what.
0_Krlo_0. The concept of balance.
Ah. Really? Was that what Matrix 1999 was about?
I don't know.
Balance.
like inner balance, like
Balance between good and evil.
a state of zen.
I feel like balance between good and evil is more of a Dungeons and Dragons Harper druid thing. That kind of balance.
Uh-huh.
We saved some kids. Now we gotta burn down a city. Keep things.
Yeah.
Keep the record straight.
0_Krollo_0. Neo and Agent Smith.
Okay, so
0_Krollo_0. Oracle and Old Guy.
Yeah, I mean, I
Without
can
it,
see. I can see getting like strong sort of Oracle and old guy vibes from the devil and stuff.
Yeah.
Though, yeah, okay. Because the old guy, I guess it's the architect stuff. He comes in the later movies. That's not in the 1999 one. Like maybe you don't mean specifically that one.
But I mean, the Oracle is in the first one.
It is, yeah. But I mean the guy. He comes only later, right?
Yeah.
Because the second and third movie, they get way more sort of high concept, philosophical, and that makes much more sense to me. Because so for Indica, I feel it's also high concept, philosophical, and has...
Don Solarione, we got points for finding holy objects and doing good deeds, lost for communicating with demon. You may be overcomplicating this.
Okay, yeah, you have a point there.
Yes. So now we shake the holy artifact and get points. Is that it?
Is that satisfying to you, though? I'm trying to find an interpretation of this game that pleases me, right? And I feel like just obeying the letter of the spiritual law and getting points for that, and that being good, is like that's not satisfying to me. Although the game also did say, yeah, the points are pointless. And they are. They have not been helping Indica in any real way.
0_Krollo_0. Is having faith in the devil losing faith?
And now I'm out of my element.
Huh.
I'm gonna have to sleep on all of this stuff and think about it, and then I'm sure I'll come up with something. But for now, maybe we can play a little bit more.
Yeah, let's just shake this priceless artifact.
Yeah, I mean, where do they go from here? Like this was
level up. There we go.
Cool. Maybe now we get actual cool abilities.
No. Either guilt or shame. So shame is shame 1. Every time you get points, you get extra 1. And guilt is gain 2 points right now.
Clearly, we take the long road, right?
Yeah.
Every time you get points.
Yeah.
Which one was that? Shame or guilt?
Shame, yeah.
Yeah, okay, we take shame.
Shame.
Although...
Too late. And then we have repentance 1. Every time you get points, you gain a chance to get extra 2. Or regret. Every time you get points, you gain a 1.04 multiplier. That is very low, but I mean, I guess.
Wait, what was the first one?
The first is 2 extra points for every time we get points. And the other is...
Fuck. Can we still go back on our last choice?
No.
Fuck. I regret my choice for... regret or whatever. No.
Shame.
Now I want to take all the options that gives you the least points. Although I still feel like this may be completely irrelevant, this choice. But I do notice that, like I shed on this earlier, where I said there's no relation between the mechanics and the sort of signifier that's attached to them. But at least with these two, I would say, I would make a case that guilt is, in a sense, more desirable, sort of more wholesome than shame. In the sense that it depends on how you define these things, right? But I think it's reasonable for people to say that shame seeks to hide and like shy away from stuff and keep it secret and stuff. And guilt, right, both recognize some kind of negativity that is connected to you, but shame wants to just hide it. Guilt seeks actual repair and is therefore more wholesome. And if you should probably, if you can, avoid neither or both. But if you have to pick between them, probably pick guilt. Except I was only thinking about the fucking points. So yeah, not about the actual significance. Because now with this choice, it's the same thing, right? Repentance, I feel like, is a bit more wholesome than regret. Regret doesn't seem productive. Repentance, right, has some kind of futurity baked into it. Let's pick repentance now.
Sure.
Repent
I think
our
it's
previous
also the
choice.
better option. But,
Yeah. True.
And then we have Grease. Grease.
Oh, D&D spells, cool.
Grief. Grief.
Yeah.
Every time you get points, you get a chance to get a 1.1 multiplier. Or humility. You get a chance to gain 3 points right now.
Yeah, it is consistent. The spiritual options always give you like less points, or at least not factors, but flat amounts.
True. Yeah.
Let's pick humility.
Okay. And we're level 2.
And now I do feel that theory was correct. That the more points you have, the more sinful you are.
Yeah.
But just need to gather more information.
Yeah, I also I like the idea of more points means that you performed more useless and not dishonest.
Dishonest is a good word. Yeah.
Prayers and all that, and
it's performative stuff.
Then you get a lot of points, but it doesn't mean anything. In fact, it means that you failed basically.
Yeah.
Okay, we have guilt or shame.
Pick guilt.
Get
I don't even care about the
right
points now. Yeah.
And that's it for now.
All right.
Close.
That was a lot of levels.
We shake it again.
We can just
we can't stop.
Hilarious, man. Okay.
Okay. Regret 1 or repentance 2?
Repentance.
Humility 2 or grief 1?
Humility.
Are these always the same? Humility and grief. Okay, humility.
It's certainly the same words keep popping up. Yeah.
Don Solarione, she found infinite XP exploit.
Yeah, she did.
She just had to kill a high priest and steal a holy artifact for that.
To get cool loot.
Yeah, sounds like any D&D game.
It does.
Okay, level 3. Shame 4 or guilt 2?
Guilt.
Regret 1 or repentance 3?
Repentance.
And humility 3 or grief 1?
Humility. Yeah, you're actually leveling these up, huh? There's different levels of humility and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, we can leave at any point. Okay, now we can leave. That's good.
Okay. But do we want to, though?
I don't know.
I just want to keep shaking this thing.
Stop shaking the holy artifact.
No, I can't. Look, I'm almost at 9,000.
Like, we're talking for half an hour about points don't mean anything, and they're actually
I know.
an indicator.
Yeah, but
of being
look,
bad.
I don't care about the points. I just care about the fucking humility and repentance and guilt.
Okay.
It's just a means to an end here.
Shame or
Don
guilt?
Solarione,
Guilt.
there must be something useful at the end of the tree.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
You would say that if this was any normal fucking RPG.
Regret or repentance?
Repentance.
And grief or humility?
Humility.
Shame or guilt?
Guilt.
Shame is actually also leveling up.
But,
Regret or repentance?
Repentance.
And grief or humility?
Humility.
Is shame leveling up faster than everything else because we're shaking a holy artifact? Shame is now at level 7.
But we picked it only we only made one wrong choice basically. So I don't know why shame is leveling up.
I don't know. Guilt or shame? Still guilt?
Guilt. Yes, by now you should know the choices, Vincent.
Repentance, humility. Okay.
0_Krollo_0. Big sister is hallucinating the points.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. It's a lot of stuff she's hallucinating.
Do you hear these noises?
Yeah.
They are very important.
That's also like Matrix a little bit with that, what was his name? Cypher or whatever, who makes that case that, well, if I'm sure the Matrix isn't real, but steak still tastes good. What's going on, Vincent?
Right-clicked. And so we are ending the points here.
All right. We could have gone on.
Yes.
Yeah, but I kind of believe now that they're pointless. I don't know.
And she's opening the thing up, and it's empty. And now she's looking at herself in the mirror, just herself. Regret.
I mean, in a way, believing in this magic object was kind of another empty gesture.
Yeah. She's just throwing it to the side. Standing up. Yeah, that's not gonna save you. There are her prayer beads on the floor. Okay, first person again. She's looking around. We have control? No, we do not. This is so weird. She's slowly looking around the room. And to the door and buffet to black. Thank you. That was weird. And there are the credits.
Holy fuck. That's good though. That's a good place to end. Because where do you go from here?
Did we fuck it up, Marius?
I don't know.
I think we
I don't know.
God damn it.
But I...
Oh.
Okay, I'm very fascinated with this. But we may have to-
_Prolo_0. No, I want more.
Yeah, I know. This game is so fucking Russian, man. It just ends in complete ruin and disillusionment and disbelief without any hope or silver lining. Like our buddy guy is like drawing it. Fuck. Is there a playthrough that is like, fuck, that way you can get a good, satisfying ending and not complete ruin?
I don't know, man.
It's so good though, man. I don't know. How do you feel? But I enjoy it. The game made me feel things, which is, you know, nowadays that's kind of my litmus test for all kinds of fiction.
Don
I enjoyed
Solarion,
it, but
at the end it helped with the devil in the mirror.
Yeah.
I think a lot of my opinion is based upon the fact or the question, did we have a choice?
I see.
If we did, then I really like this game.
Yeah. We absolutely now have to play this again. That's so much of what they do I find so interesting, and it's well written, it's well voiced, it's like funny sometimes, it's deeply uncomfortable other times. It's just, I'm very intrigued. At least let me put it this way: I was hoping for stuff, and when I heard about this game, didn't get exactly that. Got a lot more nuns and cranes, like operating heavy machinery, which I'll take that.
Hey, I expected more horror, and
that's true.
Wasn't really any.
Yeah, it wasn't very scary, right? At least not the way we played. Maybe there's another playthrough. I don't know. I could see why people would say that the game is scary, though, because it's also.
I'm almost 1000% certain that you do not make any choices in this game, lol. I'm very sorry, you RPG lovers.
Yeah, but it's 1000%. Chaotic Yo-Yo, I trust your opinion very much, but I believe 1000% is not enough for Vincent and me.
_Prolo_0. At least your schizo got cured.
Did it though? Because that was part of my theory, right? Less points means less delusion, but. Like, yeah, I can't argue with this whole observation that she was still seeing herself as the devil in the mirror.
Yeah, until the very end, where.
Then the devil is gone?
Yeah.
Don Solarion, well, you make a choice to not unlock the last skill. There is that.
True.
Not unlock the last skill? Because we make the wrong choice at one point?
Well, because we did not shake the priceless artifact for 15 minutes.
Yeah, but I feel like you could have gone on with that forever, right?
Yeah, and we didn't.
Yeah, but like literally forever, which means it'll never have an end.
Maybe.
No.
Marius, we didn't. We were good human beings here. This is a good
No, we
place.
clearly were not, and I think the game made that very, very clear. But god damn it, yeah, okay.
Is that true though? Were we not good humans?
Well, we were very humans, I feel.
Yeah.
And I do believe that's the worldview that this game has, right? That evil is in the eye of the beholder. It's the difference between good and evil that we project on things and that we then obsess over. And yeah, that's what the devil says, right? If you just got rid of your aversion, you're seeing evil and bad stuff everywhere, then you would be fine. Then you'd be rid of me.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just, why does it have to make that point in such a depressing fucking way?
Because it's Russian. What do you want?
It is very Russian. I believe the game, like, what did it quote as its influences, right?
Jack Kirby?
Isn't that a comic artist?
Yeah. He's one of the audio engineers, apparently.
Wait, is that a different Jack Kirby?
I assume so. I'm just...
Because I did say this feels a lot like a comic, and...
True.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I believe Master and the Margarita was cited as one of the influences. Don't know where I got that from. Might be wrong.
What is that?
That's a Russian novel about where you'll see the similarities immediately. It's about where the devil comes to St. Petersburg in Soviet Union, Russia. And it's also about this sort of writer guy who then meets a woman and stuff. And it's a big, thick novel. But it's pretty good. And it's like also is about Jesus in a way. It's very religious. And it's, I don't know. I think I'd have to read it again to make a good, interesting comparison. But it's like, yeah, okay, touching on similar themes. And I forget what the other influences were, but it was like a bunch of Russian stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see many like Dostoevsky stories with the whole, just the pawnbroker. Like that's a favorite theme of that guy.
Achievement, Kudets. Find the Kudets. We did do that.
Thanks, game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I guess we can do some research. I'm not afraid of spoilers so much. See if what the yo-yo says is true, and there really is no choice. And then we don't need to replay it.
Yeah. I mean, we can select a level. Really?
You can go to any point in the game?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Is it the barn? No. Let me try the barn and see if we can... I'm just looking for this tower, basically.
That was where the tower was, sure.
I think so.
Man. But would you still say it's a walking simulator, Vincent?
Not as much. Like
it had the little mini games and puzzles,
It did
right?
have gameplay, so
yeah.
And actually gameplay that
I would have already
quite
fucked you up with my bare hands if I wanted.
I'm just gonna skip through that.
Also, I'm so pissed that we never learned what's in the letter.
Are you alive?
Oh god, yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
I guess it just wasn't important.
Of course it wasn't a coincidence, and now Indika realized it too.
And here the
She
devil
had
talks,
heard
and
about
this
the
door is
Kudets and
locked,
its miracles.
and we ignore
But right now, in Spasov,
the devil,
and Ilya,
just walk.
meeting a prisoner who talks to God would not be an everyday occurrence.
Already see an issue there.
Also, Indika took a liking to him.
Who, this one?
Because
One
the
way or
staircase is
another,
broken.
there was certainly no doubt that she
Okay.
had to head for Spasov.
Man, we spent so much time worrying about that dumb staircase. But I guess, yeah.
I cannot neglect my
In
duty.
that case,
What if there's something important in it?
Open it. See for yourself.
No.
looks like we did not
Reading
have
someone
choice.
else's
Yeah, it's true. And I agree with you, Vincent.
Chaos
That
Serial. Did I misunderstand, or was the letter about her getting
How
kicked out of the
much
monastery?
Twice as much.
does it just... Yeah, I think you might be right. It's just I wasn't smart enough to understand that. But, like, the devil says stuff like, right, oh, they knew everything and, like, you're going to get kicked out, right? He kept saying that.
Yeah.
You're going to get kicked out of the monastery, you're going to get kicked out of prison and stuff. And I just didn't make that connection. But I believe that makes complete sense, and that
Yes.
puts a ribbon on that. Yeah.
Zero
So-
underscore Krilo underscore zero. Why did she want the artifact though?
Well, she wanted the artifact because she heard that from Ilya, right? He had that whole poster, and he had that initial hope that that would like cure his arm and stuff. And then she, I guess, thought about, oh, they cure possession as well. And I guess, you know, she wanted to maybe do that, maybe just help Ilya. I mean, I think her motivations aren't made 100% clear there, but I find it nevertheless completely believable that she would choose to help Ilya. And it is what I wanted to do at that point in the game.
I agree.
But yeah, I do think the Yo-Yo is right. You don't have any choice in this game, and I agree, Vincent, that like if I would give a rating, which I'm not ready to do, that would take a couple points away. I have to say.
Yeah. So this was basically an interactive movie with slight gameplay elements.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which
that if that's what you want to make, that's fine. I'm fine with it anyway. As I said, the thing made me feel things, think about things. I was very entertained.
Mhm.
Maybe 20% less Fish Factory, and like I'd be even more entertained.
Yes.
But I also couldn't see it, so that's fine.
I mean, you didn't miss a lot there.
Yeah.
I mean, it had its moment,
sure.
but could have been edited it down a bit.
I mean, it's definitely like we here are connoisseurs and big fans of RPGs, and a big thing.
Zero_Krollo_0. I love the philosophy.
Yeah, as I said, me too. But I wish it wasn't so fucking depressing. But I guess that's a choice that you can make. Not every game has to have a happy ending. Not every story has to have a happy ending. This one kind of ends in ruin, I feel like. But I was gonna say, one of the main things in RPGs for me is choice, right? Choice and that having consequences. And this game feels like it has consequences, but it doesn't have choice. And yeah, you could make this whole thing about the free will, but no, don't. Come on. Like, games have done that enough.
Yeah.
And it's no longer interesting to say, oh, look, that's the Bioshock thing.
It would be great if they would do it like Life is Strange. Release it in episodes. This could be a first part.
Okay, yeah, I'd play the second part, even if there's no choice, by the way. I don't know if Vincent would do it with me, but I would, like, at this point, I'd read a fucking INDIKA novel, okay? Just to give my...
Really?
Yes, just to give my light, like, rabbit heart some closure. I need to have, like, a good ending for INDIKA and Ilya, and, like, they need to go to America and, like, have a happy life. Which, by the way, that's literally the spoilers, I guess, for Brothers Karamazov. So get...
Zero_Zero. INDIKA Reloaded.
Yes, like the Matrix, right? But spoilers for Dostoevsky's The Brothers Karamazov coming up. Like, in that book, they like kill the father and stuff, and someone commits horrible crimes and stuff, and they actually hatch that plan at the end to escape to America. So that's just, I guess that's what I'm thinking of here.
I mean, it's a common thing to escape to America.
At least for Russians, right? I guess if you're American, you would escape to Russia.
Yes, but I think generally for Europeans.
It's true. In that time period as well, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it lacks that RPG thing, right? I feel.
Yes, and it really hurts it for me.
Yeah, I understand that.
I enjoyed it, certainly.
Yeah.
For many reasons. The fantastic graphics and the story, but this would have been so much more impactful for me if there were choices.
Yeah, but I can see how you can't make this game. I mean, obviously I don't know about the budget of the studio and stuff.
Sure.
But if it's like a smaller production, right? You can't reach this high level of production value and fidelity and have branching stuff in there, right?
True, but
it's just not.
I also see, like, how long did we play it? Like 5 hours.
I like that this is doable in one sitting, by the way. That
yes,
also
me too.
pleases
But
me, yeah.
that also, like, a 5-hour game, I feel like can have branching. Because
yeah, but then you have to, like,
Don Solarione, it's their second game, so there is a potential.
For another episode, you mean? Yeah. As I said, I'd totally play another episode. And I do want to... I guess I need to write them a letter to please finish this game because I can't have it end like this.
It is finished. It's done.
No, it's not finished. It's just,
It's just not the ending that you wanted.
No, it's not. And that's why it's not an ending. No, I mean, it does feel like there's closure, right? It's like... It's a...
Yeah, for me, the story is done.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And honestly, I could live with that as well. But
you don't want to.
If INDIKA 2, the re-indication is announced, I would. I would. Here's my pitch. Make the next game called Sativa. And then,
Sativa?
Yeah, remember the whole cannabis thing?
Oh, yeah.
Indica and yeah.
Wow.
And okay, maybe don't do that. But anyway, I'd either play it with you, Vincent, or find someone to play it with, because now I would need to know. Yeah, I would be. When was this released anyway? I wonder what the reception is of this game. I'm gonna be very interested in reading about this after playing it with you.
Wasn't it released last week?
Yeah, like
Let me see.
very recently. Like we were watching this.
Yes. Does Steam say that? Oh.
And does it say like review scores and stuff?
_Krollo_0. Try Bramble, it is similar.
Oh yeah, Bramble. Thanks for bringing that up again. We might have a quick look at this right now.
So apparently it was released yesterday.
Oh, cool. We're like super up to date. Yeah, it was the 1st of May, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
True. Cool. Also, what is Bramble? Bramble the Mountain King. Oh, yes.
Do you know this, Vincent?
I've seen a little bit of it.
What is it?
I can't really say. I mean, with a little bit, I've seen like 2 or 3 minutes. It is, as far as I can tell, you're basically playing some Fae character, like a tiny humanoid being that makes their way through a fantasy realm filled with ogres and hags and all kinds of fun beings.
Okay. Kind of like Indica through the fish factory.
Yes. Is there a blip somewhere? I don't want any spoilers, though.
What's the genre of this game, though? Is it also walking simulator? Which I will now accept this label for Indica. It's okay.
Bramble the Mountain King is a grim adventure set in a world inspired by dark Nordic fables.
Oh, cool.
_Krollo_0. Dark fantasy.
All right. That is the genre, I understand. But what I was also getting is like, what is the mechanical genre, I guess? Is it like a first-person shooter? But
so
adventure answers that, right?
According to Steam, it's listed under adventure games.
Yeah.
And the user tags are horror, cinematic, adventure, and atmospheric.
I can, like Indica, right? The adventure is sort of a very broad category.
I think it leans more into the horror part.
Okay.
At least at times.
I mean, which I like.
Yeah.
I was going to say earlier, I understand if people think Indica is scary because your mind not working can be very scary, right? It's just a different sort of form of horror from like, there's the beast from the Dark Lagoon or whatever.
Yes.
And it has a bit of that
scares.
with the wolf chasing you and so on. But yeah. So Bramble, what are the ratings of Bramble?
It's rated at 18.
Out of what?
You have to be an adult.
I didn't mean those kinds. I mean like the reviews. Okay, you're just taking the piss. Okay. I guess.
Does Steam say? Steam says very positive.
Okay.
And all reviews are overwhelmingly positive.
Oh boy. Yeah. Might take a look at that. If it's not too much horror. I can't actually, although it says it in the title of our stream, I don't actually force Vincent to do things, so that's not...
Honestly, I don't know how that would do if we played Amnesia or something. I can imagine that...
Do not give in to the darkness.
Oh, yeah, okay. That is the
strong Indica vibes, yeah.
Trailer.
Promising.
Amnesia, I don't know.
_Krollo_0. It's like Indica, it's more philosophy.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Recommendations from chat have historically been very strong.
Yes.
As with Thaumaturge, a game that I do.
We have to play that as well.
Don't lie. We know you have a gun pointed at Vincent under the table like in Inglourious Bastards.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Show off hands.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, my hands are fine. It's just, there's no weapons involved here. What's the playtime on Bramble? Is it also similar? Do they have statistics for that on Steam?
No.
That would be very helpful for people to make purchasing decisions.
Yes.
But there is a website for that, right?
Yes. The wonderful How Long to Beat.
Yes.
So it seems to be between 5 and 6 hours as well.
Yeah, very similar to INDIKA. Who made Bramble? Thank you, Vincent, for answering all these questions.
It's fine. Dim Frost Studio is the developer.
What
and
else
the
did they make?
Publisher is Merge Games. There was something.
I don't know either of these.
Bramble, then Morbid, the 7 Acolytes. Oh, actually, I can. Let me change the scene here. There we go. Hello. Morbid, the 7 Acolytes. Which I don't know.
Yeah, neither do I. Tells me nothing.
Small Land, Survive the Wilds.
0_Krollo_0. Bramble is also similar to Little Nightmares and Plague Tale.
I don't know any of those games.
I've played Plague Tale.
Oh yeah,
and I had this.
Oh, is that with the girl and the boy?
Yeah.
Ah,
and
okay.
The rats. And,
yeah.
That I actually eventually just stopped playing because it was like I wasn't playing; I was walking along the story.
Yeah, again, walking simulator, right?
Yeah, and
but that's
it
also
is significantly longer than than Bramble or INDIKA.
But don't you like control rats in that game? I remember hearing about that, and I was super intrigued. I saw like the trailer and maybe Summer Games Done Quick or whatever, or sorry, Summer Games Festival, and just the whole tone of the game and the little girl and the boy and the plague that had me super intrigued. But then after you talked to me about the actual gameplay, it didn't sound that convincing.
Yeah, I mean it does have gameplay certainly. There are like special abilities, and you can you don't control rats. At least not in the beginning when I played, but you control them as sort of a swarm thing where you have to make your way through the swarm without touching them, and you have to use fire or grenades or whatever to go through them.
That sounds more gamey, definitely.
Yeah, and I wasn't into it.
Yeah, but I understand.
Yeah, I'm also looking at the other games they made, and I think the only one that feels even familiar is Spirit of the North.
What is that about? They do have a Nordic theme going on, right?
Well, these two have. The others, not so much. There's also like a builder game and stuff like that. Spirit of the North is a single-player, third-person adventure game inspired by the breathtaking and mysterious landscape of Iceland. Play as an ordinary red fox whose story becomes entwined with the guardian of the Northern Lights, a female spirit fox.
Huh.
And I don't know much about it. I've just heard about that. And that also has very positive reviews.
Huh, very promising. Yeah, Bramble definitely goes on the list. The fictitious list that we keep talking about.
Infinite and still somehow expanding.
It is, yeah. But especially it being 5 hours, like makes it very appealing to me. Because this is fun to sit down with you and have a complete experience. I do enjoy that.
Yeah, and I've heard good things about it from other people.
Yeah, so thanks for the recommendations.
Yeah.
I said that earlier. Can you look at the reviews for INDIKA? I'm just curious what the reception is. I mean, I know it's still new.
So Steam says very positive with 131 reviews.
Okay, very positive.
Yes.
I bet people complain about the lag.
Maybe. Can we actually...
Or they say this is depressing as shit. What the fuck?
That is slightly better.
Like I leveled up, it did nothing. Worst game ever.
I mean, it's pretty expensive, to be honest. I mean, for
5 hours,
game time and no replayability, it's the original price is 25 euros, and with the 10% offer, it's 22.49.
Then again, how much is the movie ticket these days? I mean, Game pricing is hard.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not saying that I disagree, Vincent. I'm just saying game pricing is hard. Because I do also see that there's a lot of quality in here, and that costs money. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
agree.
But I guess, yeah, I don't know. I'm not in the business of giving people purchasing recommendations. I'm not going to get into that. So,
No.
You have to make up your own mind, I guess.
We enjoyed it.
Yeah, but at least for me, I guess. I mean, that's an obvious statement now because I literally can't play them. But like, even if I could, I don't know if I would buy the game to play it, right? Instead of just watching someone play it.
What? Sorry. One of the 3 pictures they have here is of the car/forklift to move cans around.
Yeah.
And I'm still upset about how little we saw of that.
Yeah, you like the forklift, huh?
God damn it. Yeah.
I think they should release INDIKA too, but it's just a building game.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Just the crane stuff, and
Yeah.
it's like a SimCity. It's the successor to
Like
City Skylines.
First-person City Skylines.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I don't hate it.
It's, yeah.
And they know what they're doing. They put a lot of that in here.
You know, there's like probably like one guy on that team who's like super into, like he's been wanting to make a building game forever. And he's like the only engine programmer as well. And they have to keep him around. And he must be a piece. So they have to put like crane scenes into all their bespoke Russian games.
Yeah, and then other guy is super into platformers and 8-bit graphics. And somehow his stuff also all made it.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, and then the other 27 people are just trying to make a game.
Yeah, and there's like a priest on the staff for some
Of
reason.
course,
and, yeah.
Hi there, I'm Rufus, product management lead at.
Okay.
I said INDIKA guy.
Yeah.
What was the 11-bit? No, that was the publisher. Who was the studio?
Odd Meter.
Odd Meter. Okay.
Yes. Which made Frostpunk.
Frostpunk. Yeah.
No. According to Steam, they made.
Oh, they didn't.
Sacrilith. The Archer's Tale.
Oh yeah, I remember.
2018.
Yeah. See, because I thought like, oh wow, this studio has like no history, no real pedigree. That Archer game would sound almost like a tech demo. Because I believe that the 11-bit publisher, they've published Frostpunk, right? That's the connection
They
there.
even developed it. I
Okay.
think.
I didn't know that they also developed.
Yeah, they
All right.
publish like the Thaumaturge and INDIKA, but they also developed Frostpunk and This War of Mine, which is also great.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Also kind of heavy stuff, but good.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah. Man, what a game.
Where do we go from here?
I don't know. It's to church, probably. to pray the bad
Dude,
way.
it's like late. Like I didn't even notice time go by.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And I was gonna say, oh, should we kill like a necromancer in Baldur's Gate just so I can feel good again and not have this void in my chest? But it's like late, and also, yeah, it's like there's nothing we can do to escape the feeling of ruin now.
Yeah.
I guess it's
just this is where we are.
Yeah, it's. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the stream. No, it was actually good. I enjoyed it, even though it's, rough stuff. I'm going to have to think about this. Maybe, yeah.
Chaota Suoyo, very interesting and thoughtful game. Too many dead dogs for my liking. Thanks for today, guys.
Yeah, the dog, yeah.
There was one dead dog in there that was actually a wolf monster to me.
Yeah, I don't know how monstrous it looked, but I totally get when people have a problem with violence towards animals in games and cinema and all kinds of media and stuff. And that's, I personally don't have that strong aversion to that stuff, but I get when people, can't handle that. Everyone has like limits.
Yeah. Understandable.
But yeah, I agree. I'll have to think about this. Maybe next time we'll have more to talk about, reflect a little bit on this game. But thanks for playing with me, Vincent.
I was joking with that, but it is important to remember, once a puppy, always a puppy.
Oh, so I guess the Yo-Yo agrees with you. That was a more monstrous thing.
Yeah.
Because it like
I mean-
that's the thing. If you just listen to it, it did make like puppy sounds, right?
Did it?
Yeah, especially when it
Sorry,
died.
I was busy looking at the red glowing eyes.
Yeah, but that's confusing. Like, just watch that again. Just listen, and then then it does seem a bit cruel and weird.
Yeah.
But
also,
anyway,
I still felt it was cruel to, or macabre / cruel to show the dead wolf like they did at the end, with him just slamming into beam after beam. That was unnecessarily harsh.
there's a lot of rough stuff in this.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, thanks, Vincent, for enduring this with me, for
Hey,
walking through the walking simulator.
My pleasure.
Yes, mine as well, certainly. And thanks to you guys for watching. It was super fun to experience this thoughtful game with you.
Yeah,
and you also really helped out at some points with the puzzles and stuff.
Yeah.
Even though, Vincent obviously always pulls through. I can just sit back and wait, and he eventually has the solution. But
Yeah,
it's,
I mean, 3-dimensional.
0_Prolo_0. Nice meeting you guys.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, it was nice
Thanks
to
for
meet
being
you
here.
as well. Thanks for the recommendations. And I will now, as always, tell you all the socials where you can find us. You can, of course, watch our YouTube channel where we have Let's Plays and other stuff. And maybe INDIKA will also end up there. That's on youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay. And you can also follow us on Twitter. That's @makes_play. And of course, we also have the stream archive where you can definitely find every stream in its entirety. And that's youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay_uncut. And of course, we are on Twitch pretty much every Thursday, unless someone is like sick with a fever and stuff. We stream at 4 p.m. Central European time on twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. That's it for us. See you next time. Bye.
Bye.